Test, test, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Like how I thought ahead.
Test, test, 1, 2.
Welcome. Oh, hello. Hello. Can anybody hear me? Beep boop boop. Bop. Beep boop.
How about now? Nope, still nothing. Okay, there we go.
Hello.
No, they're one. They're one.
Hello. Oh. Oh, there we go. Fantastic. Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Best of the Rest tournament 2024. My name is Skidlet. I will be announcing for you guys today alongside this lovely,
I'm a lovely
human being here.
I go by Mr. Bubs, apparently. All right, so do I just start this?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to start with our land acknowledgement. The Saskatoon Roller Derby League acknowledges that we play and gather together on Treaty 6 territory, traditional territories of the Cree, Dakota, Nakota, and Saulteaux peoples, and the homeland of the Métis. We are honored to play in this sport. We love... Oh, shit. Okay. We are honored to play this sport we love on this land and are working towards building relationships with each other and in our communities. We recognize and respect all individuals gathering together with this space. Okay, and then because we live in Canada, if you would like to please rise and remove your hats, we will play O Canada. Yay, government. Or nationalism. Take it back.
That man has a beautiful voice, I just want to say. All right, so let's get this game going. We got, whoa, hello, good morning.
That was probably me.
We got Jam 1 underway. Up on the jam line, you'll see that we got number 19, Reign of Terror for Saskatoon Mindfox. Repping that star. Mr. Bubs, who do we got for Jammer for the Eves of Destruction?
We've got Banshee.
All right, we got some hustle and commotion up in that pack right now. Reign of Terror trying to break her way through that tripod at the back.
Banshee just got knocked out, went back to the pack.
And we got lead jammer for Reign of Terror. Number 87, Creamer. Nice little drawback there. Trying to get that jammer to fall behind, keep him pack. And a nice bump out by Pippi, dragging that jammer as far back as she can. And that jam is called off. Just gonna wait to see the official score change here. We got 3 on the board for SRDL. Eves of Destruction.
0.
Solid first jam.
All right, on the Eve of Destruction, we have. What is it? Where's the name there?
31.
31. Creeper, number 31, as jammer.
And we got number 222, Labadie for the Mind Fox.
Creeper just got lead jam.
We got some amazing offense play by the Mind Fox, trying to help Labadie out of that pack, but still getting recycled. Finding no daylight quite yet.
And Creeper sneaks past through the inside.
That was some beautiful toe stop work. And Labadie being called on a cut track, being sent to the sin bin.
And
Eves on a
Creeper
power
sneaks
jam.
through once again for another 4 points.
That was gorgeous.
Which one?
Nice little tap out.
Our own copy each.
That was by Gnarly Quinn, right on the inside line. No pack being called, and that Eves jammer just slipping her way through.
For another 4 points.
And Labadie is out with a successful star pass to block Ness. And that jam is called off.
So it looks like SRDL managed to get no points on that one. 15 for the Eves.
Got that double digits going on. It's good stuff. Love to see it.
All right, today we got lined up here.
We got 201 Coleshaw for the Mind Fox. Revving up, getting ready.
And that was, 20, is that Charlie Hurst, 21? Yeah, there we go. Got lead jam.
It is.
Eves are just taking over right now.
Coleshaw getting called on a forearm, is currently serving a penalty. That's always a rough one. Ooh, we got some good two-person blocking up at the top of the pack done by our pivot. We're in the stripe. Pippi lawn stompings. And Mish. Nice little stomp to get distraction done by Gnarly. Done by that Eves jammer. Was successful. And Curb is back on the track.
Oh,
making
and
light
sneaking
work.
through the inside is, what the heck is her number again?
Ooh,
Charlie
beautiful
Hurst.
little spin move. Got some nice offense from Pippi on the inside of the track there. Curve making light work of that inside line. Breaks out of the pack.
And Charlie Hurst calls it off. So I don't know if you noticed there, she tapped her hips to call off the jam. When you're a lead jam, you can do that.
That is true. That is true.
I don't know. What else did I say?
If you were the first one to get out of that pack as a jammer,
Yeah, fair.
that means that you have lead jam. That's what we're looking for in these games. If you got lead jam, you have control of the jam, and you can do point denial. That's always a fun thing, but we'll talk about that later.
All right, we got 654, which is Goose.
And
They are the jammer for the Eves on this jam.
314 Bazinga working that tripod right at the back there.
And Goose gets the lead again.
Yeah, over there we got Terror and Unicorn. Oh, yes, go hard. Some beautiful offense done by Blockness there to try and get Bazinga out.
654 was just ran back after getting knocked out. So running them back is when you knock them out, and then they have to re-enter the track behind the player that knocked them out. So one strategy is to go backwards, so they have to go further in order to get back into play.
Can confirm, as a jammer, that is the worst thing, is when you get knocked out of the track and you got to go all the way back.
But it's a great way to tire them out.
Oh, yeah, you're telling me.
It looks like... Oh, somebody just got a penalty.
That is Blockness going to the box for a cut track, I believe. Saw the outside pack ref giving that signal. Got some beautiful 2-on-1 blocking at the top of the pack by Boomer and Stalker. Not making it easy for that Eves jammer to get out. Some good communication by Cutie, letting them know that they're still in play. Unfortunately, you can only go so far with that, and they have to let her go. Bazinga is still trying to fight their way through that pack, waiting for some offense.
And they call the jam.
That was a solid jam for the Eves. Both teams working real hard in that one. If you hear my voice trembling, it is because I am right underneath the air conditioning. It is a lovely spot over here to sit. I hope everybody else is staying warm and has a sweater on, because oh my god. Anyways.
All right, for the Eves, we've got number 78, which is Jerry Can.
And we got number 19, that's Reina Terror, back out on the track. Ready to score some points for the Mind Fox out here.
Looks like the Mind Fox are doing a pretty good job of keeping Jerry Can.
Ooh, and we got a solid run back done by Tidbit Naughty. That tripod of Mish, Tid, and Creamer, that's going to be a tough one to try and get through, that's for sure. And Reina out with lead.
That was a well-fought for the lead there. The Eves did not make that easy, but look at that. Reina just sneaks right past.
Fantastic.
What a fantastic play.
Reina's very good at that. She times her apex jumps very well. And unfortunately, we got a cut called on Reina. She will lose her lead jammer status, which makes this jam a full 2-minute jam.
It also means it's a power jam for the Eves, which means they're the only ones that can score points.
We had a nice little bump out done by Pippi there. This 2-wall of Tidbit and Pippi is brutal. I would hate to be that jammer right now, that's for sure. But she is making light work of this pack. Calling for her friends for some offense and finding some daylight right through the middle of the tripod.
Getting run back again.
Reina back on the track after serving that quick little penalty. Ready to score some more points with a smile on her face.
Just as the whistle went, Eves managed to pull ahead, but I don't think they get any points for that one. Oh, no, it looks like they're getting 3.
I just received a gracious donation of a sweater. Oh, thank you. It's so chilly over here.
That's that looks like that's the Mind Fox's best jam so far with 7 points. And the Eves managed to make in 4.
We got number 222, Labadie, skating for the Mind Fox.
And Banshees for the Eves as the jammer, number 17.
The Frenzy with a nice little drawback. And again, double tap-in, making Labadie go all the way behind. For those of you who don't know about wheel diameters and all that, this floor is very, very slippery. So if you see people struggling and falling out there, that might be why. Oh, beautiful toe stop work on the outside line by Labadie. And we have a timeout being called by the Mind Fox.
Okay, while the timeout is going on, let's make some mention to our sponsors.
Love these guys.
So the most important sponsor of the day is Better Brothers for donating a keg for the bar.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
Culligan has supplied water for the event. And then we also have Makerspace here in Saskatoon. They made our merch and run by one of and it is run by one of our members, GoldenEye. GoldenEye is with SRDL. What else do we got here? We got the Sutherland Curling Club, who is allowing us to host our very first event here. It is a WIFTA sanctioned tournament here in Saskatchewan. It is our first ever fully sanctioned WIFTA event tournament.
Oh, that's super exciting.
Next, we got Rise Strength Lab. They are sponsoring SRDL with gym time Saturday mornings. I like how they made a point of saying we don't play derby to keep fit, we keep fit to play derby.
That's clever.
All right, looks like the jam's about to start.
Fantastic. We got 201 Colshaw out on the jam line for the Mind Fox.
And we got Creeper number 31 for the Eves.
This is currently jam number 7.
And we're still within the first period. Tibbet just did a great job knocking Creeper back.
And Mind Fox back at full strength with Blockness out of the penalty box. Instantly playing some offense for their jammer. And Curb getting out. A little help from her.
I believe this is the first time this game that the Mind Fox have gotten lead.
Ooh, nice little bump out by the Eves.
And it looks like Curb decided to call the jam off so that the Eves couldn't get any points.
Smart play, smart play. It's better to have a 0-0 jam than to have a 2-0 jam. Oh, would you look at that? Just as I say that, Curb managed to pick up 2 points on that pass around. In Derby, in order to get a point on the other team, you have to pass their hips. Not their feet, not their head, or their hands. That would be easy, but here we are.
21 is jamming. That is Charlie Hurst for the Eves.
Ooh.
And she managed to make lead jam again.
Oh my gosh. And a beautiful little surf move done by Bazinga on the outside there. Nice little last minute knockout there by Boomer, forcing that call off.
All right, what else do we got here? We got on the Eves, we got lining up number 115, which is Lightning Striker. Number 4, which is Terminator. Is that 35? No, that is 235 for Black Eye Susie. And jammer is 654, which is Goose. Oh, did I screw that up? Sorry, thanks, man.
And we got Reign of Terror out for lead. Oh my God. That's like the second time in a row for this woman.
Thank you.
And a double apex jump on the inside line. You don't see that every day. That was very impressive. Meanwhile, we got Pippi doing a nice little drawback, making that Eves Jammer work. We got Hot Rod, Mish. Who else is out there? And Creamer. That is a tripod and a half.
Oh, number 73, Tombstone. Just got a penalty.
I believe that was a high block. It's tough. It's tough getting high blocks when you're, above the height of 5'5", It
Or
just
5'0".
happens naturally. Yeah. Just happens. All right, we got Boomer, Cutie, and Stalker alongside Blockness out for the Mindfox and Labaddy as their jammer.
Looks like Jerry Can is a jammer for the Eves this time. And they managed to get lead once again.
My
just
God.
right in front of Mindfox. And it is a race back to the pack.
We got the Eves jammer looking at their coach, asking if they have a lead and if they were allowed to call it off. We gotta love a jammer race. That makes things very interesting sometimes.
That was who was your jammer? Labaddy and Jerry Can.
Up in the line, we got Coleshaw for the Mindfox.
And then we got Banshee for the Eves.
That is such a cool derby name. I just gotta say.
They are currently trying to force their way through the Mindfox's tripod.
And Kirby doing some nice re-engaging on the inside line there to pick up lead. Making her way around for points. But that East Jammer is not too far behind, doing a little star stash to get out of the pack. And a quick call off by the Mindfox, leaving that score 4 for the Mindfox, 0 for the Eves.
The Mindfox are quickly catching up. The current score is 24-39 for the Eves.
God damn. Can somebody do quick math? How many points is that between?
15.
Yeah, I draw pictures for a living. I don't even know how to add. It's fine.
What is add?
All right, we got Bazinga up for the Mindfox.
And Creeper, number 31 for the Eves. And Creeper once again managed to make lead.
Oh, that was like a beautiful little apex or straightaway hop that Creeper did on the inside line there to get lead, but unfortunately knocked out at the last second.
And they got run all the way back to the end of the pack.
Oh, so brutal. We got Mindfox at full strength and Eves blocker going to the box. That'll leave it 3 versus 4 out on the track. And a little double whammy drawback done by Stalker and Blockness. And some quick offense done by Mish. Is that Mish or is that her sister? That was indeed her sister. Over the many years that I've played Derby, I find that a lot of siblings like to play Derby together. Or if one sibling plays Derby, another one plays a different kind of sport.
I assume it's just so they can hit each other. All right, Charlie Hurst, number 21. They are playing for the Eves.
And we got number 19, Reign of Terror, out on the jam line again. Making some contact. Jammer on jammer action. Oh, no!
Was that against direction?
I believe that was a directional call on the Eves jammer for tossling the other jammer.
Which gives the Mindfox a power jam, and they have lead, so they have full control over this.
Sometimes sacrificing yourself off that jam line is a good idea.
And right now, Reina is getting run back here by number 73, Tombstone.
We got the Mind Fox getting ready to set up a jailbreak on the inside line there, making easy work for Reina to get by. And that Eves Jammer coming hot out of the box. Doing a little matrix action on the outside line there. Staying in bounds.
The Mind Fox are doing a very good job of keeping the jammer for the Eves out of play.
Eves doing a nice little run back on Reina there, denying her right at the top of the pack, make her go all the way back, which sucks.
And the Eves have successfully completed a star pass. Now 115, which is Lightning Striker, is the jammer, and then the jam was called off.
Mr. Bubs, do you want to explain what a star pass is?
I will try my best.
All right.
So a star pass is when the jammer passes the head cover, which is the one with the star, to the one with the stripe on their head, which is the pivot. Hey, I know Derby terms.
That
all
is
right, there we
correct.
go.
That is correct.
They are the only one that they can pass it to.
And we're back from a quick timeout. Going on a jam. This will be jam 14.
And now it's super close. We're 39-32. Eves are still leading. This is an extremely close game. If you are new to Derby, then you will not realize how close this really is. They could easily make up the difference in just this jam alone.
And we got Labadie out for lead for the Mind Fox. I think we got a new jammer for the Eves. I don't know if I've seen this one out there yet.
No, Goose has been out there a few times now.
Oh, really?
Yep. They are 654.
Oh, it's the shorts. I remember the shorts.
All right, looks like everyone's kind of jammed up there.
No pun intended. We got some nice reforming happening at the top of the pack by the Mind Fox. Shutting down that jammer for the Eves just as they found daylight. And some nice, beautiful offense done by the Eves. That's number
Oh, and it looks like
250.
looks like they're running all the jammers all the way back.
And we got a Mind Fox blocker headed to the box. That'll put the Eves at full strength. So, there's only a certain amount that this tripod can stretch out to. Once they are out of that engagement zone, they are not allowed to block that jammer anymore. You can't really take up the whole track when you're playing Derby. That'd be kind of a boring game. Hence why they call it a pack as well. You all got to stay together. So if we got a tripod done by the Mind Fox at the top of the pack, we need to send one back to bridge at that 10-foot mark so that they can have a little bit more time blocking that jammer. Save a little bit more time for their other jammer to get out.
All right, we're lining up for the next jam here. We've got Jerry Can, number 78 for the Eves.
And we got Coleshaw with a beautiful little hip maneuver on the outside there, but shut down by the Eves tripod right away. Both jammers trying to look for a little space to do some footwork. Kirby finding it and getting out on the inside line.
What an excellent job at avoiding that block from the Eves there. Oh, and the Eves have successfully done a star pass once again. And we are looking at 115 as their new jammer, Lightning Striker. Oof.
And in case nobody saw that there, looks like that jammer was called on a penalty right at the end of the jam there. So the Mindfox will be starting on a power jam for the next jam.
Looks like we're getting a timeout called by the Mindfox.
I believe it might be official review. So
Oh, it is an official review.
Yeah, we will wait to hear from the refs once they are done talking about that. Until then, do we have any more lovely people that we can shout out right now?
I think I'm going to do a little housekeeping here. So just as an FYI, please, no skates on the carpet. There will be a Chuck a Duck later today where $2 a duck. You get to toss it underhand and getting it into Dark Wheel Duck's inverted helmet. Or you could just throw it at him.
Inverted helmet?
Yeah, he's got a little basket on his head. So it's trying to get the duck inside his helmet.
Stop.
Winner will get 25% of the pot from that toss and a free SRDL t-shirt. Tosses will be at 1 and 5:30 both days. So that is today and tomorrow, 1 p.m. and 5:30. In the corner over there, that is turn 2. Bad Girlfriend Roller Skates has all the derby gear you could ever ask for. Oh. No, they're still officiating, are they?
Okay, Red was looking for an official review for a cut on the white jammer. On review, we've decided the no call will stand.
All right. If you own a blue Toyota RAV4 with the license plate 693CEL, please get out of the tattoo parking spot across the street. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, and the game is back on. We got Mindfox out on a power jam, and that jammer will be Stalker. Nice little knockout there by the Eves blocker, sending Stalker right to the ground there, but right back up, as if the floor was made of rubber and not concrete. All right, we got that Eves jammer out from the box, ready to score some points.
114, no, 3-1-4 for the Mindfoxes just got a penalty.
And the Eves was announced lead jammer.
That is 115, which is, where's my freaking list?
That outside line just
Lightning
wide open, making the Eves jammer easy to slip through. 4 points scored.
That's Lightning Striker. They are doing an excellent job here.
Some wonderful one-on-one
Just
blocking.
pushing the jammers out of her way for another 4 points.
And we have a successful star pass done to Cutie Sly from the Mindfox, who is trying to work their way through there.
Stalker just knocked Lightning Striker on their butt.
That always sucks.
See, that just shows size does not matter if you know how to hit them.
Sometimes if you hit somebody right in their center of gravity, you're done.
All right. We got 1-7 Banshee. They are jamming for the Eves.
And we got Miss Kuzi out for the Mind Fox.
Number 73 is doing a great job there. That's Tombstone of blocking Kuzi and running them back. Oh, and they just snuck past.
And we got Kuzi called on a cut track, sending her to the box.
So as you notice there, right after Kuzi went to the box, their Eves jammer was also called on a penalty. The second their butt touched the seat, Kuzi was allowed to get up and re-enter the game. Because if both jammers are out, what the hell is the point of this sport?
That was a gorgeous spin move on the inside line by the Eves jammer. Kuzi with a spin move as well, trying to tap her hips to call off that jam, but unfortunately this will be a 2-minute jam.
And she lost her lead because she got a penalty. So to make it fair, the amount of time that the Mind Fox had spent in the penalty box is the amount of time that the Eves had to spend in the penalty box for their jammer. That is one of those special little rules around jamming and getting penalties.
It sucks, but it's also a nice little perk sometimes. Got some nice one-on-one blocking there by Buckeye Suze. Susie? Susie. Probably Susie. There's an E at the end. And another 4 points put up on the board by Miss Kuzi just before that jam gets called off.
Pippi had just run the Banshee back right before the end of the
that was a nice
jam there. It was a pretty nice play. All right, we've got Creeper for the Eves, number 3-1. And who do we have for the Mind Fox?
That's Reina Terror. She has been going out a lot this half. And we got some jammer on jammer action. That Eves jammer trying to draw back Reina, but Reina's just a little bit too quick for that. Was able to get right back onto the track. That was some beautiful offense done by Blockness on the inside line there. Oh my God, bodies are hitting the floor.
Little pile up over there.
Sometimes when it's messy like that, it does help. You can use it to your advantage.
Oh, and it looks like the Eves did a star pass, and now 1166, which is the Wife of Wrath, is their jammer.
And we got some penalties being called in the pack. An Eves blocker going to the box.
Oh, and now the jammers are fighting each other. And I guess Reina lost, so Reina called it off.
Not having it. There's some beautiful footwork done by both jammers, respectfully.
All right, Charlie Hurst is lining up for the Eves as the jammer. And then we've got 222. Who's that?
That is Labadie for the Mind Fox. Oh, and a beautiful little knockout done by Mish on the inside line, getting back with her tripod, drawing that jammer back. And with just one to beat at the top of the pack, Labadie earns lead status for the Mind Fox. We got Tidbit and Pippi trying to break up that 2-wall, making it a little bit easier.
Well, Labadie
for
managed to make it
Labadie.
right past number 4 there, which is Terminator.
Nice little drawback, making Labadie go all the way back to the back of the pack.
Who did that? That was number... I can't say the number.
I think that was number
Number
4.
Terminator.
Terminator is out for blood on that track today. Gotta respect it.
Call it intermission. Just run through the sponsors quick, all that kind of stuff, and then you take a break.
And just like that, it's intermission time. Oh my gosh, 30 minutes goes by quick when you're having fun, I guess.
And at intermission, we have an extremely close game. Eves are at 60. Mind Fox are at 59.
If we were any closer, it'd be tied.
All right, I'm just going to quickly run through our sponsors here. So we got Culligan Water. They supplied the water for today's event. The most important is Better Brothers. They donated the keg for the bar. Please go drink beer. This helps raise us money. Makerspace made our merch, and GoldenEye is the guy who runs it. He is one of the members of SRDL. Sutherland Curling Club, they're allowing us to host our very first fully sanctioned WIFTA tournament here in Saskatchewan. We've got Rise Strength Lab. They're sponsoring SRDL with gym time. A couple other things to go through. We have concessions on the inside over there. We have a merch table inside over there. And by over there, I mean over at the end there where you came in. There's also a vendor village at the back of the arena with T-Merch and other vendors. Again, please no skates on the carpeted area. We will have Chuck a Duck at 1 p.m. and again at 5:30 p.m. 25% goes to the winner who manages to toss a duck into the inverted helmet on Duck's head. Bad Girlfriend roller skates is parked in around turn 2, and they have all the derby gear that you're going to need. We have our official photographers for today's event are Roses and Scars Photography, also known as Scarlet Ophira, with Fatal Fantasy Photography, also known as Fatal Fantasy, and a special shout out to the guest Emily Schafritz Photography. Do you want to read this part? Or do you want me to just keep going?
I think you're doing an excellent job.
All right. If you want some more Derby on June 1st and 2nd, join us in Warman at the Warman Home Center for Attack of the 8-Wheeled Woman. This is a two-day tournament, and all the Saskatchewan roller derby you could ask for, plus teams from Manitoba, Alberta, and BC. Find out on our Facebook. The house team season begins August 1st. Have roller derby experience but want to play low-commitment, high-fun derby? Join us August 1st when we head back to Sastel Soccer Center. Games will be once a month, and Team Mischief or Team Mayhem, you be the judge. Want to be part of the roller derby community without the hitting? Please join us as a volunteer. We are always recruiting skating officials, non-skating officials, medics, and other volunteers like me doing the announcing. And literally everybody else behind me who is all volunteer, doing an excellent job of making sure people can see what the hell is going on and getting some of the stats going and getting the video going on here. Reach out to us through Instagram at Saskatoon Roller Derby League. If on Facebook, you just search for Saskatoon Roller Derby League. And then also, if you want to join and actually play, we have new skater intake. It'll be in August. Check out the socials to find out more info. All right, I'm going on a break.
Belle, if you're in the building, can you please come to the announcer table? I need to talk to you. Thank you. I've been told that if anybody needs earplugs, if they got sensitive ears and those whistles are a little bit too much right now, there's some generous amounts of earplugs by the gorgeous redhead at the back table. Please find her and you'll find the earplugs. And we're back. Did you miss us? Hope so. All right, we got, hold on, 15 seconds until the game starts. That intermission went by quick. I went to the bathroom and came back, and here we are. Raina, I'm not disclosing the information if I went number 1 or number 2. That is personal. Mind your business. All right, we got, in case you missed it, the score right now for the Mind Fox is 59 and the Eves is 60. That is a crazy score. But let me figure out my papers here while our first jam is underway. Oh my god, we got so many people going to the box right now. We got the Mindfox pivot and a blocker going to the box. That will leave Mindfox with 2 out on the track and the Eves with lead jammer status. And just like that, the Eves will call off that jam. If you'll notice, even though there was only 2 blockers out on the track there, the Eves managed to score 4 points. That is because when you skate past that penalty box and there are skaters sitting in it, you get those points for free. I'd say that's a pretty good deal. For free? 50% off? Oh my god.
All right, we got, oh my goodness, Creeper, there we go. Number 31 is the jammer for the Eves in this jam.
And we got Colshaw jamming for the Mind Fox. Eves jammer able to push those last 2 Mind Fox blockers just out of the engagement zone, getting that out of play call and getting lead. And we got the Mind Fox at full strength now, both blockers out of the box.
And the Eves call off the jam, which gives the Mind Fox no points.
So again, for jammers, in order to get points, they need to pass the opposing player's hips. So on that last pass there, you'll notice that the Eves jammer went in butt first. That means that if she gets her hips in there just at that last second, she's able to get at least 2 points on that board, which is a very, very strategical play.
All right, number 21, Charlie Hurst, is the jammer for the Eves on this jam.
And we got number 222, Labadie for the Mind Fox.
Ooh.
Ooh. Close but no cigar at the top of the pack there. The Eves able to hit Labadie out of bounds, and that Eves jammer skating by, getting lead.
Oh, and sneaking right past is Charlie Hurst, getting another 4 points. And then they're calling off the jam.
With those last couple jams, that puts our score at 74 in favor of the Eves and 59 for the Mind Fox.
So it looks like the Eves strategy right now is to make sure the Mind Fox get no points.
We love that strategy. We love point denial. That's when we get our jammer out first, they get lead, and they're able to call off that jam whenever they'd like, so they can go in, score some points before the other jammer gets in to get anything.
Number 4, Terminator, just ran back Kuzi. So running back, in case you guys forgot, that's when you knock out a player, and then in order for them to get back on the track, they have to re-enter behind the person that knocked them out. So often what a player will do is they'll go back down the track to make them have to go further in order to get in.
Always sucks. Really sucks the life out of you sometimes. We got some beautiful 2v1 blocking at the top of the pack by Cutie and Mish. Ah, it's not Mish. That is Mish's sister, Gnarly Quinn. I tell you, somebody should keep a little tally on how many times I do that today. Bet you I'm at like 35 already.
Maybe in the next game when we're not announcing, you and I will make a drinking game of it.
And we got Kuzi out of the box, ready and coming in hot. Not having it.
Oh, and the number 73, which is Tombstone, just got a penalty for high blocking on Kuzi.
So that'll put the Eves at the strength of 2 up in that pack. And Kuzi making light work. Not letting that stop her. Meanwhile, the Mind Fox is holding back that Eves jammer, forcing her to call it off. Can we just give a shout out to respective coaches for each team? Because oh my God, you can hear them. Let me tell you.
Alrighty, what do we got here? We got Jerry Can, number 78 for the Eves as jammer.
And we got number 19, that is Reina Terror for the Mind Fox. Both jammers trying to do some light footwork on the outside, getting around those tripods, but that's a no bueno.
F. Lawless is doing a great job of running back the jammer. That is number 505.
And Bazinga hot into the pack with some offense, allowing Reina to have just a little bit of daylight, do some toe stop work and get lead.
So right now you can see that they're trying to keep pack, which basically just means they have to stay within a certain distance from each other. One strategy is to stretch it out so that it makes it harder for the jammer to get out of pack.
And we got Creamer going to the box for a low block. Sometimes that's unfortunate. You fall down and you end up tripping somebody. It just happens. We got Bazinga at the top of the pack doing some 1v1. That floor is slippery. After skating on this floor for the past 2 practices, it's hard out there. Sometimes polished concrete can be your friend or your enemy. Really depends.
Well, not that I play this game very much. In fact, I don't play it at all. But I've been told some people really, really like the slippery floors, and others really prefer a much stickier floor. And apparently you change out your wheels accordingly.
Sometimes you can change out your wheels and it does benefit you, but those toe stops don't lie. You can always tell if a floor is sticky or slippery by how people maneuver on their toe stops.
Oh, and it looks like the Eves have lead jam again. That is number 17, which is Banshee. They have been doing an excellent job getting lead this tournament.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Colshaw has a figure skating background, and if you saw what I just witnessed on corner 1, it checks out. It really does check out. And we got a timeout called for the Mind Fox here.
So far within this second half, it looks like the Eves have managed to have lead every single jam except for the 18th jam.
Damn.
What's that? Oh, there. Oh, whatever.
We're about 6 jams.
Behind?
Shout out to track maintenance, doing a beautiful job out there. Thank you, ladies. Keeping us safe and keeping our toe stops in check.
Yep. We're not official. Okay, well, we got a little timeout here. Let's Okay, it took me too long, so never mind.
All right. I'm just going to do a little score update for y'all out there. We got the Eves at 88 and the Mindfucks at 67.
And if you are new to Derby, this looks like a very large gap, but it is actually not that large. They could easily make this difference in the next 2 jams.
It's really anybody's game. Got some nice line coverage done by the Eves tripod.
That is a 4.52, 1166, and 504 for the Eves, doing an excellent job of just shutting down the Mindfox's jammer.
And lead will be assessed to the Eves jammer. That is Creeper.
Number 31, as they just took a nice spill.
And we got Labadie going to the box for a
and then
forearm
snuck
penalty.
right past. Holy.
That was gorgeous. That was a gorgeous little pass through there.
Very sneaky jammer. 89 up for the Mindfoxes back on the track.
And with just one to beat, but that's Boomer, so we got some fighting, some shoulders being thrown. And Boomer with a beautiful
this runs it right back.
Unfortunately, that was a forearm call, but as they say in the Derby world, worth it.
It's unfortunate. That was an excellent play.
That was absolutely gorgeous. Textbook work. And some beautiful track awareness done by Creeper, noticing that Mish did step a toe stop on the outside of the track, making it easy for her to just hop right back in.
Number 222 for the Mindfox just snuck past with a star pass and is now the jammer. Oh, and Creeper has called off the jam. All that hard work for nothing.
So for those who don't know, sometimes a play that jammers can do to their advantage is take off that helmet cover that has the star on it, because they are the jammer, and they can hold it in their hand. And this will kind of divert the attention of the opposing blockers for just a hot second so that they can slip through. And we got 576 Miss Kuzi for the Mindfox.
And 21, Charlie Hurst for the Eves. They are trying to sneak past Stalker there. Oh, and they managed to get lead.
And an attempted hit out by Gnarly Quinn on that inside line, but by goodness does that Eves jammer know her track awareness. And a quick call off to get 1 point.
1 point for them and none for the Mindfox.
Yes.
Yeah. It's hard to see their numbers. But thank you for the reminder. Okay. So I'm going to try and introduce some of the blockers and pivots here. So on the Eves, we've got number 7, number 250, and number 1166. That is the wife of Wrath is 1166. 250 is Bugsy. And 78 is the Jammer, which is Banshee. Or no, that's Jerry Can. Man, I'm bad with names.
We got some wonderful tripod work done by Mish, Hot Rod, and Creamer at the back of the pack for the Mindfox, just shutting that jammer down. And Mish with a sneaky little run back there as the brace. That jammer didn't even see it happen. But unfortunately, Mish is also going to the box for that. So, again, worth it. And Kirby out of that pack, working hard, scoring 4 more points.
Oh, it looks like 2 Mindfox are in the penalty box. And Jerrican is back on the track, so the Eves are back to full strength and able to start getting some points. And that is one hard hit by their jammer.
And we have a lone wolf, a lone soldier out there for the Mind Fox. That's Creamer. Trying to play some offense for Kirby. But we got Mish back out on the track. And both these blockers trying to make it harder for that Eves jammer to get through. Damn, bodies are hitting the floor. There was a lot of good 1v1s out there.
A lot of
Blocker on
really good
blocker.
hip checks, I got to say.
That sucks.
And I'm assuming with the slippery floor, when you're getting nailed, man, you're going to fly.
You will fly. And concrete, surprisingly, is not forgiving. So
It looks like the Mind Fox are starting with a power jam. So it is on the job of the Eves to just block and make sure that jammer doesn't get any points or lead.
So the Mind Fox tried to do a little bit of a run back there to try and get a no pack, but Eve's pivot was right on that and kept that pack definition on that 10-foot mark, which was a very good track awareness play there. And we got Mind Fox at full strength, waiting for that jammer to re-enter at the back of the pack. Blockness keeping that 10-foot mark, making that jammer have to draw back a little bit further than expected.
And
Reina,
sneaking on the inside is Reina.
that was gorgeous.
Absolutely beautiful.
Sometimes patience is a good thing.
Oh, and a nice little apex jump by Reina to sneak past the pack again.
Not bad, not bad.
Oh. And
Nice
run
little
back
bump
a little
out.
bit there.
We got Cutie Sly, that is the pivot for the Mind Fox, trying to play some offense for Reina and successfully getting her out.
So that is a successful start pass, 2-3-5, which is Black Eye Sue's for the Eves. So now Black Eye Sue's is their jammer instead of their pivot, and just got absolutely laid out.
Ouch.
Just want to say thank you to our medics that are in the building today, making sure that all our skaters are safe after falls and hits like that. We appreciate you. And we are back in action. We got Labadie jamming for the Mind Fox. And that is number 17 for the Eves with out for lead. That is Banshee.
Blocking the Mindfox jammer down there is number 1166, which is the Wife of Wrath.
We got some beautiful reforming done by Pippi, Cream, and Tidbit at the back of the pack there, forcing that call off from the Eves jammer. So what I mean by beautiful reforming, I will tell you. That is when a tripod is able to switch their players' positions fluidly. So let's say we got a blocker at the front of a tripod. They're the one facing backwards. Sometimes they'll transition and become a butt, and that is what we call a beautiful transition.
All right, lining up as blockers here, we got number 4, which is Terminate Her, number 5, which is Florence the Machine, and 115, which is Lightning Striker for the Eves.
We got Kuzi jamming for the Mindfox. Trying to find some daylight out there. Cutie Sly, her pivot, trying to make some room for her. And with just 2 to beat at the top of the pack there, Kuzi is able to push her way through and get lead for the Mindfox. Looks like the Mindfox has a power jam. Eve's jammer being sent to the box for a back block penalty. That will allow the Mindfox to play some offense for their jammer.
And hopefully close the gap on the lead there, but the Eves have. Current score is 115 for the Eves with 93 for the Mindfox.
Mindfox coach telling Kuzi to call it off. That'll allow Mindfox to start the next jam with a power jam. This is always a good strategical move because then the Mindfox can focus on just playing offense for their jammer right off the hop.
So it's going to be the work of number 5, which is Florence the Machine, number 4, which is Terminate Her, number 73, which is Tombstone, and their pivot 115, which is Lightning Striker, to try and keep the Mindfox from getting any points or lead.
And Striker did a nice little bump out there, allowing Curb to get hit right out and go right to the back of the pack.
And it looks like they were successful, so as the Eves now have lead with Goose as their lead jammer, and who just called it off.
The Mindfox are really having some nice, successful star passes in this game, which is very nice to see because those can be difficult at times. So you can tell that they have been practicing that, and it is very crisp.
All right, from what I can see right here, we got 4-5-2 playing for the Eves. That, of course, is the Frenzy as one of the blockers. And 505 is pushing Hot Rod around. 505 for the Eves is Flawless.
We got a nice little jammer run back done by the Mindfox here. Making that jammer recycle all the way to the back of the pack once again. And a nice little shirt whip by Creeper off number 505, allowing herself to stay in bounds just enough for her to get lead. We got Reyna doing some beautiful footwork on the outside line there, able to sneak her way out, racing around that corner. And the jam getting called off. That'll be 3-0 in favor of the Eves in that jam.
Seems like the strategy by the Eves this period is to get small amount of points and no points for the Mindfox.
It's always a good way to claw your way up to the top in that point bracket. That's for sure. It's very good strategical play. All right, we got Labadie out on the jam line for the Mind Fox.
And Charlie Hurst for the Eves. That's number 21.
Nice little assist by the Mind Fox pivot there, Pippi, on that inside line, allowing Labadie to tiptoe right around her and gain that lead percentage.
It seems like Charlie Hurst is struggling here with Tidbit, just knocking them out and running them back constantly.
Tidbit likes to play with her food.
Finally making it past the pack is Charlie Hurst.
And an easy 4 points for the Mind Fox in that last pass there, leaving that score 8-0 for that jam.
Leaving them only 11 points out, which is still a very close game.
You know what I love about this sport is that lots of skaters tend to do different positions. If you notice, we got Stalker out there blocking right now. Stalker also jams. So, like, triple threat. Hello. Watch out for that. We got a lot of triple threats on the Mind Fox, which is a very, very good thing to have.
Just so you're all aware, it has been a timeout called by the Eves.
We gotta love a timeout. Nice time to recuperate and say some thank yous to some sponsors and some volunteers that are out there right now.
Speaking of volunteers, do you want to be a part of roller derby community without the hitting? Join us as a volunteer. We are always recruiting for skating officials, non-skating officials, medics, and other volunteers, such as announcing.
It's very fun. Highly recommend.
All right, so check us out on Instagram. It's the Saskatoon Roller Derby League, or Facebook. Just look for the Saskatoon Roller Derby League. Or if you want to join roller derby and hit people, there is a new skater intake that will be started in August. Stay tuned on the socials for more information. And it looks like the timeout is over, and we are back on track.
No pun intended. We got Colshaw jamming for the Mind Fox going up against just two of those Eves blockers. Doing some beautiful footwork on the inside line there.
Looks like most of the Eves are in the penalty box right now.
Yeah, they're having a party over there.
A sin party.
The sin bin. A nice little lateral cut to the outside done by Kirby. Picking up 4 points for the Mind Fox.
And it looks like they were able to make it through here. Number 17, which is Banshee. Oh, and not able to get any points because the Mind Fox called it off. It's too bad because that was a heck of a move by Banshee.
Womp womp. This point differential right now is crazy. The bracket is just so close. My math is good right now. It is 8 points.
Your math
between
is
these
good.
Two teams. Math is good.
Which
math
is
mathin'.
very easy to be done in one jam. In fact, they could probably double it in one jam.
And we got Kuzi out for lead jammer for the Mind Fox. Making her way around that corner as quick as possible. Getting ready to score some more points. Dodging, dipping, and diving around these Eves blockers. Eves jammer has pulled the star from their helmet, looking for some help from their teammates. And able to sneak around and get out. Nice little attempted drawback there by the Frenzy at the top of the pack, trying to get Kuzi out. Was successful.
All right, for the blockers for the Eves right now, we've got number 4, which is Terminate Her, number 5, which is Florence the Machine, and I cannot see the other number.
It is hidden.
But the Creeper is their jammer, number 31.
And respectively got Reina, number 19, jamming for the Mind Fox. Some good line coverage done there by Cutie on the inside line, jaking that jammer right back into the middle of the tripod.
Looks like the Eves have reformed their tripod at the top of the pack.
You know what's worse than going up against 4 blockers? Going up against 5 blockers when that jammer decides to do some defense. Ugh. Reina being very successful with that at the back of the pack.
She is sneaky that way. Very aggressive.
And we got a tripod of Cutie, Bazinga, and oh my goodness, we got bodies all over the place. I can't even see who's out there right now. That's Boomer.
115 there. Lightning Striker is doing an excellent job of keeping that jammer in check.
And we got a power jam for the Mind Fox.
Oh, and it looks like the Mind Fox pivot has been put to the penalty box.
Doing a little switcheroo with Stalker there. Reina doing some beautiful backwards skating, trying to get around that tripod. And out for 4 more points.
Terminate Her was doing a very good job of making that very hard for the Mind Fox jammer.
And we got a tie game right now as I speak. We got 119 to 119. This is really anybody's game at this point. Both jammers fighting their way through those tripods. And Reina with 1 point on that last pass around, making this score 120 to 119. Oh my God.
Did Reina call that off or was it
2 minutes.
when you're that close to score, do you not announce with 2 minutes left and you're like, it's now a tie game, right? That's huge play call,
I was listening to that guy back there.
right?
Yeah.
So let's just be cognizant of that, especially late game like this.
We got Labadie jamming for the Mind Fox, out with lead.
Taking a heck of a hit there by number 7, which was Champagne. There we go. Oh. Another hip check by number 505, which is flawless, making it very hard for Mind Fox to do anything on the track. Ooh.
Solid
505
knockout.
knocks the Mind Fox jammer out and runs her back.
That was a solid hit by number 505 on the eaves to Labadie. Took her a second to get up, but she is doing good. Sometimes you just need a second, you know.
Jammer it's jammer for eaves. I don't see your number though. It was a star pass originally. It was a star pass and then she got a penalty.
We have an official review being called by the Eves, I believe, so we will hear an update from the refs in the middle there in a second.
While that's going on, our most excellent track repair team is out there making sure no one's going to get hurt. Look at them go. They are probably one of the most valuable volunteers because they make sure the track actually is staying in place and no one's going to trip.
Just watch the official review when they grab the license. You guys are really good.
Oh, thanks.
White team was looking for a cut on the red jammer. On discussion, the no call will stand.
And we're back at it here. Let's see.
That'll be Kirby jamming for the Mind Fox with a nice little spin around move on the inside line, grabbing that lead jammer status.
If anyone isn't noticing yet, you'll see that the Eve's jammer is currently in the penalty box, which is giving the Mind Fox a power jam. And number 452 is back.
And that jam is called off.
The jam has been called off, and that is the last jam of the game.
Wait until we get an official before we call for the
Yeah.
just
So we're just going to wait till we get the official score before we call it. But at this time right now, I'm winning. While we wait for the official score, I'm going to go through again our sponsors. So we've got Culligan, which has applied the water. Better Brother Brewing, which donated the keg for the bar. Makerspace Saskatoon, which made our merch. Sutherland Curling Club, which is allowing us to host the very first official WIFTA sanctioned tournament in Saskatchewan. We have Rise Strength Lab, which is sponsoring SRDL with Gym Time. And then after that, it looks like we're doing a handshake here.
So that official score for this game is 132 to 119 in favor of the Mind Fox. This was a amazing game to watch. Both
Mind
teams
Fox
played
managed
their
to
heart
come
out.
back from defeat. And if you're new to Derby, the whole handshake thing at the end of a game is tradition.
All right, we're going to have a quick break in between these games here, and we will see you for the next game. And that...
Okay, so around 11-ish, we're going to have Rocky Mountain versus Montana as our next game. We are signing off. I am Bubs.
And I am Skidlet.
Thank you very much for listening to us ramble.
There. All right, we're going to do some introductions now that we've figured out how to turn on our microphones. I'm Bellicose Blonde, and here with me is...
Smacky Kennedy.
All right, and we're about to start our second game, and that will be Team Montana Big Sky Roller versus...
Rocky Mountain Roller Derby.
All right. I guess I will start with Team Montana's roster. We've got number 1, Inconvenient Ruth. 1-7, Texas Twister. 2-2, Tough Love. 2-2-7, and Bashaway. 2-5 is Rex. 3, Pace Jam. 3-3-3, Steve. 3-7, Rollin' Rogue. 4-6-8, Show Me Your Kitties. 6-05, Hammer. 6-19, Party Crasher. 6-3, Veruca Slaughter. 7-03, Abby Normal. 7-7, Brutal Kimpack, and number 9, Sparnar.
And for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby, we've got Centurions, number 100, Killer Copperhead, number 12, Madame Medusa, number 13, Jackie Lope, number 1337, and Lucy Purr, number 31, Disastrous, number 37, Sweet Cyanide, number 4, Sybil War, number 503, Slady Blockins, number 511, Harper Bizarre, 617, Hannah Smash Tana, number 7, Chakilsky at 71, Slim Skady at 716, Bondage, number 96, and Badass, number 9707. And as I was reading that, we've had one jam.
That's right. Rocky Mountain Roller Derby able to put up quick 4 points. Call that one off. That's going to bring up Centurion for Rocky Mountain against 333, who's Steve for Montana.
Steve with quick lead through Rocky Mountain Roller Derby. Centurion close behind with their cap off.
Why did they take their hat off?
Well, you see, the jammers can pass their cap to their pivot, the one with the stripe on their head.
Oh, I get it. So if a jammer removes the star off their helmet, they can pass it to the person or the pivot that has the striped helmet cover on, which would allow them to get that star through the pack faster.
And our third jammers of the morning, we've got number 716, Slim Katie.
And 4, 6, is that an 8? I believe it's an 8. I got a thumbs up. That's Show Me Your Kitties. Show Me Your Kitties trying to get past that strong Rocky Mountain wall at the front. And
Slim Skady is also trying to get through. We've got some strong defense coming around from both teams.
oh, some great offense from Rocky Mountain's pivot, though. Sweeping that whole wall to the outside. And Rocky Mountain will pick up lead jam.
Coming around. We've got our first penalty of the game. That's number 3-7 for Rocky Mountain. That is Disastrous for a direction penalty. You can only go counterclockwise on the track. And if you go clockwise and hit someone, you're going straight to the sin bin.
All right. Looks like that was 3 points for Rocky Mountain, bringing them up to 7. Team Montana is still sitting at 0. That's going to bring up Rollin' Rogue, number 3-7 for Montana.
And Lucy Purr, number 3-1 for Rocky Mountain.
Now, Montana, the team that they've brought, this is a new team that they've put together. And the Rollin' Rogue, I know, plays for the other team, Montana, as well. So a real veteran to the sport here. Rollin' Rogue bouncing around. Lot of bodies hitting the floor here. Slippery floor from what I understand.
Oh, yeah. Last game, people were slipping and sliding. We've got another penalty for black number 17 and Montana pivot.
All right, looks like, yeah, Montana lost 2 players to the penalty box. See if Rocky Mountain can take advantage of that. Oh, and they do.
With only...
Delay your penalty calls. Okay, try and let them kind of at least get into the box, closer to the box, just so they're not saying as they're okay, thank you.
All right, looks like Roland Rogue still struggling to get past those blockers. And forced to the inside and drug all the way back, as players, when they get knocked out, have to come in behind every player that was in front of them.
We've got some jammer on jammer action there in turn 2.
Oh, and Roland Rogue did take the star off their helmet and did pass it successfully to the pivot. That's going to force Rocky Mountain to call that off.
Next up on the jam line for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby is Sweet Cyanide.
And Sparnar. I believe this is the first matchup we had of the game. So, oh, I got a thumbs up from my producer. So I was right. Yay me, I'm paying attention.
Getting extra credit.
All right, each jammer through, both through. One on the inside, one on the outside.
Oh, it's a jammer on jammer blocking.
All right, who's picked up lead here? That would be Sparnar for Montana.
But Sweet Cyanide is close behind.
Reverse last time, Sweet Cyanide.
Oh, yes, so that was a reverse. Sweet Cyanide picked up the lead on the first jam, but Sparnar picked up that one. Quick jam.
And that was a tied jam with both teams scoring 3 points.
Was a tough one for Rocky Mountain, though, in that they lost 2 blockers to the penalty box. Centurion and Steve are out there. Steve quickly picking up lead.
Right. Got Team Montana blocking the jammer as they turn around turn 2. Oh, and some nice offense by Team Montana's pivot.
All right. Looks like Centurion still has that star in hand. Trying to fight through. Oh, there they go.
Slipped around the outside line.
We've got actually, sorry, that's Steve.
Steve. Coming around. Both scoring 4 points.
All right, some coaching coming here. Some communication on the track. Smacky, is communication important in Derby?
I'd say it's one of the most important things in Derby.
Oh, I'm glad you said that because I think your coach is here and is listening. But yes, communication on the track is very important between the players. When you have a sport where you're playing offense and defense simultaneously, you gotta work together.
On the gem line for Rocky Mountain, it's number 716, Slim Skady.
And that is 468, Show Me Your Kitties for Montana.
And Slim Skady gets out almost scot-free, but she is lead.
All right. Oh, they got blocker cut happening in the pack there.
And a call off by Slim Skady, bringing them up 2 points.
All right, our score is 21 for Rocky Mountain and 11 for Team Montana.
On the jam line now for Rocky Mountain is number 3-1, Lucy Purr.
And Roland Rogue back out there for Team Montana.
We've got Rocky Mountain in the back.
Team Montana doing a great job covering those lateral movements from side to side. All right, Rocky Mountain has picked up lead jam. Roland Rogue with the helmet cover off.
Lucy Purr coming around for points. Every hip that Lucy Purr passes on the other team is 1 point. If there are 4 blockers on the track, she can get up to 4 points per pass.
Oh, so you can't like score more than 4 in a pass?
You used to, but not anymore.
Okay.
They changed it. You used to get a point for the jammer, but no longer.
Oh, I remember the days of the Grand Slam. I go way back, though. I also remember poodling and minors and major penalties.
How about some knee starts? I did some knee starts in my day.
Poodling, I said poodling.
Never heard of a poodle.
All right, we did have a helmet cover pass to Tough Love, but Rocky Mountain's going to call that off before Tough Love can score any points for Montana. That was a lot of work for 4 points. All right, here we go. We got our original matchup once again. We've got Sparnar for Montana.
And Sweet Cyanide for Rocky Mountain.
All right, they're in.
Some solid defense from Rocky Mountain in the back here, where I can see them.
Sparnard using some explosive movements to try and get by, but that slippery floor giving them some trouble.
Sweet Cyanide coming out on the outside, now coming around 4 points.
Oh!
Some fancy toe stop work by Sweet Cyanide.
Sparnar trying for an apex jump on the inside there, but gets caught and knocked down, forcing them to finally take that helmet cover off.
And I see that Rocky Mountain was just out way in front. Belle, how far out can blockers go from the big pack?
Depends on if the ref is watching. But the rules say you have 20 feet. 20 feet in front or 20 feet behind.
Any rules depend if the ref is watching. You didn't hear that from me, though.
All right, we've got Steve out there for Team Montana.
And number 100 Centurion for Rocky View out on the inside line. A little step over the apex. An apex step, if you will, opposed to an apex jump.
Some pretty fast feet. Oh!
Hit out to the outside by Team Montana and calls it off swiftly.
I think that was Texas Twister forcing that call off with a little defense. All right. Looks like Rocky Mountain has had lead jams 7 times out of the last 10.
And it shows with the score 11-41 for Montana. I just read that wrong.
Montana's 11.
Montana's
Rocky
11.
Mountain is 41. Yeah. So their lead, their 7 leads is, yes, definitely showing. And look, there's another lead again.
That's Slim Skady coming around for points for Rocky Mountain.
All right, Slim Shady.
Oh, a little ballerina twist to the outside. Gets her 4 points.
Well, she was practicing that right before the jam started, her spins. So there we go.
Practice makes perfect.
Oh, that one didn't work right out.
Down, and some awesome defense by Badass. Or that's offense, sorry.
All right. Coming around for another scoring pass. Oh, and just sliced through there and called it off.
Blasts through for 4 points for Rocky Mountain. Is that right? Rocky Mountain roller derby. Yes.
Yeah, it looks like 12 points. I think that is actually our highest scoring jam so far.
Slim Skady.
Not sure if anyone, I don't think anyone else has gotten 12.
I don't think so either. Sweet Cyanide?
Oh, all right. One more. This is the second 12-point jam we've had. Sweet Cyanide had the other 12-point.
Belle, your extra credit's getting revoked.
I'll get it back. All right, Montana calling a timeout. Well, we're having our timeout. Just want to remind everyone that Bad Girlfriend Skates is over in the corner of turn 2. So if you need any roller derby apparel or equipment, go have a chat with Hoochie. She'll be glad to help you out. And if she doesn't have something you need, she'll be at Flat Track in 2 weeks in Calgary. All right. We've got, it looks like Roland Rogue out there jamming again. Texas Twister as their pivot.
We've got Lucy Purr for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby. But the Montana Jammer slips right through.
Looks like their time out was well used, yes. We've got,
that's Hannah Smash Tana and Madam Medusa up front. 2-on-2 blocking the opposing jammer, but Montana had other plans.
all right, looks like this is Montana's first lead in 6 jams, and Roland Rogue is taking advantage.
Lucy Purr with the cap off, slides to the inside line, and some offense is being played. Oh, and a nice hit to the outside by Hannah Smashana.
That was Abby Normal and Texas Twister. And I'm not even sure. I think that was Veruca Slaughter out there doing some great defense for Montana. Allowing Roland Rogue to score 10 points.
Back on the track for Rocky Mountain, that's Sweet Cyanide.
Ooh. All right, and Sparnar for Montana picking up lead.
It's with Sweet Cyanide close behind. The blockers are racing to the front.
Montana setting up in the back.
Big hit and call off by Montana. All that work for 1 point.
It's all you need to win. All you need to win is 1 point.
True that.
we've got Montana lining up in the back and Rocky Mountain lining up in the front. Centurion for Rocky Mountain and Steve for Montana jamming, and Steve picks up lead. So that is 3 leads now for Montana. Rex has picked up a penalty for Montana and will go sit in the naughty box.
And that was a pass, a star pass for Rocky Mountain. But unfortunately, they could not pick up any points before this jam was called off.
All right, looks like we've got Show Me Your Kitties out there jamming for Montana. Montana sitting up in the front this time.
Oh, mixing it up.
Yeah.
We've got.
So why do the players line up in different spots at the start?
You know, why not mix it up a little bit? Sometimes different things work for different teams.
That's right. Oh, and it looks like we've got a jammer cut track penalty
On Slim Skady.
So that means the jammer stepped off the track and stepped back on the track without coming in behind players that were ahead of them.
It's hard to see, but once you know what to look for, you see them a bit.
So
Quite a
now
bit.
this will be called a power jam. I actually have completely lost the jammer of
Jammer's
record.
got the star off, but
Oh.
is fighting through the Rocky Mountain players.
All right.
Rocky Mountain blockers are killing this penalty.
Rocky Mountain jammer back on the track and
Hopping
gets
around
through.
the outside.
Now, because Rocky Mountain's jammer got a penalty and Montana's jammer took the helmet cover off, there is no lead for this jam. They will go the full 2 minutes.
Team Montana jammer back scoring points, but not before Slim Skady twirls around, earning Rocky Mountain another 4 points.
Montana, unfortunately, down to 2 blockers. That would be Pace Jam out there, and the pivot, and the pivot is Hammer. They did a great job at the end of that jam, however, holding up Slim Kitty. Was it Slim? What's Slim?
Slim Skady.
Slim Skady.
Sweet Cyanide back on the track for Rocky Mountain.
And that would be Rollin' Rogue for Montana. So this is a little bit different matchup.
Hannah Smashtana going to the box for Rocky Mountain for a direction penalty. Remember, you can only go counterclockwise, but we've got some jammer on jammer action
Yes.
right in front of us.
Little jammer race. Blockers
Jammers-
are speeding up. The refs absolutely love it when the blockers start racing, and the refs have to skate faster and faster and faster.
There's nothing wrong with a little cardio.
Especially the OPRs, the outside pack refs. They love it.
An official review being called for Team Montana.
Oh, I think it's Rocky View. I heard white.
See, so what they're doing, they're using their official review as a timeout. So, Belle, how many timeouts does each team get?
3.
But if they use all 3,
They can use, well, if they use all 3, then they can use their official review. You get 1 official review, and then if you use it and you win it, you get to keep it. And then you get another one in the second half.
It's the gift for being smart.
That's right. Or convincing.
I wrote something down. I wanted to say something about cash only, but I
Oh.
don't know. All right. While we're waiting, we'd like to thank our sponsors. Culligan. We'd be nothing without our water. Thank you, Culligan, for supplying water for this event.
And almost as good, we got Better Brothers Brewing, who donated a keg for later on.
Which one's better, keg or water?
I guess it depends on how thirsty you are. We also got Makerspace Saskatoon. That's where our merch comes from, and it was made by Golden Eagle, one of SRDL's members.
GoldenEye?
That is GoldenEye, yes. Oh, and out on the track, we got Centurion up against Sparnar. This is a different matchup.
Ooh, Centurion knocked to the outside by someone. I can't quite tell.
I think that was Inconvenient Ruth that actually knocked Centurion to the outside.
Nice. Oh, and Sparnar.
Sparnar, yes.
Sparnar knocked to the outside, but they put one hand outside of the track. And in the Derby world, doesn't count as going out. They are still in the track if they've got one hand out. Tricky, tricky.
Tricky, tricky, yes. And in the meantime, Sparnar has picked up a lead.
Coming around for points.
Centurion removing the helmet cover to sneak through and does pick up or get through as well, but Montana calls that one down before they can score any points. And Montana picks up 3. So we got 65 Rocky Mountain, 35 Team Montana with 7:20 left to go in this first half.
Are we allowed to talk about
Yeah, like in the like they do like that.
All right, we have some whistles. I'm not sure this might be an official timeout.
Can't see the NSO doing their little hand signals.
Oh,
But we've got people running. It's
I
probably
see.
an official
Kurtz
timeout.
is running out, so
You see Kurtz running. You know there's an official timeout. Well,
we have time to talk about some more sponsors. Who else? Oh, how about this beautiful place that we are right now?
what? Sutherland Curling Club?
Yes, Sutherland Curling Club. They're hosting the first ever WFTDA sanctioned tournament in Saskatchewan.
And that's happening right now. If you're in the house, you are attending the first WFTDA sanctioned game in Saskatchewan, or tournament. I
We're
guess.
history makers.
No big deal.
All right, we got Steve out there from Montana. And
Slim Skady out for Rocky Mountain.
all right, Steve taking advantage, I think, of some distraction from the whistles, picks up lead jam.
Oh, and a hard hit by Hannah Smashed Hannah on Steve. Gets their 4 points and calls it off.
That's right. That's a suitable name, though, hey? Smashed Hannah? Hannah
There
Smashed Hannah?
Have been some smashing by Hannah Smashed
Yeah,
Hannah.
I look like Steve got a little smashed up in there. All right. Oh, I thought maybe we were going to do a little old school derby and all start on the pivot line, way up at the front. But it looks like Rocky Mountain has decided to come back.
Can't see who that is.
Oh.
Real quick, off the line, got lead jammer. That's number 3-1, Lucy Purr.
Lucy Purr able to hide behind some of those taller blockers and sneak through on that inside. Roland, oh, no, that isn't Roland Rogue. Is that Show Me Your Kitties? Show Me Your Kitties. Hot on her tail, and they call it off.
And a forced call off. Even though Montana was not lead, they got 1 point opposed to Rocky Mountain 0. Very exciting.
Well, that's the thing. It's, you talk about strategy. When you got a jammer race going on, you have two options. You can line up in the back with the plan of catching the jammer and allowing your jammer to go, or you can try and race to the front so they can get in, get some points, and call it off before their jammer gets to you and scores any points.
Decisions. That's Sweet Cyanide. Easy lead.
And Rollin' Rogue caught in the back there.
Oh, playing some quick defense on Sweet Cyanide. Nothing worse than 5 blockers instead of 4. Nice.
All right. Who is that for Rocky Mountain with the really fun pants?
That's Hannah Smash Tana.
That's Hannah Smash Tana. Well, Hannah Smash Tana is owning the jammers out there today.
Oh, yeah. She's getting the best of both worlds.
All right. This do we have? Let's see. Centurion and Sparnar out there. All right, with that whistle, Centurion steps right through her wall.
That
and
tight pack is starting to loosen up a little bit as we start to move forward.
Montana trying to clear some room and gets things moving well enough that Sparnar is able to pick up lead jam.
And Harper Bazaar taking the star. Poet coming around for points, but not before the jam is called off.
Okay, that's going to bring Steve back out on the track. All right, our lead percentage is getting pretty close between the two. 52% for Rocky Mountain.
It's Rocky Mountain.
And 43% for Montana, which I know does not add up to 100, but there was a no lead. We had a no lead. That was the one where one went to the box and the other took the star off.
That's Slim Skady coming around. 4 points as lead jammer.
Oh, wow. Rocky Mountain's jammer just stays to that outside and skates on through. No one touching her. It's always hard when you get to that apex. Those turns are wide. It's hard to cover the whole track.
Geometry.
All right. Rocky Mountain picks up 4 more points. They also lose a blocker to the penalty box at the end there. And we have about a minute and a half left in this first half. Rocky Mountain Roller Derby 80 and Team Montana Big Sky Rollers 44.
On the jam line, we've got Lucy Purr for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby, and that is Show Me Your Kitties for Team Montana. Some solid defense at the beginning. But we've got Harper Bazaar at the front playing some one-on-one blocking as the pivot. And we've got another jammer race.
All right. Both teams trying to set up. Oh, we call that one off before they had a chance to get into the pack.
Sometimes it's just not worth it.
Just have to reset. We're going to reset out here with Roland Rogue.
And Sweet Cyanide.
I can't actually see the penalty box from here, but I think we've got 3 blockers for each team. Oh. And Montana has lost another player for a multiplayer block.
Sweet Cyanide coming around for points. And a quick little juke. Slides by the inside.
It's really interesting. I'd be curious to hear how Montana feels. There's been a lot of multiplayer blocks. And the one thing I remembered, I'm sure you do too, playing down in the States, the rules seem to be calls are called differently, and you have to adapt to the ref crews.
You'd think roller derby is a player game. No, it's a ref game.
Oh, and another 4 points.
Making it look easy. Killer Copperhead. Having some big blocks out there.
And Bash away with the star on her head right now. Still trying to find a way through.
Just as Sweet Cyanide. Just doing laps. Doing a Sunday skate.
Texas Twister and Veruca Slaughter trying to hold the jammer at the front there, but can't seem to hold that long. Oh!
Quick catch by Hannah Smashed Hannah. As Montana. And a call off. That must be our highest scoring jam of the day.
I would say that was 20 points, and that brings the team to 100.
Buckets.
You know, should have been Centurion that did that.
You know, you're not wrong. And that brings us to intermission.
Yeah. I got dad jokes all day. Yeah.
And that's why you're here.
All right. All right. So, with that and our 50-minute intermission, just a reminder that the canteen is open right now. The concession also, I hear, have baked potatoes, like all kinds of baked potatoes, which sounds awesome. But it is cash only. The ATM is also right beside the window there. So you can hit up the ATM and then go to the concession.
We'd also like to thank Rise Strength Lab for sponsoring SRDL with gym time Saturday mornings. We don't play derby to keep fit. We keep fit to play derby. Thank you, Rise.
Don't forget also to check out the merch table that's right by the concession stand. Like I said, Bad Girlfriend is here on turn 2. And there is also a vendor village in the back of the arena that throughout the day, I think team merch will be set up. Also, I believe Fatal Fantasy is set up over there with some of her stones and cool jewelry and stuff.
Fatal Fantasy is playing double duty today because she's also a photographer.
She is. She's one of our three photographers that are here today. Roses and Scars Photography, which is Scarlett Ophira, is also here. And also a special shout out to a guest photographer, Emily Schafritz Photography. All right, good stuff. We'll let you guys go, and we'll be back in about 12 minutes to get going on our second half.
Welcome back to the second half of this game. Team Montana Roller Derby and Rocky Mountain Roller Derby.
All right. Just a reminder, also, we are going to be doing Chuck a Duck at 1 o'clock. I'm not actually sure. It might be later than 1 o'clock. It's probably right after this game. So it'll be close to 1 o'clock. And Chuck a Duck, you buy a duck at the front door for $2, and you can chuck your duck underhand at Dark Wheel Duck. He's got a fun little helmet that's inverted that you have to try and land the duck in his helmet. And if you actually, the winner gets 25% of the pot, a free SRDL t-shirt. And like I said, the toss is at 1, and then there'll be another one at 5:30, and then we'll do it all over again tomorrow.
Emphasis on the underhand, I'm sure.
So, kind of funny little story. My daughter, Miss Guzzi, is one of the organizers for this weekend, and she misunderstood when they were talking about doing the contest, though. She thought the prize was getting to throw the duck at duck.
You know what? I'd accept that prize as long as it wasn't underhand.
I'd
It's
put
true.
in for that. I'd put in for that one.
All right, we got a minute to go. We've got Rocky Mountain, 104, and Team Montana Roller Derby, 44, going into this second half of our second game of today.
Rocky Mountain went into this game at 29th in the WFTDA rankings, and Team Montana at 47th. So Rocky Mountain was predicted to win this game, but the game's not over yet. We'll see what happens.
That's in the West Division, correct? North American West?
That is North American West. All of these games are sanctioned through North American West WFTDA.
5 leads, 46 points.
All right. Look at some jammer stats here. Sweet Cyanide has 7 jams in the first half, lead 5 of those 7, and 46 points. That would make them the top scorer for Rocky Mountain. And if we're looking at, then if we look at up here, let's see. Steve has 6 jams, 4 leads, and 14 points as your top scorer for Team Montana.
Speaking of Sweet Cyanide, out there on the track, we've got Sweet Cyanide and Sparnar lining up. As the whistle blows, some hard defense being played by both teams. But Sparnar sneaks out the outside, quickly followed by Sweet Cyanide. That would be her 3rd not lead jam out of all of the jams that she has played. And called off. We'll see if they got any points. Oh, Rocky Mountain, 1 point. That's another one of those. Not lead jam. Not lead jammer, but got a point.
That's one of those ones I think where you want your players to run away.
Protect your point.
All right, we've got Steve out there.
How many E's do you think that was?
I'm not sure, but I was told that I don't say the name funny enough, so I'm going to try some different things in this half. And Centurion is also jamming for Rocky Mountain, and that is who has lead.
But Steve is close behind.
Look at those smiles, though. Those jammers are having no fun.
Oh, I just realized Steve's number 333, that's all E's.
Yeah. 333, Steve. All right, that was a 4-1. 4-1 jam for Rocky Mountain.
Got some information on the concessions. We've got baked potatoes for you. You can get the blocker, pivot, or jammer potatoes. That's the blocker is a simple potato, pivot is a loaded potato, or jammer is a loaded potato plus vegan chili. So speaking of jammers, who do we have out there?
Oh, I wasn't looking. I was thinking about. I was all excited about potatoes, but that looks like Show Me Your Kitties for Montana. And who has lead? Who has lead, Smacky?
Slim Skatey coming around for points, going up against the Team Montana 3-wall. Kind of. And a quick call off for Slim Skatey.
Okay. Oh, it looks like Lucifer is out. And Roland Rogue.
Rolling Rogue rolling around. Can't tell where they're ended up. That was a false start for Black 2-2. That means that they must yield to all of the other players before continuing. That means they started over the line they were supposed to. Started a bit too far back.
It's not a penalty as long as you cede.
Just gotta listen. That's
Now.
a star pass to number 71, Tchaikovsky, but it's called off before they can get any points. But a quick bow and skate off for Tchaikovsky.
Montana picks up 1 point on that jam. And Sparnar has come out again to jam against.
Next to Sweet Cyanide. This is a matchup we've seen quite often. Only time will tell what will come of it.
All right, Montana lined up in the back.
Oh,
but
Sweet Cyanide going for all those arms.
That's right. In roller derby, you are not allowed to hold on to arms and create an impenetrable, I guess, wall or barricade. So you challenge those arms, you run on through them.
Oh, and a big hit by Sweet Cyanide.
That's right. So Cyanide sliced
Calling it
through the arms and then came around and dropped a shoulder. Picked up 4 points in that jam.
I didn't get a chance to call out Disastrous, too. I saw a big hit by them. Very fun to watch.
All right, we got Centurion and we got Eve.
Oh, mixing it up.
That was different, wasn't it? Yes.
We're doing different things here.
Oh, Centurion spinning around in the back. But Steve picks up lead.
Maybe by the time you finish saying their name, they'll come around and get some points. Centurion also coming around. Steve, one full pass and calling it. Keeping their 4 points and saying, I'm good.
That's right. Doing a good job calling that off real quick before Centurion can get to the back and get any points.
That's Slim Skatey back on the track. And Show Me Your Kitties for Team Montana.
All right. Blockers seem to all be wanting the front wall. Oh, but they are coming back. They are coming back. The new derby doesn't like giving jammers a run at the wall.
It's scary. People coming at you. Got Slim Skatey coming around, dealing with the floor.
That's right. Show Me Your Kitties, not too far behind.
Easy pass by Slim Skatey with a quick call off. That's a 3-0 jam. Looks like she
one
did not-
blocker protected their point.
Sneaky.
It's hard sometimes not to make
Oh.
judgments on
Belle, do you want a photo?
Yes. All right, we got Roland Rogue for Montana.
And Lucy Purr up on her toe stops, running around the outside line.
All right, we've got a penalty going to Rocky Mountain pivot and a star pass to Montana's pivot. So that now has Texas Twister as jammer, but Rocky is going to pick up 3 points and call that one off.
It's always so disappointing as a pivot when you can't get any points. You just want to shine a little bit.
Well, you're so proud of yourself for like getting the star pass, and then you go around, you skate really fast, and you're like, I have so much energy and I'm ready to do this, and then they just nothing.
Call it off.
It is disappointing.
Sweet Cyanide back on the track. A little bit of juking.
Sparnar up at the front.
Seems like we've seen these two on the track together before.
Quite a bit. Oh, just about out. Oh, that. Well, I didn't say anything. Yep. Oh!
Sparnar getting lead jammer as Sweet Cyanide gets sent to the box with a cut.
I think Sweet Cyanide thought that blocker stepped out with her, but did not. Oh, the little dip
to the outside, but number 71 was not done with him. That's Kilski.
All right. Some communication from Sparnar. Wanting some offense to get through this pack. Oh!
And calling it freezing.
Who is that?
The Rocky Mountain.
9707? Who is that?
That's badass.
Badass. I think kind of forced that call off. A flying hit to Sparnar.
Like a bat out of hell. Badass out of hell.
A badass? Badass out of hell, yes. That's right.
I said what I said. With that call off, they froze the Rocky Mountain jammer in the box. This is a power start for Steve.
This might be, like the second power start of the whole game?
There haven't been many.
No, the jammers have been pretty clean this game. I said it. Yeah, I did. I said it out loud. Let's see what happens.
Don't jinx it.
All right. Steve still trying to get past at the front.
Sweet Cyanide out of the box. Only 3 blockers to contend with. Oh! And a big hit by Hannah Smashed Hannah, but they go down as well.
That was a big hit. It really was.
Team Montana with the 2-wall in the back trying to contain Sweet Cyanide to no luck. And that's a star pass to
2-2. That would be tough love.
But again, no points. So that was a 4-point jam for Rocky Mountain to 0 for Montana.
I'm sure Sweet Cyanide felt pretty good about that. Coming from starting in the penalty box and getting lead is like one of the best feelings ever. So Centurion and Show Me Your Kitties out there jamming. Centurion, I think, playing a little defense before engaging Montana at the front. Show Me Your Kitties doing a great job moving her feet, but got stood up.
By the captain, Jackie Lope.
Ah, yes.
And Centurion around 4 points.
Veruca Slaughter trying to hold on to Centurion there. Wasn't able to do it. Centurion.
Slady Blockins and Jackie Lope. Nope, not Jackie Lope, sorry. That's Disastrous with the 2-wall in the front.
All right.
As the jam gets called off.
Another star pass, though, I think. Nope, maybe not. I see the pivot, so it could not. It was a star stash, not a star pass. Roland Rogue?
No, it isn't.
No. Roland Rogue is out there, and Slim Skady is also out there.
Getting a bit of space behind the jam line.
Penalty box is empty. It's getting a little crowded out there.
Oh, yes, thank you.
All right, tough love pivot out there for Montana.
And Tchaikovsky as a pivot for Rocky Mountain. Doing some work out there.
Veruca Slaughter and Rex trying to create a wall. Now they're just doing some offense.
Looks like there's been a cat pass to number 2,
Tough Love.
Tough Love. Being held back by Hannah Smash Tana and 96. Auto Bondage. I can say it now. I practiced.
Killer Copperhead just came out of the penalty box to join everyone, but
Trading out with Hannah Smash Tana.
that's right. Okay. Big thumbs up from Slim Skatey saying, yep, sure, I'll keep going. All right, and Tough Love still getting some tough love from Rocky Mountain.
Auto Bondage doing the work out there to keep that jammer back. Played some offense on, but Killer Copperhead, no worries, picked up the slack and hit the jammer.
Oh, Tough Love gets through right at the end of that jam. That was a rough one. Everyone's a little bit tired. Gonna go sit down, bring out a new lineup for us.
But freezing Tchaikovsky in the box, that is the Rocky Mountain jammer.
Blocker. Pivot.
Oh, pivot. Gosh.
Yes.
I've never played roller derby before, actually.
No, me neither.
I don't know this sport.
That was a 2-minute jam. All right, we got Sparnar out there picking up lead quickly.
Lucy Purr quickly taking off the cap, but sliding past number 7-7, Brutal Kimpact.
All right.
The Rocky Mountain blockers with a strong 3-wall in the front. That's number 3-7, Disastrous, along with the captain, Jackie Lope.
All right, that was a
Lady
little bit
Dawkins.
of a kerfuffle. Sparnar went down at the end there. Did pick up 2 points. It was called off. A player from Montana, I think, might have got a destruction penalty. And then Rocky Mountain called a timeout. So there we go. We're all caught up.
Play-by-play. Doing some deep breaths on
That's
the
right.
bench. Nothing wrong with it.
I think this is a really good time for us to say a big thank you to our officials that make Derby possible for all of us. We've got our skating officials that are our Team Zebra. We've also got our non-skating officials that are in the middle there. And we've got Ness doing some great timeout motioning in the middle of the track. So big thank you to all of you. Big thank you also to our medics. Keep us all safe.
They're working hard. They're watching. Hopefully don't have to work too hard, though. That's always the goal.
All right. Oh, Rocky Mountains brought out the pom-poms.
You know it's serious when the pom-poms come out.
That's right. All right. So we've got Eve, who just took a shoulder from
Sweet Cyanide.
Ah. All right.
Quick
Both.
run back by Hannah Smash Tana. And then bringing it back with Madame Medusa.
Oh, Sweet Cyanide taking advantage of stretching the pack out. Picks up lead. Steve did take off the helmet cover, but gets through and puts it back on.
Sometimes a helmet cover is nice to take off just to be distracting.
All right. And I think Texas Twister, the pivot, tried really hard to catch the jammer at the end there, and was given a low block and sent to the penalty box, though, for her effort.
Got Centurion on the line next to.
Show me your kitties. Lot of lateral work going on here. A little pushing.
Not a lot of movement going on.
No, we've got quite a
But
stuck pack here.
Show me your kitties and Centurion moving back and forth, but not really forward. And as is their right. But we got some whistles being.
We did get a multiplayer, I think, to both teams.
Oh, and Centurion quick dip and gets lead jammer.
Rocky Mountain doing a great job of recycling, though. Offense moving them out of the way, but as soon as they move one, another one's in front.
Show me your kitties. Still fighting through, but sees the light of day.
Yeah.
Coming around for points.
Gotten her through. Centurion listening to the bench and calls that one off.
And now we have a clear box.
We do. And that brings, we have.
And that's the beginning of an official review for Team Montana.
All right. An official review, we've got 157 for Rocky Mountain, 62 for Montana.
And you want to be a part of a roller derby community without the hitting? I've got some information for you. You can join us as a volunteer. We're always recruiting skating officials, non-skating officials, medics, and other volunteers. Come join the fun. Our Instagram is Saskatoon Roller Derby League, and the Facebook is Saskatoon Roller Derby League. Can't get easier than that. Want to join roller derby? New skater intake will be in August, and stay tuned on socials for more.
So basically you go the same place if you want to learn to skate and join as a skater, or if you don't want to be a skater.
You have no excuse.
That's right. You know you want to be here. Also, that's right. No choice. Also,
Black
if you
is
want,
requesting a multiplayer on a Black is requesting the overturn of a multiplayer penalty on a black blocker.
all right. It sounds like they're asking for the multiplayer penalty to be overturned. All right. Well, we wait for our officials to deliberate. We're just going to remind you that if you want more derby, come on back June 1st and 2nd in Warman at the Warman Home Center for Attack of the Eight-Wheeled Woman. It's a 2-day tournament with all the Saskatchewan roller derby you can ask for, plus teams from Montana, Alberta, and British Columbia. More info is on Facebook. And house team season begins August 1st. If you want to play low commitment and high fun derby, come on out in the summer at the Saskatoon Soccer Center. Games are once a month. You can be on Team Mischief or Team Mayhem.
House team games are always fun. They've got the themes. They've got, the camp.
I'll be honest. See, I have played derby for a long time, and I've played derby for a lot of places and in a lot of places, but I've never lived anywhere where there was enough people to have that opportunity. It seems really fun, though. I think that would be great.
I know the Victoria team, Eves of Destruction, that just played, they've got 3 house teams.
That's pretty good. Well, I know
There's
like
so
Regina, pre-COVID, don't say the word, they always had, I think they had 3 house teams too as well. I think they're rebuilding now. They're getting to the point where they have 2 again.
House teams are great, but you need the people. You need the resources, which is why you should join roller derby and help us get to those house teams. Remember,
Well, it's a great opportunity to get practice, right? I instead spend a whole lot of money and drive all the time everywhere. Nothing wrong with driving to Calgary or Red Deer 3 times a month, right? That's cool.
Get the miles in. It's looking like the officials have made their decision. We'll wait for the official announcement.
Yeah, they're just letting the captains and coaches know their decision.
And we've got Wiener down. I repeat, Wiener down. CPR.
All right. For those of you that are just listening. Oh.
The consensus of the officials was that an officiating error was made. A penalty was called as a multiplayer, which should have been called as a forearm. The skater will retain the same number of penalties. The code will be changed to a forearm, and the team will retain their official review.
All right, so they did get the penalty changed, but not overturned. It was not a multiplayer, it was a forearm. So that player will still have that many penalties. And if you are just listening in, just so you know, the CPR thing was just a funny thing. No one is hurt, everyone's fine here. Thanks.
There were no need of our medics, who we love very much. All right, back on the track. Slim Skady.
Rolling
for Rocky
Rogue.
Mountain.
Rolling Rogue for Montana. Oh, Rolling Rogue almost through on the outside, but actually ran into Slim Skady. And yeah, and now has been recycled into that tripod from Rocky Mountain.
Rocky Mountain with a tripod up at the front.
Montana losing another player to the box.
And some backwards blocking by the pivot, Tchaikovsky.
Slim Skady giving her thumbs up as she goes on by the back. Oh, the bench, and then skates right past the pack backwards.
Get a backwards crossover in and call it off. Got Lucifer for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby. Probably eyeing their pivot, Harper Bazaar.
All right, Sparnar also out there. Montana lined up at the front. Rocky Mountain in the back.
Oh, and some amazing offense for Harper Bazaar, leading to Lucifer getting out for lead jammer.
Yeah.
Got the
Inconvenient Ruth tried to hold her up, but could not do it.
Captain Jackie Lope coming back to play some offense for their jammer. And a call off before Sparnar can get any points. That's 3 points for Rocky Mountain and 0 points for Team Montana.
We have 11 and a half minutes to go in this second half. And that's going to bring out, well, how should I say it this time? Was that better?
Maybe.
So that's Steve.
I don't know. Not your best work. It's fine. Well, it got Steve out. I'm going to say that was your work, getting Steve out for lead jammer. Coming around for points right as Sweet Cyanide. My brain just stopped for a second. Comes around. And Steve.
Ooh, I like that. The up and down.
Thank
the
you.
Up and down, 2 points.
I play with tone and pitch.
All right. Well, let's see. Show me your kitties. It's out there against Centurion. Oh, I think Rocky Mountain's having some fun with Montana's jammer's name. Haha, just kidding. Just kidding. No one go. Don't do anything.
Are you paying attention?
I think this is an OTO. official time out.
Oh, saving some time with some, what is that? Initials? Using the time to discuss. And we will use the time.
Let's see
To
if
talk
this
about.
is, I don't know. What do you think? Do you think this is an administrative paperwork kind of thing?
They're doing discussions.
Yeah.
Discussions are being had. Well, I'm going to remind you that you can buy a duck for $2 to chuck at Dark Wheel Duck. Underhand. Must be underhand. But if you get a duck into Duck's inverted helmet, you can get 25% of the pot from that toss and a free SRDL t-shirt. Tosses are at 1 p.m., which is probably going to be actually in like 10 minutes because this game is going to end by 1 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. on both days. So stay tuned after this game. We are going to chuck a duck at Duck.
All right. I always love when we get these timeouts because you don't know how long they actually are going to be, and half the players are set and ready to go, and half of them are dancing and singing and bouncing around. So
You watch the whistle raise to an official's lips and then lower and then raise and then lower.
well, and then you've got I'm not. Who is that? Oh,
707.
oh 707.
Ain't no way. Lies.
No.
Oh, 9707. Sorry. Badass.
Badass, who's
the unofficial cheerleader.
that's right.
We see you.
She's got the pom-poms going. She's posing. She's shaking. She's entertaining.
We strive to entertain here at Saskatoon Roller Derby League.
All right. Oh, and Centurion's got the dollar bills. All right, the whistle. And 5 seconds called. Centurion told to focus. We
It's
should
hard after
focus
seeing
too,
something
I
like
guess.
that. All right, Slady Block is playing some defense.
Oh,
on the inside
Centurion.
line.
Centurion just about snuck through on that inside, but not quite. Show me your kitties gets through on the inside, though. Picking up lead jam for Montana. I feel like that's the first one in a little bit.
Harper Bazaar taking the cat pass for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby. Coming around, hoping she can score some points, but not before the jam is called off. We see your effort, Harper Bazaar. Slim Skady back on the track.
Well, you know what? So is Roland Rogue.
We've seen these people before.
That's right. Montana choosing to take the front this time. See, who did I see out there? I saw Pace Jam. I saw Brutal Kimpak.
And a big fall by Chuck Kilsky, the pivot for Rocky Mountain.
Well, the blockers are doing something right because Montana picked up lead once again. That's Roland Rogue scoring points. Oh, just about on the inside.
Slim Skady so close to getting to the pack, but cut off. That's a 2-point jam for Team Montana.
That's the first time this happened that Montana has held them scoreless through one game.
Oh, interesting. Just got a little statistic here. That was the first time in this half that we've gone 3 jams in a row where Montana has been able to hold Rocky Mountain at 0. That's a very good way to close the point gap. We've got 8.5 minutes to go. And 168 for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby, 69 for Team Montana.
Something's happening out on the track. Gameplay is paused. And I'm going to use this opportunity to remind skaters, please no skates on the carpet.
There's not very much carpet, but what little carpet there is, don't skate on it, please.
It's so easy to not. So just don't. We
All
have an
right.
official review for white.
Ah.
That is Rocky Mountain Roller Derby.
Rocky Mountain is calling an official review.
So we're going to yap at you until we find out what's going on.
Oh, and they're all coming in. So it's not a timeout. It's an actual review.
It's an actual review. And Rocky Mountain's using this time to hype up all of the teams.
Looking for a little bit of the wave.
You know what? The best games are the ones where teams can have fun, I think.
It's true. It's true. So it's funny. So I have like this love-hate relationship with the wave. I'm a really big football fan. And so what happens is sometimes when you have games that are like big games where everyone comes out and like, but a lot of the people that come aren't actually football fans, and they start doing the wave on offense when you're supposed to be quiet. Drives me crazy.
The white team is requesting a forearm penalty on the black jammer in the previous jam during the initial trip.
I didn't understand what he said. Something about the previous jam.
What? Did you get catch that?
All right. Well, hopefully those of you out in TV land could understand that, because we could not understand it. Something's being challenged from the previous jam.
We're busy talking about football.
It's true.
What sport is this again? Watching football?
Oh, we still got pom-poms going.
I'd like to use this time to thank Culligan, who supplied water for this event. We would be nothing if we didn't have water. But you decide what's more important. Better Brothers Brewing donated a keg for the bar, so we'll see. I'd also like to remind you that Marker Space Saskatoon made the Saskatoon merch, and I will stop it there so we can know what's going on.
The consensus of the officials is that the initial contact was a legal chest-to-chest block and that the forearm was a follow-through and not the cause of the impact.
Ah, so it was a forearm call they were looking for, but just to recap, they felt that the forearm was not the cause of the force out. It was legal contact. And the arm just kind of followed along.
That means that Rocky Mountain Roller Derby will lose their official review for the half. We've got Lucy Purr on the line for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby.
And also Sparnar for Montana.
Ooh, and some solid line holding for number 501.
Both jammers pushing hard trying to get past these very strong blockers.
Sparnar hit to the inside and had to go all the way back, but not with a smile, or not without a smile. Seems like there's a lot of smiles in this game.
They were definitely fighting, trying to stay in. Oh, and guess what? They both got through. Both jammers through. Sparnar forcing your lead jammer out.
That's Lucy Purr fighting to catch up to Sparnar, just as the blockers are fighting to stay up front. Lucy Purr calls it off, so Sparnar cannot get points.
All right, we've got 3, 3, 3. Steve out there.
Sweet Cyanide tiptoeing along the inside line to get lead as Steve comes around with the cap off, putting it back on so they can get points.
I like how you used it, like made it the question. I felt more like it sounded like Dory talking to the humpback whales.
If we had a humpback whale here, you'd probably be saying bad words to them.
Probably. I get in trouble. All right. Well, looks like we've got Centurion and Show Me Your Kitties. Oh, Show Me Your Kitties trying to take advantage of the offense, but the Centurion also went that way.
Number 1-7 pivot for Montana. That's Texas Twister trying their darndest to get their jammer out. But to no avail. Centurion out with lead jammer.
Oh, but a lovely star pass. Oh, maybe not.
Texas Twister having to go back because it was an incomplete star pass. Oh, they just completed it. Belle, what does an incomplete star pass mean?
Well, so the jammer has to be, well, actually the jammer and the pivot both have to be in play. So upright and in play to pass. So if you were standing off the track and try to pass, it is incomplete. So you cannot do that. And then the referees will just say, you are not the jammer, and you have to go back. And this is the thing. A lot of people think you have to give the star back. You don't have to give the star back. The jammer has to just touch it.
There's a bit of commotion in the ocean over here, basically right in front of us, as the current jammer. Oh, as I said that, Black is calling timeout. That's Team Montana. As I was saying, the current jammer, Texas Twister, tried to stop, slid, and fell into
one of our OPRs.
Intervener. Yeah. For those counting, that's the second time Intervener has fallen in the past 10 minutes. But we love her.
Show me your kitties, whatever.
She doesn't deserve this. What are we talking about?
Show me your titties. I know. Well, then I think of show me, and I'm like, hitties? Show me your hitties?
All right. Well, timeout. Team standing around. What do you got over there on your fancy piece of paper, Smacky?
Oh, I've got so many things. I just wanted to remind people. I lost my train of thought, and now the timeout is over. That was my bad.
We could say quick thank you to our photographers, Rosa and Scars Photography, Fatal Fantasy Photography, and Queen Harass, which is actually Emily.
What'd you call her?
Queen Harass.
That is her official derby name.
That is her derby name. Thank you for taking pictures of today and tomorrow. Much appreciated. All right, we are off. Roland Rogue stuck in the back there, trying to use Brutal Kimpack to get through.
Along with Slim Skady, working hard against that Montana 3 wall.
Oh, Roland Rogue able to stretch out Montana in the back and then pour on the speed, picking up lead jam.
We'll see how this goes with Rocky Mountain only having 2 blockers on the track. Now 3. We've got Hannah Smash Tana, Killer Copperhead, and Badass, also known as the unofficial cheerleader for Rocky Mountain.
All right, looks like at the front here, we're trying to stretch this out. Blockers are trying to bridge up, but they do finally get called out of play, so they have to let the jammer go.
That is a 4-0 jam for Team Montana.
All right. Yes, that will bring Team Montana to 73. They were stuck at 69 for quite some time.
Nice.
All right, we got 3.5 minutes left in this game. Lucy Purr going up against Sparnar. Oh, and a high block call going to the pivot. That's Tough Love of Montana being sent to the box.
Sparnar coming around for points as Lucy Purr passes the cap.
Who is that? Who has the star now?
That would be Harper Bazaar. She has been working hard as a pivot. Oh, and a little hop to the inside line. Doesn't score any points, but God, does it look cool. Sweet Cyanide for Rocky Mountain back on the track. Seen her a couple times. I don't know.
Looks like Montana is going to try something different and just field a pivot. Oh, there's a timeout. Okay, there's a timeout. I thought this was a new strategy. Back before they changed the rule where you had to field a jammer, we were playing a game, and our coach and assistant coach said, we're going to call a timeout, because we were all asking, who's jamming? Who's jamming? We're going to call a timeout. So we sat there, and the blockers were out there, and the other team's blockers were out there, and their jammer was out there, and they just chatted away until the jam started. So we sat there and said, way to go, you didn't field a jammer. So then the coach's response was, I just want to see what the blockers can do here.
It's always on purpose. Whatever a coach does, it's definitely on purpose.
Right? Or it's a training exercise. We'll just see how our blockers can kill a 2-minute jam.
It's similar where some teams would field 2 jammers, and at 5 seconds, one of them would leave the track.
Oh, yes. We
can't do that anymore.
Can't do that anymore. You can't send out a whole bunch of, 2 lines and...
Then it confuses us, it confuses the officials, and we don't want to use our brains. That's too hard for us.
Thinking's hard when you play derby. It's Steve
next to Sweet Cyanide.
This looks like a mini pack. Doesn't it look like a mini pack?
It is very little. Something's happening. Very tiny. Oh.
That floor is so slippery.
So slippery. And Steve out. Coming around for a scoring pass.
All right, we got a few more blockers coming out of the penalty box.
A bit of a blocker race coming up.
Oh, no puck getting called.
Lots of communication on the track. We love to hear it.
Oh, and it was a 2-1 jam. 2-1 jam
Spicy.
For Montana. 78. You know what else might be spicy?
What?
I'm thinking that loaded potato with or the vegan chili. Do you think that might be spicy?
You know, I need a little spice in my life. So.
I know. I feel like I need a spicy jammer potato. Available at the concession.
Our spicy jammer potato for Rocky Mountain is Centurion.
Show Me Your Kitties is also out there.
Centurion coming around the outside, scoring lead jammer.
Oh, and it looks like Show Me Your Kitties is heading to the penalty box for a back block.
That's going to be a power jam for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby.
Power jams are a pretty good thing in roller derby for your own team, aren't they?
They're a little bit helpful, yeah.
Yeah. It's always nicer when you're the only jammer out there scoring points and you don't have to worry about the other one.
Worrying about 2 things at once is too hard.
Right?
I just want to do one. Oh, with some coordinated offense. I see that. Centurion gets around untouched. Tough Love playing some offense for her jammer. And Harper Bazaar getting a little hit to the outside as she tries to be the last line of defense.
Show Me Your Kitties is through, though. Centurion calling that off while hopping down the outside line. And that Looks like it's going to be our unofficial score. We'll just wait for the Jam Rafts to come check the score before we get official, but it looks like it's going to be 190 for Rocky Mountain, 78 for Team Montana.
Slim skating, 12 for 8, 70 points.
All right, and looks like our top jammer for the game is Slim Skady, 12 jams, 8 leads, and we're 70 points.
70 points for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby belong to Slim Skady.
All right. That whistle means that is now our official score. 190 to 78. And once again, just a big thank you to our sponsors that are somewhere. Culligan. Here we are. Culligan for supplying our water. Better Brothers Brewing for the keg. Makerspace Saskatoon and GoldenEye for the merch. Sutherland Curling Club that's hosting this first ever WFTDA sanctioned tournament in Saskatchewan. Rise Strength Lab, which sponsors SRDL with gym time Saturday mornings because they don't play derby to keep fit. They keep fit to play roller derby. All right. Don't forget to come on back. And our third game, I actually don't know what our third game is.
Our third game is the Knockouts versus the Eves of Destruction.
All right. What time is that at?
That is at 2 p.m., but before then, we are doing Chuck a Duck.
Oh, that's right. We got Chuck a Duck. All right. We will be back and see you guys later at about 2 o'clock.
All right, everybody. If you purchase ducks for Chuck a Duck, please make your way to the outside of the track.
I just want to reiterate, please, for this, only do underhand throws because we do want Duck to be a functioning member of society by tomorrow. Thank you.
All right. I think we're getting ready to chuck a duck. So if you have purchased a duck need to come on out down here to the outside of the track. Get ready. Ducky is skating around with his funny helmet, ready to catch your duck. Just looking real quick, make sure there's no one down there. There's no one else. Anyone? 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 All right. Just a reminder, it is a underhand toss at the helmet, and that the winner will receive 25% of the pot. And we will start again, and you can buy more ducks for $5.30 tonight. So, are we doing this one at a time kind of idea, or everyone at the same time? Does he move? Does he keep moving, or does he stand still?
He's going to skate in a circle.
Really? Okay. So I guess Duck is going to skate in a circle. And when I say I'm going to count to 3, and on 3, everyone is going to chuck their duck. All right. Okay. Are we ready? Everyone's arguing. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure how this is working. Oh, so close, Janice. So close, so close. No. Well, now I don't know what you're supposed to do. What was your plan now, guys? I guess everyone's going to go get their duck and throw again. Okay, so there was no winner, so it is going to carry over to the 5:30 toss tonight. So the pot will just keep growing. I guess everyone make sure you get your duck back. I think so. All right, thanks everyone. Don't forget, head on to the front door, buy some more ducks from Tidbit. And we'll toss them again at 5:30. Double the pot.
Hungry?
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, derby people of all ages. If you happen to have a duck kicking around, and not our duck that was skating, but one of the ones that you were throwing, please return them back to the front. We need all those ducks that were chucked back to the front, please, and thank you.
Oh, yeah. Welcome back to the best of the rest. Next up, we do have the West Coast Derby Knockouts, TKOs. All the way from San Diego, California. Let's start it up. We got 111, Party Crasher. 13, Brooklyn Dodger. 18, Toxic Temper. 19, Pippi Blockstocking. 1977, Maya Prerogative. 2, Rockabye Baby. 213, Sucrose Overdose. 217, Bird. 22, Buttercup. 28, Lights Out Livy. 33, Hurt Macklin. 4, Reaping Rainbow. 520, Stupasonic. 7, Whiskey Whip. 820, Abby. 83, Ace of Skates, coached by B-Rad and Fanny.
Up for the Eves of Destruction, we have Lightning Striker, 115, The Wife of Wrath, 1166, Banshee, 17, Charlie Hearst, 21, Creeper, 31, Terminator, number 4, Dynamo Dash, 411, The Frenzy, 452, Florence the Machine, 5, F Lawless, 505, Goose, 654, Chan Payne, 7, Violet Criminal, 705, Tombstone, 73, Jerry Can, 78, and Coach Rolando. Rolando. Just a quick reminder, please no skates on the carpet. Later on, we will do another Chuck a Duck, $2 a duck, toss it underhand, and get it into Dark Wheel Duck's helmet. Winner gets 25% of the pot from that toss and a free SRDL t-shirt. Tosses are 1 p.m. and 5:30 both days.
Also, shout out to everybody watching on this live stream at YouTube. I know there's a lot of folks at home watching, but here we go. First jam. Skating in white, that is 1-7. Banshee with that lead jammer for the Eves of Destruction.
We have number 4 jamming for West Coast. Reaping Rainbow.
Great name. All right, that is the end of jam number 1.
Looks like 3 points will go
points
all
up.
4.
Yep, 4 for the Eves.
The A-team. They have a little cheer and it's I pity the fool.
Creeper. Is that what
Creeper
that says?
Sutherland, number
Creeper.
31 for Eves of Destruction.
Just standing in the back as a creeper does.
Sucrose Overdose, jamming for West Coast. Fighting at the front. 2 left to beat, and she makes it through for a lead jam.
This is your first time? This is Mish's first time announcing, and I'm so happy. My name is Chaikilski, very happy to be here, also with Mish. Who do you play for?
I play for the one and only Saskatoon Mind Fox.
Very nice, very nice. Well, I love this journey for you.
I know, I'm feeling it.
Charlie Hearst. God, these names are good. God, these are good.
Oh, I like that one. Maya Prerogative.
Go, girl. That is your prerogative. Your prerogative is to get lead. All right, what it is going to be?
Charlie
Hearst. Lead jammer for the Eves.
Maya up at the front. Remove the cover.
That is 4 more points for the Eves. A star pass definitely completed. And that is Party Crasher with the pivot.
We're going 0-0 on that one.
You want to know something fun? I ran into the whole Eves of Destruction team when I was in my layover in Vancouver. They were all there, and I was like, oh, look at you all cute playing Animal Crossing. So I came from Rocky, so I'm playing with Rocky Mountain this weekend, and I do get to play with the Eves, I think, tomorrow. But I'm gonna play with you right after this.
You are gonna play with me after this. So it's funny we find ourselves here together.
Tell me all your secrets.
Well, I won't do that.
Is that like because I get a lot of penalties?
Wow.
I don't.
Wow, getting thrown under the bus by your home team announcer. Wow.
Yeah.
We got Fat Boy sitting right next to us, being naughty. He's our peanut gallery, our personal peanut gallery. Just a little timeout, as a treat.
Official timeout. My favorite official, skating official, pterodactyl.
Ventura, California. Okay, thank you.
That's my bad.
I'm gonna write that in big old capital letters.
Yeah. I guessed.
We just Ventura.
Yes, we said the wrong.
We're super bad. Yeah, we're bad at life. We should retire from this. Yeah.
Speaking of retirement, how long have you been playing roller derby?
It is 11 years this year.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. 15 for me.
I've played. Oh, you win.
Well.
I started at Houston.
Oh, nice.
I went to Boston, Denver. Now I'm at Rocky. I play with Boulder too. So yeah,
I
don't
you get
enough.
around.
And I announce too. So and I officiate even. So yeah,
there you
all
go.
derby all the time. All right, here we go. That is 6-5-4 for the Eves.
Goose is on
Lead.
the loose with lead.
I think they've gotten lead every so far, right?
I don't know. Don't say that. Don't ask.
3 for 4.
All right. Knockouts Jammer is out of the pack.
Number 4, Reaping Rainbow.
Reaping Rainbow.
Not going to make it. That's okay. 1-0. So we have Eves of Destruction sitting at 9, West Coast
I
at
see
4.
we're going for the defense game today. Everybody's playing very defensively, and I like it as a blocker.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, what else are we going to do?
For it, yeah. Y'all are going to be real sick of me before this is over.
Jerry Can 78 for Eves of Destruction. Fighting her way through the back. One more to beat and gets blocked off here a little bit. Blocker penalty for number 7. Destruction of pack for Champagne.
Champagne. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, like champagne.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I just got that.
We got to get her some champagne.
Jerry Can for lead.
Sucrose Overdose coming around. Also on a scoring pass. We're going to see some offense here for Jerry Can. Yep. Get those points and call it.
Hit it and quit it. That's what they used to say.
That's what they used to say.
Maybe they still say it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just brought it back.
If you want to. Shout out to all our officials. Thank you so much for volunteering and being here this weekend, including my teammate Tiff, OPRing this weekend like a boss.
So cute. All right, here we go. Back on the line. That is 1-7 Banshee for the Eves. Maya prerogative. But it is going to be Banshee with your lead jammer. 7:05 returning from the box.
I remembered I can't do that. Right? Like you can't say the jammer's coming.
Ooh, forearm. Shame, shame. That is a power jam for the Eves. That is my prerogative heading to the box. So, power jam.
I know from experience that Eves are extremely successful in their power jams.
Ooh, another forearm call on a TKO blocker.
Banshee's working hard at the front here.
Oh,
there.
nice. Toe stop work there on the line. Just a little spin move as a treat.
Yes, keep doing that stuff right here in turns like 3 and 4. We can see that, yeah?
Banshee calls it off.
We hear that from the bench.
2 for Banshee. That takes her to a total of 8 points for this jam. 10, taking them to 24.
So what is the best thing to do in Saskatoon? I've never been here before.
You know what? I think we're doing it, so it doesn't happen that often.
At a curling club, no less. Curling is actually
Yeah.
super popular in Denver.
In Canada as well. Yeah. We love it.
Dual use, roller derby, curling. The friendship we didn't know needed to happen.
Maybe we should mix the two.
Ooh. I mean, this
Throw
floor is
some
thick
rocks
enough
under
that it
those
feels
skates.
like curling. Feels like curling, and I'm the rock. Lead jammer, that is Creeper. For the Eves of Destruction. Let's get creeped out.
Oh.
Nice hit to the inside line. It's going to force the recycle here. Maya Prerogative out of the box, looking for the way through this pack in the back.
Eves have her held pretty tight. Looking at a party, maybe. Heavy hold up at the front of the pack. Creeper's got 1 to help. Some blocker shoutouts here. That's Champagne again.
Best. I love champagne. All right. Big fight, but 4 points.
Worth it.
Worth it. Kind of have to. Ooh, nice apex jump from a blocker. Good on ya. We do see the call-off happen after the star pass.
Are blocker apex jumps more impressive to you than jammer apex jumps?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
'Cause jammers do it all the time.
I know.
Yeah, it's boring.
It's getting old.
It's boring now.
Yeah.
But if a blocker does it,
It's awesome.
that's badass.
Yeah.
It's my goal to like try it, but I think the floor might be too slippery for me to do this.
That I was
Yeah.
watching some footage of another game the other day, and I said I'm going to do that this weekend.
Me too.
And then skating on the film, like, no, I'm not going to do that.
I like
this
that
weekend.
we both were like, let's do that. And then I like put on my skates and I was like, nah. nah.
Maybe later. We have
Charlie
Hurst for use of destruction.
And sucrose overdose. Oh, multiplayer.
Those are the worst.
I know. It's like.
It's tight. The lead jammer, Charlie Hurst. You ever been dead-legged?
Oh, I've been dead-legged. You?
No. It's impossible to do that to me, just for the record. I'm playing you next. That's actually not possible.
You know what? I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. And I don't believe you.
I talk like this on the track, too.
Oh, excellent. I'm looking forward to it.
We're going to have a grand old time.
Yes, we are. I'm going to dead leg you.
Okay. Challenge accepted.
And we have a goose on the jam line.
Goose.
Yes.
Cody.
Okay, I lied. They do get tired of me.
Nah, that's not true.
I don't believe it either.
I don't believe that. All right, here we go. That's
One more
Goose-
to beat.
Goose on the line, Party Crasher, GMing for the TKOs. And hey, finally, lead jammer for Goose. Party Crasher, go. I'm a fan of Party Crasher because they talk to me at the airport. Yeah.
And the rest just
I'm like
didn't.
I'm a friendly stranger at the airport, which no one likes, you know?
Right.
But Party Crasher talked to me.
Yeah.
So she's my favorite. All right. Ooh, nice. Ooh, I love those skates. If you can't tell on the stream, they're like pink and blue, and they have like lime green leather on the back. I'm into it.
That was a nice block there by.
Yeah. So TKOs do lose a blocker to the box for a forearm. Eves are getting a blocker back.
And that's 705 Violet Criminal. Man, the names are just top-notch this weekend. And that is going to be a 8-4 jam. We do see some points on the board for TKO. Big 12-point jam for the Eves. Going into jam number 9. Reaping rainbow.
Do you want to know another superpower of mine?
Yeah. Tell me about
I can block with the head and not get called on a penalty.
That sounds like an officiating problem. That sounds like an issue. We'll make a note at the captain's and coaches meeting. Please call.
I've only done it once, and I think that superpower is gone now because
Please call blocking with the head.
I felt terrible.
It doesn't feel good to do it.
No, and it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
So I've decided not to do that anymore.
Proud of you.
Thank you.
That's personal growth. I love
Thanks.
that. Yeah, don't use your head. All right, we got Jerry Can. Jerry Can.
Jerry Can.
Jerry Can. Up against a Reaping Rainbow.
Jerry will.
Jerry will.
Every time.
Jerry Can. Jerry will. Jerry may.
Jerry might.
Jerry will.
Jerry can.
Jerry got this. So no lead yet. We're at a minute in. I'm loving this defense class.
This is, yeah.
Put on by
Yeah.
TKO and Eves. Just hanging out. Turn 1. Living the dream. Nobody's offense is working. Love it. Oh. Nope, not yet.
It's, as a blocker, heartbreaking to watch your jammers have to fight like this. This is some
yeah.
good roller derby happening right now.
For sure.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. Lead
Reaping
jammer.
Rainbow.
Reaping Rainbow. Yeah, you better cheer. Are y'all having fun? I'll be here all weekend. Oh, destruction. Oops. It's okay. We've all done it.
Not me.
You're a really accomplished liar.
That's basically all I've accomplished
It's
in my lifetime.
Never getting a destruction.
Never telling the truth.
I'm never telling the truth. Your hips do lie.
All the time, especially in roller derby. I'm in pain right now. 17 Banshee jamming for the Eves. My favorite name of the weekend, Wait, what is it?
Sucrose overdose.
Yes. I was going to say sucralose, but that's just another type.
Do you think that's what they shortened her name to?
Maybe.
Call her sucralose.
Let's make it a little less. Lots of offense at the front there.
Points and called it. When I heard there was potatoes, so my next door neighbors have a potato food truck. Yeah, and it's amazing. Yeah, they make everything from scratch. Their sloppy Joe potato makes me want to die every time I eat it. It's so good.
I love sloppy Joe. And they did it with the potatoes that I go.
They did a chicken fajita one the other day, and I was like, oh my God. Oh, lead jammer, Charlie Hurst.
Completed star pass.
Yeah. That is Party Crasher.
Looks like they're going to run this one a little bit longer. Party Crasher crashed through that front wall.
You hear everything he says so clearly. The head ref. It's just a nice, clear call. And there's no music, so it's nice. I can actually pay attention.
We are talking to each other.
Yeah, we don't
We're
have to talk
having
on the
a
microphone
private
all the
conversation.
time. There's some things you can't say on a microphone, and they start with F.
Reaping Rainbow up against Creeper.
Creepy. Oh, look at this creepy on the inside line. I know, that's fine.
It's the best part.
Oh, they just told us the stream can hear us. I'm here for that. All right. Yeah, I mean everything I say. You're getting the call and the call behind the call. Are the comments fun? Is it great? Good. All right, here we go. Lead
Creeper
jammer
out for
is
4.
Creeper, followed by Reaping Rainbow. Ugh, you're not even going to try and get points?
That was she got 4. That was her.
Could have got more.
Nope.
Yeah.
4. That's
Get
it.
some more points.
Hit it and quit it.
All points all the time. When you're down, you got to go home.
Fighting hard for every point, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. No, we had to fight. The last game, we were like, all right, let's not do this for a minute without getting points.
No kidding. Goose out front for Eves. Fighting hard and through for lead.
Ooh, in the box. That's okay. It happens to the best of us. That is Tombstone in the box. Hell yeah, Tombstone. Sucrose overdose out of the pack.
Fancy 1 foot turn there for Goose to
Yeah.
get through on the inside, and she calls it off.
I love that journey for them. Not me. Yeah.
They called it off wonderfully. A couple weeks ago, mine Fox went out to play the Eves in Victoria.
Ooh.
And we lost.
Okay. So, redemption.
Redemption.
Today. Yeah.
It was wonderful. Felt great.
Okay, yeah. It's the Frenzy. Jamming for the Eves of Destruction. She's lead jammer. She got them points. The Frenzy did say that we had to cheer for her.
Yeah.
All right, Frenzy. Let's
I'm
go.
just trying to
Let's
keep
get
up here.
frenzied. Yeah. Yeah. Go, Frenzy, go.
Made
Nice.
quick work of that back wall. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, it's my number, 71. Hi. Just so you know, that's my number, 71. Yeah, that's my number. Yeah. Look for me. Yeah.
24/7 here.
Oh, you'll be looking for me.
No, I'll find you.
You'll find
and
me.
I'll know where you are.
Do you pivot?
I do it all, sister.
Nice.
No, I don't.
Don't lie to me like
Well,
that.
sometimes
Don't
I
get me,
do.
You get me all
Well, I'm not going to
excited
tell you
for
what I
nothing.
do.
Now my goal is just to make this producer back here laugh his head off. And it's working. All right, Jerry can. Jerry will. Nope.
Jerry
Sorry.
didn't.
Reaping Rainbow did it instead. Lead jammer, Reaping Rainbow.
And a successful star pass there from Jerry Can to Wife of Wrath. Quick to put that cover on, and here they are at the back of the pack, and it's called off.
The Wife of Wrath.
The Wife of Wrath.
What do you think this is a reference to?
I actually have no idea.
And I'm dying to know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I might expire if I don't find this out.
Google it.
The answer to everything now. Do you remember looking in encyclopedias for stuff?
Yeah.
Half your book report was just the encyclopedia entry.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to Google it. I'm going to go
I don't
ask
even
her.
know.
I'm gonna go ask after this. I'm going to ask at halftime. Banshee on the line for the Eves of Destruction up against Sucrose Overdose. a little friendly fire from Brooklyn Dodger. And yep, that is out on the outside line. Lead jammer, Banshee. Back reforming, looking for the star pass. Oh, we got it. And that is a Rocky Bye Baby. We're playing all these teams.
No,
What, you don't want the stream?
what they're doing.
You don't want the stream to hear you? Pick that mic up. This is fun. This is fun. This is hilarious. I'm gonna look at comments in the second half.
I know how hard they are to beat, and so watching them play against this next team that we have to beat, it's
good at
yeah,
roller derby.
yeah. Well, we are the best of the rest,
We
know,
are the best
all
of
of
the
us.
Best. All of us, we're the best.
Quick run up on the outside. We have Lightning Striker jamming for the Eves. This is her first trip out. I believe I caught about 3 feet of air from
Fresh
Lightning
meat.
Striker in my game there in the morning, in the early morning, 9:30 a.m.
So early. I'm glad you guys didn't do that to us, because I am not a
You don't have me to thank for that.
I am not fun to play with in the morning.
It's looking a little frantic and a little bit tired out here. Everyone's working so hard.
Ooh. Oof. That is Party Crasher. No, that's Hurt Macklin heading in the box. Another great derby name.
Maya through for another set of 4. And the call. No need to recycle.
But you know, you should anyway. Just
She's
in case.
done with her shenanigans.
Just in case. Always recycle. 4-4 jam. 6 minutes left in this first half. And then when everybody's warmed up in the second half, it'll be way more exciting. That's
Or
how
will
is
it?
For me anyway. Everything's finally warm by the second half, so you know it's like.
It's not how it felt for us.
Well, you've got to stretch those hip flexors a bit more before you get started.
I know.
You want to do our off skates with us?
Everything in my photo collage in my phone is hip flexor stretches.
That's
and,
awesome.
And
You're
I
so
just look
healthy.
at them. No, I don't
You're
do
so
them.
healthy. Oh,
I
you
just look at them.
Well, it's the thought that
I
counts.
should
yeah?
do that.
Man, these refs are on top of it.
Yeah, Violet Criminal off to the box with a forearm penalty.
I think my favorite matchup is jamming right now. That's Creeper up against Reaping Rainbow.
Creeper's chilling at the back here, trying to figure out her next move.
Come on, Creeper. Come on. Just knock him out. Knock him fall.
Creep him out.
Dead leg him. Get him. Get him, Creeper. Dead leg him. Get him, Creeper. Dead leg's illegal. It's legal. It's legal. Piggyback. That's not legal. Pretty sure that's a back block.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff that's fun that is definitely a penalty, yeah.
I've seen it happen.
Ooh, failure to reform. That's like a smart penalty, though. That's a smart one to get. You have to be trying. All right, 2 blockers in the box. Everybody's down 1. Let's see if this gets those jammers out. Oh,
so close.
Oh, so close. Forearm on Creeper. Power jam TKOs.
Yeah. Little help from your friends.
No help. Because it's really hard to push people.
Excellent. Yeah. That's lead jam for Reaping Rainbow.
I feel like I should put some ice spikes on my wheels so we can play here.
Something.
So if anybody wants to know, on the stream anyway, the floor is
Slick.
super slick. polished concrete. Ooh, official review. Eves of Destruction.
They're going to be looking for a cut track, I think.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
Yeah, tell us what you think. Wrong answers only. Tell me if they say anything fun in the chat.
We have a couple special photographers this weekend. Scarlett Ophira, Roses and Scars Photography, and Fatal Fantasy Photography.
Yeah. I'm so smart and well-read. Canterbury Tales. It's Chaucer. Wife of Wrath is definitely from Chaucer. Well, yeah, I mean, it's loosely based on that a little bit.
No, that's the only time I've ever heard.
I freaking love that film. A Knight's Tale. What? Knight's Tale? A Knight's Tale? What? A special shout out to one of our guests, Emily Schaffritz Photography. Queen Harass. Is that her derby name?
That's amazing.
That's a great derby name, too. We also have the photographer from Fatal Fantasy here, doing really great, taking lots of good pictures.
It's always so serious, these official reviews.
I just want him to, like,
I always
giggle
feel
a
like
little
I'm
bit.
going to get in trouble.
I want to see an official, like, giggle after hearing what it's about one day. Like a
They're too concerned for giggles. Look at their faces.
Oh, shady over here.
I'm not that important.
Our peanut gallery is saying Mish is usually getting the ORs about her. Ooh, keep going.
I just talked back a little bit.
Drama.
Want more derby?
Yeah.
June 1st and 2nd, join us in Warman at the Warman Home Center for Attack of the Eight-Wheeled Woman. That's a 2-day tournament and all the Saskatchewan roller derby you could ask for, plus teams from Manitoba, Alberta, British Columbia. Find it on our Facebook.
Are you guys going to stream that too? Ooh, wait, they're going to tell us what it's about.
White team was requesting the overturn of the forearm penalty in their jammer in the previous jam. The consensus of the officials was that the forearm did not have game impact. The penalty was overturned, and White will retain their official review.
Ooh.
That's exciting.
They won it.
That's exciting.
They got smart bench coaches.
Yes, they do.
Oh. Yeah, rare.
Rare.
Is that the first one to be won this weekend?
Yes. No.
No.
There was one in the second game then.
Oh, yeah, they told me.
Oh,
to wear
I
blockers
see. So
3
they-
times.
oh,
They were
gotcha.
like, we didn't assess that right. You can leave the box, but I don't think it was an OR.
They got to keep their review,
Yeah.
but it wasn't. Yeah.
Interesting.
Mhm.
Interesting.
Because it was one by.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Black team is requesting a multiplayer penalty on the white jammer in the previous jam.
Maybe later. What's that? Oh, another official review. Well, we only got 3 minutes left in the first half, so you may as well do something about it. See what you can get.
Can we talk about the after party for a minute?
Yes, please. Thank
Okay,
you.
so Sunday, 8:30, Dino's Bar and Grill. That's our after party. Okay, it's on Sunday, not Saturday.
I brought my puffy shirt.
Okay. 4 drink tickets for $20, highballs and draft.
It's pirate party. It's pirate themed.
It is a pirate party.
We're ready. Rocky is ready. To
Did you
be
bring your pirates?
Yeah.
You brought pirates?
And I definitely saw one of the Eves with a pirate hat on the plane.
I usually hide my pirate hat on the plane.
Why would you hide it?
Why would you wear it?
Why would you hide it, Mish? Fly your pirate flag. Be proud.
Also, we have a concession. Cash only. Potatoes are ready. Blocker, pivot, and jammer. Simple $5. Loaded potato and loaded plus vegan chili $8. Cup of chili $6.
$6.
$6.
And I'm still working on this potato, trying not to die.
So which potato did you get?
I got the pivot. Because
The
I'm the
pivot. Oh, so you're the pivot.
I got
You're the
bacon.
only pivot.
No, I'm not the only pivot. We've got
All you do is pivot is what I'm
we've
asking.
got like 5 pivots.
You got 5 pivots?
Just to worry you a little bit. I'm going to concern you.
Maniacal.
That's my regular laugh.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah, I know.
Beverages, snacks, chips, homemade baking, chocolate bars, and candy.
Ooh,
Piece of candy.
homemade chocolate bars? What?
Homemade baking. Chocolate bars also,
Homemade chocolate
and
bars.
candy.
Things I learned this year. The price of cacao beans has gone up 129% in the last year.
Where do you even find that out?
I talked to literally everyone.
About cacao beans?
Yeah. Well, I talked to some jewelers about it because they usually have chocolate in their store.
Oh.
And they didn't have any, and I was like, "Where's this confectionery from? Where's the chocolate at?" And they're like, "We haven't gotten a lot recently because the business is struggling because they can't get supplies."
Wow. That's some real Willy Wonka stuff going on there. Cacao beans. That's from Willy Wonka. I don't know.
I know all this stuff? I can talk louder. I will. No.
It's been requested to turn my mic down.
One. Yours also says one. No. No, it's me. They both say one.
The consensus of the officials is that the link from the white jammer did cause a black blocker to fail to pass between the linked skaters, and so the white blocker will be returned to the box for a multiplayer penalty.
White blocker gets a multiplayer. Okay. Busted. Yeah, that was 2 ORs in a row, yeah. 2 ORs in a row. I hope you've all had enough.
Well, have you?
We're going to have 3.5 more minutes, and then we're taking another break. So talk louder. You got it.
Here we go.
All right, Creeper up against Sucrose Overdose. Ooh,
Well, give
Sucrose
you a
Overdose looking for the way out on the outside. Gets that lead. Nice.
Right now we're sitting at 83 for the Eves and 26 for West Coast.
West Coast Derby knockouts, TKOs. All right. Sucrose on the lead. Yep, got those 4 points just as Creeper comes out of the box, star in hand.
Waiting for her help.
Definitely not stashing it. Doing good, doing good. Didn't quite get knocked out of bounds there. Pack is speeding up.
Speeding up.
Creeper got 1 to beat. Having a little fun with Sucrose Overdose here. Ooh, nice. Pushed
Love
out
that
of
jammer on
bounds.
jammer. We don't see it enough.
I think we see it plenty.
We don't see it enough.
We got some points. Points on the board. Nice, solid 10-point jam for West Coast Derby knockouts.
It's been a minute.
All right, 10 points a minute. Let's go.
Charlie Hurst jamming for the Eves.
Charlie Hurst really
Oh.
ooh, nice hit from the pivot on Charlie Hurst, making that recycle happen, but not lead, no earned pass. So TKOs can still get lead here. That's Reaping Rainbow. Charlie Hurst trying to get out here on the inside line.
Yeah, there it is.
And there we go, cut track call.
I think I heard it.
I saw that toe stop.
I
was
heard
like,
that
ooh,
toe
ooh,
stop.
ooh, ooh. All right, lead jammer, Reaping Rainbow, power jam, TKOs.
Let's get some advantage here. Yes, we want some friends. Nope.
Keep playing offense. So everybody retained their ORs.
Yep.
And we've got 37 seconds
And now we have another one.
and the clock stopped at 33, so we're definitely getting one more jam. Def. All right, what do you think it's about? Wrong answers only.
There wasn't enough potatoes
Yeah.
in the potato chili.
Yeah. Do you think they're just asking the officials for their food recommendations?
I think they wanted to get another jam in.
Just one more jam.
You want the wrong answers. I'm giving them to you.
Really milking those like 2 ORs.
That last jam
From
really. It's like we got them to waste now. Let's just throw this one out there.
Well, that means maybe we'll get a little bit of a break before our game.
Black team is requesting a cut call on the white jammer in the initial trip.
Ooh, looking for a cut. What?
The knockouts are saying hi to Karen or their parents. Hi, Karen. Hi, Party's
Karen.
mom.
Yay! Is it anybody's birthday? That's the question.
On
It's
Tuesday.
your birthday? Close enough. Happy birthday.
It's Sunny's birthday. Sunny death
Birthday.
position. How young are you, my beautiful friend?
How old are you?
Wow.
23. No
Yeah.
one likes her? That's awful. Why would you say that about your friend? It's
Your
your
unbirthday.
unbirthday.
I love that
I love
for
that
you.
too. There's a tea party that we're not invited to. I don't know how I feel about that. I love a tea party.
Another birthday for Smacky?
Happy birthday!
And how young are you? Jesus, they're all so young.
I know, right? What?
How old are you?
None of your business.
I'm going to guess.
Go ahead and guess.
31.
Try again.
32.
Try again.
35 and a half.
Try it again, babe.
27.
Try it again.
18.
I look so good, don't I?
You look pretty good.
I moisturize.
The consensus of the officials is that the white jammer did cut more than one skater during the initial trip, and they will be, they are already in the box. They will serve an additional 30 seconds.
It is a cut.
I didn't
Tell him to
understand a
hold
word
the
he
mic
said.
away from his mouth. It was a cut.
It looks like they got their cut, and the Eves will sit in the box.
Man, both of these benches winning those ORs. Let's
Power
go.
jam.
Come sit on my bench. All right, my prerogative on the line for the TKOs. Nice power jam.
Something fell on the track there. It's
Don't worry
white.
about it. It's all right. It's fine. It's probably just like a nut off somebody's wheel. Who needs it?
It's white. Could be a mouth guard.
It's better not
A
be.
marshmallow. I don't know.
Okay, nice bridging. Love to see it. Maya Prerogative with 2 to beat. All right, Charlie Hurst
Whoa, big
Oh.
offense coming in for Maya Prerogative.
getting ready to go.
Party
2 to
Crasher. I understand the name.
Charlie out of the box,
Fighting hard.
fighting hard.
Oh.
They are going to see a forearm on Maya Prerogative. So power jam, Eves. Charlie still with a chance to get lead. No lead's been assessed. Man, defense so good.
Yeah, Charlie's
TKOs
having
here.
a time here.
And you see
There
Rocky
it
by
is.
Baby and Party Crasher and Buttercup. Who's that fourth? Toxic. Toxic temper. And Charlie looking for some more points here before the call off. They are going to ice Maya Prerogative in the box. That is intermission, folks. You got 15 minutes without my dulcet tones. We'll be right back. Let's get it started. Got a minute 40 left. What you got? Wow, Banshee with 100% lead percentage.
And for the other team here, West Coast is going to be Sucrose Overdose, 7 for 2, but running 14 points.
So Sucrose is the high-scoring jammer, huh? Nice. Yeah, 84-38.
15 power points for Eves, 6 for West Coast, 3 power jams only for Eves.
3 power jams.
Yeah.
Thank you, Elliot Denslow. I got the chat up now on my phone.
No.
Oh, it's Toxic's birthday. Happy birthday, Toxic Temper. The announcing is so fun. Thank you. You're welcome. It's all you, Mish.
No,
it's all you.
it's
all
not.
you. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it.
Let's banter.
Okay, she's all yours.
It's probably soft enough.
Here we go. Second period.
Second half. The other half of the orange. I need an orange. I'm gonna eat an orange after this.
You should do that.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna put my skates back on. And you're gonna try and dead leg me, right?
I'm not going to try.
Yeah, you're gonna try.
I'm going to do it.
You're gonna try. All right, here we go. First jammer up for the Eves. That is Banshee. So far, 100% lead percentage. Well, let's see if Maya Prerogative ruins that for her.
Just returning from the box.
Lead is still open. Knocked out by the TKO pivot. And just a reminder, Eves are skating in white, TKO in black. A lead jammer, Banshee.
Maya's trapped at the back here looking for that star pass. Banshee's already... Oh.
Oh, backlog.
Okay.
Okay,
Looks
so-
like Banshee was skating off there, but it's the jammer for TKOs.
And that is Rocky Bye Baby in the box. So it's a power jam for the Eves, and the pivot has now become the jammer for TKOs.
Banshee's waiting for her offense here on the outside. And that's the end of Jam 1. 4 points for the Eves. Charlie Hurst starting them out for their power jam.
Looks like Reaping Rainbow out there with the pivot.
Wonder
Smart.
what's going to happen when the jammer comes back in.
I don't know, but it could be interesting.
I think I know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only if TKOs hold all that defense. If Charlie doesn't get out. Here we go. Everybody's going for it.
There it is.
Ooh, nice. Rocky Bye Baby's coming in hard. Here we go.
Oh.
Forearm.
That's
another power jam
Yeah.
for the Eves as Rocky Bye Baby heads back to the box as the jammer.
The TKOs are doing a great job of keeping Charlie at bay here.
Yeah, they're getting wise to that line work.
Mm-hmm. Dun, dun, dun.
Noted. Okay, here we go. Lead jammer. After Over 45 seconds of defense. Love defense. Charlie, lead jammer.
Did you say not defense?
Rocky, bye baby, back out. She got this. Let's go. Here we go. Okay, star pass. That's reaping rainbow. I said reading rainbow. Reaping rainbow with the star.
Nice.
Real stylish call off.
Little stylish, yeah. Well deserved.
Style points given by announcers only. we're OTT point.
Yeah.
Wow, we're just all right in the chat. Thanks.
Oh.
Ooh, a head block. You don't see that a lot. Mainly because it hurts. But Power Jam, Eves of Destruction. And that's Goose. Lead Jammer.
This is not what the TKOs want to see happening right now. Everyone's moving quick. One more to beat. It's not going to happen.
Right when that no pack happened, too. So good catch by the TKOs.
Sucralose overdose back on the track here.
Oh, I'm so glad I'm looking at this chat now.
I don't have my reading glasses on.
It says Hong Kong, this goose can fly. All right, Hong Kong, become ungovernable. Get points.
Another power jam for the Eves.
Are you going to come do off skates, or are you going to... You don't want to listen to us talk? You can go if you want to. I can hold down the fort. All right, we lost Miss. She's going to go warm up. But we got Fat Boy. Yeah, we hear the call off. That is going to be another few points there on the board for the Eves of Destruction. Big jam, 15 points. Brings us up over the century mark. Oh, you're welcome, Danielle Norrie. All right, Jerry Kin on the line up against Party Crasher. Just a little preemptive touching. Jam is live. Just so in case you weren't sure, I wasn't sure for a second.
A little bit of a tough start as everybody's trying to get moving down that track into the first corner here. Little calamity, little action.
Ooh, Party Crasher with the style and the lead.
Like the little spin around on the way out of the corner there.
Spin moves are my favorite.
Jerry Can working hard, able to get through. It's going to complete the initial pass. Party Crasher back into the pack. Gets through a couple hips, looking to grab some points. Looks like it's going to be 3 more.
Holding those Eves scoreless.
Scarless.
I hope everybody's scarlet.
Yeah, it's close enough.
Yeah. Vowels, who needs them?
Yeah. Nobody said we talk good, we just talk.
Creeper on the line for the Eves and Ace of Skates for the TKOs. We see the frenzy pivoting for the Eves here. You hear that out of play call. Frenzy coming up to play some quick offense. There we go. That is going to be lead jammer, Creeper.
Definitely no shortage of speed as they took off on the start on this one. Little bit of a reset here. Creeper pushing hard, trying to get past, what's that, 620, 520? Supersonic.
Ooh, star pass completed. To Reaping Rainbow. Nice footwork on the outside to get out. And that's going to be the call off.
Sucrose Overdose now. Lined up, going up against Banshee. Eves of Destruction started a little near the pivot line, came back for the start of the jam. Little hustle and bustle, and out goes Sucrose Overdose for the lead.
Ooh, star pass completed. That's Tombstone. Pivot with the star.
Little bit of an apex jump, up and around, gets 4 more points for Sucrose. Tombstone trying to make it through that pack, but keeps getting knocked to the inside, resets, tries again.
Taking advantage of the overcommitment.
Stuck up against that tripod there by the West Coast TKOs. Out once more to the outside this time. Sucrose going to roll by 4 more.
Now illegal contact on the TKO's pivot. Wow, great footwork here from Sucrose. 4 more points.
Dodged a couple of big hits there. Has made it around the third corner inside track. Tombstone able to get around, grabs 4 as well for the Eves of Destruction.
You go jam will end. Nice big positive jam for West Coast Derby knockouts here of 20 points. It's the highest scoring jam of the game, I think. Sucrose Overdose. All right.
Yes. Yeah, 20 points has been our biggest jam so far. 15 was our closest before by Goose. And out front here, we're going to have Charlie Hurst come through for lead. The defense in this game has been just absolutely phenomenal off the start here. Nobody really wants to get far fast. Charlie going to make it around, grab 4 more points.
Who is that?
And another 4 for Charlie. Still fighting to get through. TKOs trying to get their initial pass.
Nice hit from the pivot there to hold up Charlie Hurst. Gives the Blackers time to reform around. But there we go, 4 more points for Charlie. Ooh, another penalty here. Back block on Rocky by Baby, who also just took the star again. So we had another star pass, and we got another power jam for the Eves.
Oh, goes for the nice little swing off the hips there.
Hopped on the outside line. That's bold. There we go. 4 points.
Into the pack on that second corner, through for another 4. Not too much fight that time. TKO's Rocky back on the track now. As that one comes to a close. That's going to end up being a 24-point jam for Charlie.
Wow. The newest highest scoring jam of the game.
Yeah, I thought we just talked about this
We
a second
just
ago.
talked about it, yeah. All right, they heard us and they were like, all right, challenge accepted.
Yeah, okay, we can one-up it.
Yeah. All right, Sucrose. Reaping Rainbow, it's your turn. Get 26. The jam is live. Reaping Rainbow up against Goose. Yeah, both packs doing really well on the defense. Solid tripods. Everybody's made their halftime adjustments.
Pack starting to spread out a little bit here as they're trying to get through. Both teams doing a great job of holding the jammer back. Goose takes a tumble, resets, looks to try and get past, but having one miserable time getting past that tripod. Supersonic up there, Hurt Macklin up there. Look at it go!
All right,
and
there we go. Lead jammer after a minute. Big hit into the pack. There you go, star pass completed. Ace of skates now.
As we hit corner 3 here, we have essentially come to a stop.
Another head block. That's the second one I've seen this game.
Goose rolls through for 4.
Guess who's back? It's Mitch. Are you warm now? Good. Mitch is ready to dead leg me now.
Did you miss me?
Oh, you know it.
I won't be here long. What'd I miss? Just kidding.
Really high scoring jams. That's what you missed. Sucrose got 20 points.
Nice.
And was that Goose that got the other 24? You missed, yeah, 2 really high scoring jams. Yeah, no, yeah. Charlie Hurst got it. Charlie Hurst got 24-point jam.
Amazing.
Noted, noted, noted. So this is a round robin. We're all going to play everybody. It's going to be fun. It's going to be awesome. And then we're all going to be pirates at the end, at the after party. All right, 2 to beat. Sucrose overdose, lead jammer. Sucrose coming back around, looking for 4 more points. As Goose comes back from the box. Ooh, we're going to see a high block now. Oh, no, on Goose. Power jam. West Coast Derby knockouts, TKOs. Ooh, team timeout. I can gear up in less than 5 minutes. My team's asking me, like, how much time do you think we need to, like, gear up? And I'm like, they're like, oh, let's have, like, half an hour. And I'm like, half an hour to put on your roller skates. Y'all never had a gear up contest? Who could do it fastest? A lot of honking in the chat. I love that.
You say honking?
Honking. They're all typing honk honk.
Why are they honking?
For Goose.
Oh, they're honking.
They're honking for Goose. Honk honk.
I'm catching it now.
Shout out to Coach Rollo. So we got about 12 minutes left in this game.
Next game set for 3:30, which is in 15 minutes.
That's not happening.
So there'll be warm-up time, whatever.
So we are definitely a little behind schedule.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah, just a teeny bit.
As usual.
Just a little bit. So what time's the next game going to actually start?
It's supposed to start at
4.
4?
According to the big man.
Cool. There we go. 4?
It's supposed to start at 4.
4. Supposed to start at 4.
Yes. It probably will.
Ooh, we're back. Party Crasher. Looking for one to beat. Yep, lead jammer for the TKOs. Goose sitting in the box, having a little break.
Sometimes you just gotta chill out.
Sometimes you just need to chill out.
gotta
I mean,
relax.
the NSOs are super nice in the box, so, you know, it's not like a punishment. Okay, that is going to be a back block on Party Crasher. So now it's a party jam for Goose. Lead was lost. This will be a 2-minute jam. Big hit from Ace of Skates there on the jammer. Big recycle.
Out completing the initial pass, Goose now rolling around, looking to try and start racking up some points as it's going to be a 2-minute jam. No lead jammer.
And Goose did finish the initials, so definitely scoring pass.
Out back on the track, 4 points now, though, for Party Crasher.
Party Crasher hitting that seam hard.
The Crasher part definitely came in
Crashing
there.
the party. Crashing the tripod party. 4 points.
Pushing hard. Goose is not getting very far, though. Getting stuck up again at this back tripod. 3 points.
Nice. Party jam. I love it. Here we go, Reaping Rainbow on the line up against Jerry Can.
Looking out for some jerseys here. We got 705 Violet Criminal. Joined up there by, what's that? 452, the Frenzy. And
Direction. On Whiskey Whip. Jerry hears the call off. Just a couple of points on the board for the Eves.
Banshee and Sucrose Overdose once more up on the track here. And it's a big old scrum right at the jam line. Ooh,
whistles blow. 1 penalty for the Eves of Destruction. And TKO is going to come out. Sucrose with the lead. No pack called. Banshee looking to try and get advantage of it, but knocked to the outside. Gets dragged back.
Big hit on Sucrose Overdose in the apex, having to recycle as Banshee comes around for another scoring pass. Fancy footwork on the inside line from Banshee.
And couple fouls. Looks like we got 1 blocker each headed to the penalty box right now.
Yep, failure to reform here on Eve's pivot.
Penalty box is looking a little full. Both jammers
Wow.
been around,
The
grabbed
box
4.
is full. 1 blocker on the track. And that is Supersonic holding down the fort.
Bird looking to try and help their jabber out here as both jammers once more round 4 points. We start getting some blockers starting to get back to the track here as we kind of even up. We went from a bit of a skeleton crew back now to looking like full strength as we push into the 3rd corner. 2nd corner, 2nd, 3rd?
What?
2nd corner. More whistles, more penalties. Jams off. Each grabbing 3 more on the last pass.
Oh, that is Sucrose Overdose heading to the box. So jammer penalty. Eves will start with a power jam. And they send out Creeper. I'm going to make you giggle, fat boy. Oh, jumped right through. Lead jammer, Creeper.
That was an opening that wasn't going to get missed. That was beautiful. Looking for a little offense here as they roll around. Creeper pushes to the inside, gets knocked down. Determination up against that big wall there. Not having much luck. Again, looking for a little offense.
Let's get creepy.
We going to just start getting some slogans?
I'm looking at the chat. Yeah, let's get creepy. Not too creepy. Don't go outside the lines. Sucrose Overdose back on the track.
Creeper getting bounced around here like a ping pong ball, but calls that one off.
Sometimes fun.
Gonna take 4 points yet. Not too bad. What do we got going now? Charlie Hurst. Gonna go up against Ace of Skates.
Been pivoting a lot, but taking the star. Here we go.
Charlie starts to work around the outside. Ace of Skates following right close behind. Charlie bumps to the inside, looks for that little swing around and out in front.
Lead jammer. Charlie Hurst. Ace of Skates not too far behind. As our friend Tombstone heads back to the box.
It's been a busy penalty box the last little bit here.
I mean, it was busy. I got 4 in the last one myself. Oh, nice hit. Swing and a miss. Ace of Skates was ready for that.
Yeah, Ace was just going to run that one over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stopping wasn't an option.
You're right. All right. Well, now I know I'm not going to skate directly in front of Ace of Skates like that.
Charlie goes on some tippy-toe action around the outside line there. Gets through for a nice 4 points. Ace, of course, not going to let that go unnoticed. Gets 4 as well.
Yeah, we are going to see direction call on Brooklyn Dodger and a back block. Oof. On Ace of Skates. So power jam Eves. Glancing blow there, takes right that outside line. 4 more points.
You know, it doesn't matter how much I watch it. I still love watching the tiptoe action around. It's just, I can't stand on 4 wheels, 8 wheels, let alone try and walk around on my tiptoes.
Right. Yeah, oops, just going to scooch on by ya.
Sorry, I'm just going to scooch past here. Yeah, no, okay. I'm just going to scooch past. I'm just
gonna
scooch past.
Just want to scooch. Excuse me. When I'm blocking, when they try to do that, I'm like, no, thank you. I say it, no, thank you. Please don't do that.
No, you can't come past me.
Like, you tell your own jammer, like, okay, you go. And then you're like, the other jammer's trying to go. I'm like, no, not you.
Yeah, you stay.
You
stay put.
Hang out. Stay a while.
Well, it looks like we're going to take an opportunity to have our officials officiating an official review. Busy people.
Yeah, we had a bunch of ORs last half. OR party. We got 3 minutes left in this game. And I'm going to gear up so fast. Just again, another shout out. Thank you to all our officials, volunteers, medics, everybody running this tournament to make it happen. We appreciate you, photographers. Thank you for helping me remember that I did this.
Don't forget to thank the potato crew
And
feeding
the potato
us.
crew, yeah. Oh my God, clutch. I'm going to get another one.
The black team is requesting an illegal assist penalty on the white jammer for taking an assist off a downed teammate.
Illegal assist. So they're trying to get a penalty on White Jammer for getting an assist from a downed teammate. Huge if true.
Intriguing.
Ace, you got a lot of fans watching today. You got this. Chan is a machine. I think we got a lot of people watching from California today. So.
I know what it sounds like.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for watching the stream. We're super happy we could bring this to you.
Isn't this where you usually say, like and share and post to Facebook
like
and all that
subscribe.
stuff? Yeah, like and subscribe. That's the one.
Free derby name, like and subscribe.
All right, that's a good one.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's a good one.
Yeah. No one takes me up on it.
Like and
subscribe.
Well, here we go.
Oh, it could be moss or werewolves.
What?
Lycanthropes.
Oh,
It's like a I think it's a moss genus.
I caught it.
Yeah.
Took me a second.
Yeah. Yes.
You know, I almost always feel sorry for the jam timers that have to stand there and do the whole You
My
wonder
goal
how
is always to get him to crack a smile and play a little bit.
That's where I usually start with the officials officiating the official reviews, and then you just see how many times you can say it.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Continue.
No worries.
The consensus of the officials is that the skater who was taken the assist off of was not yet down, so no illegal assist took place.
They were still up, not quite
They were
down.
still up when the assist happened. So the OR has been lost. The first lost OR, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, these bench coaches are really good. All right, Goose on the line up against Ace of Skates, who's been released.
Seeing that quite a bit now, especially in this game where Pack is starting up near the pack line and then coming back. They're never staying there.
Yeah,
but
this
they're
is the
always
way.
starting there.
Yeah. You got to move around. You got to psyops. That boy regrets staffing me.
The levels of derby. Goose pushing hard and out and around.
Yeah, lead jammer. It's Goose. The ungovernable Goose.
The ungovernable
They come in, take a Fight assists off the outside. That one's not the one they're talking about. 4-1-1 comes in, starts the hit here. Here's where 4-1-1's going.
Ooh, stutter pass
there we go.
completed. Party Crasher.
How many times?
Ooh, that was really crisp. No pack, and then everybody moved. Awesome.
I'll get there. The biggest question is if that's actually legal or not.
Goose with 2 to beat.
I'm pretty sure.
Party Crasher rolls around. Able to grab 4 points now with the star.
Party Crasher hitting the pack really hard. Knocking everybody down. Flawless with the recovery.
There we go. Well, that was very eventful. How many times is
Yeah, this next game might start on time. Maybe. I'm going to say hard maybe.
No, Party Crasher and Rocky by Baby. Very favorites for star passes.
Yeah, I think everybody's doing a good job passing.
Those two in particular are taking a lot of the...
Yeah. All right, here we go. This is Jerry Can. Sucrose overdose. Jerry Can going to the box almost immediately with a back block. Power jam, TKOs. Some offense. There we go. There we go. Yay. Thank you, Reaping Rainbow.
Sucrose looking to get a little help. Starts getting the pack spread out. Gets out in front. Takes lead. Jam now with the power jam.
Hey, thank you, Reaping Rainbow, for that beautiful offense. We appreciate you.
Everybody sets up.
Nice
Sucrose
2 to beat. Beats him handily.
Right
4 more
through
points.
the middle.
Ooh, that's the period clock, folks. Get them points.
We have a little scrum here rolling through second corner. Sucrose looks to the inside, manages to skate on by, grabs a nice easy 4 points.
Yeah, with style. Ooh, star pass completed. That's Tombstone.
Tombstone. Sucrose getting stuck there now, looking again to the inside track, knocked out, resets. Tombstone looking at the front of this now, outside resets. Everybody now scrumming together, offense, defense, mixing, defense, offense. Nice little stand up there by Reaping Rainbow.
All
there
right.
we go.
And that's the game, folks. Congratulations to the Eves of Destruction A-Team.
While we wait for our official score, of course, we just want to say thank you again to everybody that's come out, all of our volunteers, our teams. We'd like to remind you that our next game is going to be Rocky Mountain versus Saskatoon.
That's me.
Well, you better get going.
I know, I gotta go gear up. All right, thanks everybody. It's been super nice.
Thanks for joining us. Final score is going to be EOD 203, West Coast 105 as we come to the conclusion of this third game. Don't forget to check out the concession. It is cash only, but there are some goodies there, some homemade baking, beverages, baked potatoes.
Sorry, I'm just thinking if I've got a stats book.
Hey, it's not cash only anymore. They have a square now. So go buy a baked potato on your debit card or your credit card. Once again, thank you very much for sticking around. We'll see you back here right around 4 o'clock for the next game, Saskatoon versus Rocky Mountain. I'm Fat Boy, and have fun.
Welcome to Game 4 of the Best of the Rest tournament in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. Coming up is the Mind Fox versus Rocky Mountain Roller Derby. We have seen both of these teams before. Now we see them play each other. For Rocky Mountain Roller Derby, we've got Centurion, numbers 100. Guess I'll switch it up. Number 12, Killer Copperhead. Number 13, Madame Medusa. Number 1337, Jackie Lope. Number 1950, 1950, Cinderella. Number 406, Ruth Slater Ginsburg. Number 37, Disastrous. Number 4, Sweet Cyanide. Number 267, Sweet Destroyer. Number 31, Lucy Purr. Number 33, Rat Poison. Number 503, Civil War. Number 511, Slady Blockins. Number 617, Harper Bazaar. Number 7, Hannah Smash Tana. Number 71, Tchaikilsky. Number 716, Slim Skady. Number 734, MK Ultra. Number 96, Auto Bondage. Number 9707, Badass. They are coached by Ray. Skidlet, who is on the Mind Fox team?
I will tell you as the game goes on.
Everyone's excited to get going.
Oh my God.
Carmen wasn't ready.
Sorry, team. We were having a chit chat.
We're professionals.
Obviously, that's why they hired us to do this.
Yeah, we're getting money.
Yeah.
No one else is getting money. That's crazy.
I know. Getting $5 each. Just kidding.
That's 10 put together. So.
All right, for the Mind Fox, we have 201, Curb Stomp and Coleshaw jamming for the Mind Fox.
And for Rocky Mountain, we've got Sweet Cyanide that just got knocked out, getting pulled back by Tidbit Naughty and Mish.
And we got Curb out for lead jammer status.
Coming around for points as Sweet Cyanide gets right past Tidbit Naughty.
Not an easy feat to accomplish. Oh, a beautiful little knockout to the inside line done by Rocky Mountain's blockers there.
A quick little call-off. We don't want points for them.
Just a little call-off.
Just a little call-off. That's 2 points for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby. Got Harper Bazaar up for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby. Previously seen pivoting aplenty last game she played.
And she will be jamming up against Labadie, number 222 for the Mind Fox.
Baddie.
Got some solid defense right at the top of the pack there by Mamie Pond, and
a run up the outside line, and Rocky Mountain Roller Derby has successfully gotten lead.
Got some solid defense by the Rocky Mountain blockers, not allowing Labadie to get through that easy.
That's Killer Copperhead and Hannah Smash Tana as those butts that Labadie does not like.
And a beautiful sneaky pass to the inside line by Labadie. And that jam will get called off by Rocky Mountain. Next up on the jam line, we got number 19, and that's Raina Terror from the Mind Fox.
Up against MK Ultra for Rocky Mountain.
Blocking for the Mind Fox, we got Pippi Longstompings, Mish Behaven, Tidbit Naughty, and Kitty Creamer. And the jam is off. Got some solid jostling going on in the pack, and Raina is out. Lead jammer status appointed to her. As she comes around the bend, looking to score points in her next go-around.
Oh, some fancy footwork by MK Ultra. Down and back up, ready for points.
Had some solid offense there by Mishbehaven for Reina. And a quick call off by Reina Terror.
Going up against Badass, who I have deemed the unofficial cheerleader of Rocky Mountain Roller Derby. They had some pom-poms earlier.
That'll make this score 5-5 for both teams.
Oh, that's spicy.
That is spicy. Whew. Oh my God.
Next up, we've got Centurion for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby getting a bit of a head start.
In the Derby world, we call that an MRDA start.
Ooh,
oh
some
my
fancy
God.
footwork.
Oh my gosh. We got Slaying Mantis at the back of this Rocky Mountain tripod trying to find a seam that she can work through.
Rocky Mountain not giving them any daylight to work with. That is number 1-2 killer Copperhead. Out of bondage. I can't see the rest of the numbers. I see Hannah Smash Tana.
There you go.
And there's one other I cannot see the number of. I am so sorry.
Both of these tripods are shutting down these jammers. No lead called yet.
You spoke too soon. It's Centurion, our lead jammer for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby.
That is the announcer's curse.
Or blessing if you are Rocky Mountain right now.
That is true. Successful star pass to Cutie Sly for the Mind Fox.
Centurion got around 4 points, calls it off. Says, Mind Fox, you can't get no points.
Yeah, so it was 100 to 10. 100 got me. And score was 4-0, and there was a start pass to 1-3.
Coming up next for Rocky Mountain, we've got Cinderella.
Okay.
Who's on the jam line for Mind Fox?
Wouldn't you like to know? That is Curve Stomping Coleshaw, number 201.
I've never seen that woman a day in my life.
This is a complete stranger to us. We don't even know who she is.
Nope.
She sounds like a cool person, though.
Yeah, I think I'd really like to get to know her.
Yeah, I'd like to have coffee with her sometime.
Yeah, I bet her kid's pretty cute too.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
If she ever had kids. I don't know if she has kids.
I mean, we don't know anything about her.
I don't creep people or anything.
No, that'd be weird.
Bet you her husband's pretty cool, too.
Yeah, maybe he's here today. I don't know.
I don't know where he is.
That'd be weird if he was helping out right now.
Yeah, he might be close by, like 5 feet away from her, maybe. I don't know. It's just a guess.
Weird.
Maybe I got big feet.
5 of your feet, maybe.
I got stompers. Watch out.
Anyways.
Enough about my feet. Let's get back to Derby. And the jam is off. Both teams at full strength with a tripod and a floater for each opposing team.
That's what we like to see. The strongest shape we can make in roller derby is a triangle. And that leaves one extra person to go wreak some havoc for the other team. Just be a little messy.
And that was a solid layout by Curb to number 33 for Rocky Mountain.
That is Rat Poison. I love that name. Oh, but unfortunately, it is a power jam for Rocky Mountain. So I guess unfortunately for Mind Fox. Maybe can you hear me now? Okay, I'm holding this mic right up to my face. Okay, I will do that. Rat Poison going up to play some O for their jammer. And then backing off.
And we got Curb released from the box, ready to attack that tripod once again. And a solid knockout by Tidbit Naughty on the inside line, forcing that Rocky Mountain jammer to get drawn all the way back. That always sucks.
Tidbit Naughty, I think, is like a dwarf star. Just so little and so much power.
You hear her before you see her.
100%. And that's curb stomping Colshaw coming around for more points.
And we've got one blocker from each team reporting to the penalty box.
Since curb stomping Colshaw did go to the box, this is going to be a full 2-minute jam. Ooh, and a little spinny spin to the inside line, picking up 4 points.
And a successful star pass
to Bat Ass.
Bat Ass?
You heard me.
That is an awesome name.
Isn't it good?
I'm such a sucker for a good derby name.
Both in ponytails on the jam line. We've got Sweet Cyanide and Labaddy.
Both with the hands on the hips.
They're twinsies.
Superheroes. And a quick, easy toe stop work on the outside line for Labaddy.
She makes it look easy.
It's those long legs of hers. Both jammers are racing around corners 3 and 4, ready to re-enter that pack and score some points.
Killer Copperhead and Tana Smash Tana. Chekilski all racing up, but not before the jam gets called off.
Very successful call off there.
Ooh, a 1-0 jam. You know what? 1 point is better than 0.
This is a 1-point game, folks.
Very exciting.
Again, if it would be any closer, it would be tied.
That's how numbers work. Up on the jam line, it is Harper Bizarre. Who's opposing Harper Bizarre?
Oh, I think I know that person. That is Reign of Terror for the Mind Fox. Doing some amazing lateral footwork, weaving in and out, trying to confuse that tripod a little bit. But this tripod is solid for Rocky Mountain. They are not allowing that to trick them at all right now.
Solid. And snatch lead jammer. That is Harper Bizarre. Reign of Terror rips around the inside. Oh, that's the outside.
That is the outside, it is.
Don't worry about it. And Harper Bizarre calls it off before Reign of Terror can get any points.
See, I love different jammer styles. Sometimes you can be a force and just bulldoze through those tripods, and other times you can be patient and slow, and that works just as fast as a bulldoze, too. All right, up on the jam line for the Mind Fox, we got number 10, that is Slain Mantis.
That's against number 734, MK Ultra.
And a solid start off from both jammers, hitting those tripods with full force.
Getting the tripods moving, that's one of the easiest ways to get around people as a jammer. And MK Ultra coming around as lead jammer, trying to get some points. Hey, Skid, how do jammers get points?
I will tell you. A jammer is able to get points by passing the opposing blocker's hips. You can get a total of 4 points each time you make a lap around the track.
What happens if there aren't any, or there's less than 4 blockers on the track?
There's less than 4 blockers on the track?
Yeah, they're in the box.
If a jammer is going around the track and there is less than 4 blockers on that track and one is in the box, once they pass the penalty box, they earn that point. It's like a free snack for the jammer.
I'm calling you out on a lie right now.
Why are you calling me out on a lie?
They get the box point when they pass the first person on the opposite team.
Are you positive?
I am 100% positive. How long have you been playing this?
I've been playing the sport for 14 years, and I'm learning new things every single day.
Well, one thing I just learned is that Centurion just got lead jammer. Oh, and a big hit to curb stomping Colshaw by number 37, Disastrous. I like that name too.
Ooh, solid hit out by Tidbit Naughty to the inside of the track.
But a call off before curb stomping Colshaw can get any points. Maybe she chomps curbs. I don't know. Let me live.
Eating concrete?
Concrete.
That's concrete, baby.
Lining up next, that's Cinderella. Next to.
That's number 222, Labadie. For the Mindfox tripod, we got Stalkers, Sunny Death Position, Gnarly Quinn, and we got Cutie Sly as their pivot.
On the Rocky Mountain side, we've got Tchaikovsky. I'm so sorry, Tchaikovsky as the pivot. Killer Copperhead, Hannah Smash Tana, and one person I can't see.
Rocky Mountain being assessed lead jammer, but unfortunately knocked out at the top of that tripod. Has to get run all the way back and go through again.
Same story for Killer Hella, who now does have lead jammer. Calls it off before anyone can get points.
I'm on it, Captain.
Yes, chef. This for a second. Lining up for Rocky Mountain is Sweet Cyanide.
Up against Reign of Terror for the Mindfox. A solid tripod formation by the Mindfox at the back of the pack, not letting that Rocky Mountain jammer get out that easy. Reign of Terror out for lead.
Killer Copperhead trailing behind Reign of Terror, trying to get a piece.
A solid knockout by Tidbit Naughty to the jammer, drawing them all the way back. Never forget, Tidbit likes to play with her food. Solid 2-on-1 defense at the top of the pack.
And a little apex jump for Reign of Terror. Rocky Mountain lining up at the back.
And that will be a call off for that jam. 1 point for that pass around for Reina.
No. Oh, yeah.
That'll leave the score 19-18 in favor of the Mindfox.
I think Belle just told us we got a lead change. Everyone take a sip of the water that they are drinking.
Up on the jam line, we got Slain Mantis out for the Mindfox.
Up against Harper Bazaar, trying to get through. Just now hitting the Mindfox wall. But Rocky Mountain is shutting down Slaying Mantis all the way in the back, bringing them all the way back.
Rocky Mountain doing an excellent job at avoiding that offense from Amy Pond, just not letting it happen.
It's rough out there.
It is. The reformation is gorgeous.
A bit of balancing act by Harper Bazaar on the outside line. And a cat pass by Mindfox. Who is that wearing the star now?
That is number 28, Stalker for the Mindfox.
Harper Bazaar calling it off. That's a 8-point jam for Rocky Mountain.
For those in the crowd who don't know what a star pass is, a jammer can take off their star from their helmet and pass it to the person who's wearing the stripe. That is the pivot. That pivot can now become the jammer and go around and score points.
That could be especially helpful if you have not gotten lead yet, because if you take off the star while you have lead, that lead's gone.
Out of here.
Say goodbye.
All right, we got number 201, Curb Stomp and Coal Shot for the Mindfox.
But that's MK Ultra coming around as lead jammer.
Curb hot on her tail as she goes around corners 3 and 4, ready to score some points. And that jam is called off before any can get put up on the board. 4 in favor of Rocky Mountain.
We've got a timeout coming up here. So I'd like to take this time to thank our sponsors.
Oh, go hard.
First of all, you thirsty?
I'm parched, actually, now that you say it.
Oh, well, why don't you get some water that was supplied by Culligan?
That's my favorite kind of water.
Culligan water? Oh
Culligan
my God,
water.
mine too. That's
Really?
crazy.
Oh my God.
I mean, if you don't want the water, though, you could also get some beer at the bar donated by Better Brothers Brewing.
Oh my God. Where can I get that?
I told you, it's at the bar.
Where's the bar?
Over there.
Oh, thank you for pointing that out for me.
Yeah, no problem. I know all of you at home were really interested in where I was pointing. Skid, what else can you find here?
Well, I'd just like to give a major shout out to Sutherland Curling Club for hosting this full WFTDA sanctioned tournament right here in Saskatoon.
Did you know that this is the first fully WFTDA sanctioned tournament in Saskatoon?
That's crazy.
Y'all are making history by being here. All right, that was the whistle to... Did I just make that up, that there was a whistle?
No, I heard it.
Okay, good.
Yeah, no, you're good.
For a second, I thought I was going to crazy because I didn't see anything change.
I won't gaslight you. You're fine.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right, we got Labadie up on the line for the Mind Fox.
Right next to number 100, Centurion. Ooh, and a nice little hit by Centurion going into the Mind Fox wall. Ooh.
And we got a Mind Fox blocker reporting to the penalty box for a multiplayer.
Some little hits by Hannah Smash Tana leading. What is that, Labadie?
Mm-hmm.
Leading Labadie into the Rocky Mountain wall. It's locked down with. Why am I crazy? Tchaikovsky. I was going to keep going, and then I got distracted by
Gotcha.
all of the amazing roller derby going on.
As you should.
Copperhead Killer is also out there. I do know that. Oh, we've got Tchaikovsky running to... God.
And lead assessed to Labadie.
I needed a hard reset for a second before I kept talking.
That's so fair.
My body was taking a screenshot for a second. With the cap off, Centurion trying to get through the Mind Fox wall as Labadie is pushing as hard as they can.
A nice drawback by the Mind Fox pivot. That is Cutie Sly.
As we've got Copperhead Killer reporting to the box, just trading out with Tchaikovsky.
And that'll be a power jam for the Mind Fox as the Rocky Mountain Jammer reports to the box for a cut track.
Tragedy.
That'll let the Mind Fox have an opportunity to play some offense for their jammer.
And they call it freezing Centurion in the box. Mind Fox starting with a power jam.
Labadie putting up 2 points onto that scoreboard for that last pass around. Making that a 6-point jam in favor of the Mind Fox. Score is now currently 25-30 for those who might not be wearing their glasses and can't see the scoreboard.
We've got Reign of Terror going up against the Rocky Mountain wall. Ooh, a little hop to the inside. Still going.
And we got some 1v1 right at the top of the pack there. Reina with a beautiful little transition to a backwards skate to get around that last blocker.
And Centurion coming out of the box and obtaining lead jammer.
Reina's still working her way through that tripod, getting recycled to the back of the pack.
Slim Skatey trying to make some room for Centurion. Just trying to wreak some havoc. And with a little spin, Centurion is knocked to the inside line, just as Reina is knocked to the out.
It's like looking in a mirror.
Yeah.
Both jammers are just working and grinding against these tripods at the moment.
It really shows the blocking here is top tier.
It is rough.
Got Mish going to the box for something. I don't think we've moved from this spot in a solid minute. Oh, just as I said that, Reina Terror going through for 4 points. And Centurion calls it off with their 4 points. That's probably a 4-4. Oh, it's going to be a 4-8.
For those wondering why Reina didn't get lead in that last jam, it was because there's a thing called no pass, no points. So if a blocker falls over and you go and step right in front of them instead of recycling behind them to avoid a cut track, you don't have to do that. If they're down, you can just go right back in front of them.
In other words, if you are trying to get lead jammer, you have to pass every single person when they are upright and in play. We've got Cinderella coming up against Curb Stomping Colshaw.
That is actually Bazinga for the Mind Fox.
I'm blind. I'm so sorry.
Oh my God, that's okay.
I was wondering why people were yelling Bazinga. I was like, that's a weird thing to yell at Curb Stomping Colshaw.
That is a fair thing to think.
The defense in this jam as well locked down in the first turn.
Bazinga trying to work that seam of that Rocky Mountain tripod, able to break through the butts, still stuck in that pack.
We've got a Rocky Mountain player, number 406, Ruth Slater Ginsburg, heading to the box as Bazinga breaks through with lead.
The beautiful one-footed spin move to get out of that pack.
Ooh, and a tough hit straight to the chest by
That is Mish behaving.
Hannah Smash Tana bringing Bazinga all the way back, doing some one-on-one blocking.
We got a solid two-person tripod at the top of the pack there.
Pretty.
Oh, friendly fire.
Rat Poison making some chaos for Cinderella. Didn't do much as Cinderella is led all the way back, and Bazinga gets another 4 points.
We got a Mind Fox blocker reporting to the box, and a solid knockout there by the Rocky Mountain defense to Bazinga.
Just as Cinderella goes through trying to pick up some points. We'll see if she can make it in time. But the jam is called off before anything can happen.
That was a very
we've got
physical
another
jam.
lead change. Take another sip of water. It's 37 Mind Fox, 34 Rocky Mountain Roller Derby. Is that Bazinga? Oh, wait. It's Curb Stomping Colshaw, actually.
Oh, wait.
Going up against Sweet Cyanide for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby. Oh, and some amazing offense on the inside line.
That was gorgeous.
Sweet Cyanide, lead jammer, but Curb Stomping Colshaw right behind. Sweet Cyanide calling it off before either jammer can get point. Oh, I lied.
Oh.
Love this journey. Love some sneaky points.
Sneaky points are the best points.
Curb Stomping Colshaw leaving that jam with 2 points to 0. We are now at a timeout for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby. So let's talk about some stuff.
Stuff? I love stuff.
Stuff and also things. Things like the Rise Strength Lab, sponsoring SRDL with gym time Saturday mornings. We don't play Derby to keep fit. We keep fit to play Derby. Thank you, Rise.
Thank you.
I also wanted to talk about the merch table. We've got merch table and concessions inside, but please note that the concessions are cash only. There is an ATM by the SRDL merch table.
While you're at it, there are also merch tables over back here. If you can see the announcer table and all these lovely fans that are sitting over here, we got some rocks and some Rocky Mountain merch back here. Don't forget about them. They got some cool stuff. They got cat t-shirts.
Rocky Mountain.
Is that?
That's why.
Is that why it's cats?
Yeah.
Stop.
Rocky Mountain roller derby.
It's a mountain of cats. Oh my god. That is fantastic. Are you kidding me? Go buy one.
You buying merch helps all of these teams travel. And we don't want to pay money. We want you to pay money so we can travel.
Then we don't have to pay money.
Yeah.
It's girl math.
Girl math, derby math. Official review is being called by the Mind Fox. We're going to figure out what this is in a second.
Don't forget to also go check out Bad Girlfriend Skates. Over in the corner there. You see those big red banners? That's her. Go say hi to Hoochie. Pay her a visit. Go buy some new toe stops. Maybe even a shirt. Or some laces. Who knows?
This floor's slippery. Maybe you need some new wheels.
Oh, that's a good idea. I think she's got a sale on some outdoor wheels right now, too.
That's the best thing you've ever said to me.
Really?
No, but
Oh.
it's the best thing you've said to me today. Looks like Raina Terra is getting some floor time as this official review is being discussed. More sponsors? I want everyone to remember that you can buy a duck for Chuck-a-Duck just for $2.
A duck?
A duck.
For $2?
For $2. To chuck it at who?
Duck?
Duck?
Duck.
You should buy a duck to chuck a duck.
For only $2, I can chuck a duck.
I'm going to explain what we're talking about.
Okay, cool.
For $2 a duck, toss duck, or toss.
Toss duck? If you can lift them up.
I need another reset. I'm so sorry. For $2 a duck, you can toss a duck underhand, note it, underhand.
Underhand.
Into Dark Wheel Duck's helmet. The winner gets 25% of the pot from that toss and a free SRDL t-shirt. The toss today is at 5:30 p.m.
5:30 p.m.
And I just want to say, no one got the duck in the helmet at the earlier toss, which means that the pot is doubled. If you want a duck gamble, now's the time.
Double it and give it to the next person.
Except it's not officially gambling because no licenses were bought. But
don't say that.
I'm going to stop talking now.
Don't give away that information.
You can't trust me with anything.
I'm not going to trust you with the blueprints for anything.
What did we learn?
We learned that Carmen won something. I'm not sure what it was. I'm going to figure out that information later. She's giving me the eyes and the eyebrows. I will figure that out later. All right, we got Labadie jamming for the Mind Fox.
Up against Harper Bazaar, trying to sneak through that inside line to no avail. We've got a little bit of a mess of bodies up on the first corner.
We got Mishbehaven trying to play some offense for Labadie on the outside. And as I say that,
Harper Bazaar comes out, lead jammer with Labadie trailing behind as the blockers try to fight for wherever they want to be. Harper Bazaar calls it off before Labadie can get any points. That's a 2 ? 0.
bunny ears?
Jam.
This is a close game, folks.
Oh, 37-38. If they got one more point, it'd be tied. Because that's how numbers work.
That's what I'm saying. I've been saying that. All right, we got Raina Terror, number 19 for the Mind Fox.
Up against MK Ultra. Blasting through the Mind Fox wall.
Oh.
But recycled back by Tidbit Naughty. Raina Terror up top, getting lead jammer, racing around trying to get some points.
Swiping that smudge off of her visor there before she comes out.
Oh, a little apex jump.
And she'll put up another 4 points on that board. Meanwhile, this Rocky Mountain Jammer is trying with all their mights to get through this pack.
Does not look like they're a very easy jammer to keep back. Mindfox doing their best. Tidbit Naughty getting sent to the box for a low block. It's pretty easy to do because she is so short.
Careful, she's going to hunt you after this game.
I invite it. MK Ultra being sent to the box.
We also have another Mindfox blocker being sent to the penalty box as well. This will leave 2 strength for the Mindfox as Reina takes that inside line with a little bit of offensive help from Pippi Longstomping.
Mindfox 4 blockers strong against Reina Terror.
Hitting that tripod hard.
She's gonna need, or they're gonna need a little help from their friends.
I get by.
Oh, Slim Skatey bringing Reina Terror all the way back.
Creamer trying to play some offense, but these Rocky Mountain blockers are solid and not letting that happen.
Tidbit Naughty trying to bring MK Ultra back, but got caught up letting MK Ultra get through. Reina Terror calling it off. That is a 12-0 jam for the Mindfox.
And that'll be the highest scoring point jam for the Mindfox in favor of Reina Terror. That was a 12-0 jam.
It's crazy what a little power jam can do for you and your
really is.
Points. This jam we've got Centurion up against Bazinga.
Not to be confused with Curb Stomp and Colshaw.
Listen, it happened once.
People don't forget.
You don't forget. Centurion locked down by the Mindfox wall. Just as Bazinga is locked down by the Rocky Mountain wall, trying to get some help from her friend.
Both these teams at full solid strength right now.
You can tell because there has not been much movement. Got someone on the ground. Centurion trying to shake things up a little bit. Push to the front with lead.
And Stalker trying to get a piece of that jammer, but
stalking them out of the pack.
Oh
they are.
My God. And just as we say that,
trying to grab Stalker as Stalker grabbed the pivot cover, or jammer cover, sorry, and getting a penalty for their troubles.
There's a lot going on in that last jam.
It's almost like roller derby is very fast and interesting to look at. Cinderella facing off against Curb Stomping Colshaw.
Cinderella is going to be going up against the tripod of Tibinati, Bella Von Bastard, and Kitty Creamer alongside Mishbehaven as their pivot.
Hear a bit of yelling. That's a false start warning. It is not a penalty unless you do not yield to everyone on the track, which it looks like number 8, Mish, did not. Therefore, she got a penalty. And Cinderella getting recycled back by Tidbit Naughty. I think I've said that a couple times because Tidbit Naughty recycles people. That's her job.
Tidbit likes to play with her food. And we got Curb out for lead, coming around, getting 4 points on her next pass around.
Slim Skatey, last line of defense. And Cinderella with the cap off, trying to put it back on before she can score points.
We got that pack racing to the apex. Trying to cause some jostling around.
It's a slippery floor out there, folks. People slipping and sliding. Curb Stomping Colshaw locked down by the Rocky Mountain wall. That looks like Badass and Hannah Smash Tana, Slim Skatey, and someone else.
And that jam will get called off by Curb Stomp and Coleshaw.
That someone else was disastrous.
Oh my God.
Could not see.
Would you believe that it's halftime already?
I cannot believe it. It is a halftime 55 Mindfox 43 Rocky Mountain Roller Derby. Hey, I'm having a lot of fun. Are you having a lot of fun?
I'm having a grand old time.
Well, do you want to be a part of the roller derby community without hitting?
Of course I do.
Join us as a volunteer. We are always recruiting skating officials, non-skating officials, medics, and other volunteers. Come join the fun.
Oh my
You
gosh.
can find us on Instagram and Facebook as Saskatoon Roller Derby League. If you do want to have the hitting involved, the new skater intake will be in August. And stay tuned on socials for more info. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. I'd like to remind all skaters that there is no skating on the very little carpet there is in here. There is no excuse to be skating on the carpet because you have to go out of your way to skate on the carpet. If I see you skating on the carpet, I'll find you.
For anybody who would like to know, for this game, there has been a total of 11 lead changes in this game so far in the first half. That is crazy.
Want more derby? June 1st and 2nd, join us in Warman at the Warman Home Center for Attack of the 8-Wheeled Woman. It's a two-day tournament in Saskatchewan. Roller. I don't know what you just said. It's a two-day tournament in the Saskatchewan Roller Derby. Oh, all the Saskatchewan Roller Derby you could ask for. Plus teams from Manitoba, Alberta, and British Columbia. Find it on our Facebook. I also want to let you know that house team season begins August 1st. Have roller derby experience, but just want to play low commitment, high fun derby? Join us August 1st when we head back to the Sasktel Soccer Center. Games once a month, Teams Mischief or Team Mayhem. You be the judge. I do want to thank our official photographers, Roses and Scars Photography, aka Scarlett Ophira, Fatal Fantasy Photography, aka Fatal Fantasy, and special shout out to the guest Emily Shapritz, aka Queen Harass.
Oh my God, we just got exciting news.
What's the news?
The potatoes are ready.
I love those potatoes.
There is potatoes in the building, and they are ready for consumption.
You can pick from blocker, pivot, or jammer potatoes. The blocker potatoes is a simple potato. Pivot potato is a loaded potato, or a jammer potato is loaded plus vegan chili.
Stop.
You can also just get a cup of chili if that's your jam.
I feel like I'm going to go get a cup of chili.
Beverages,
I apologize.
snacks, chips, homemade banking, chocolate bars, and candy are also available at concession, but it is cash only. Don't try and give them credit cards. They will not accept it. Debit cards, banking checks, none of the above.
You could try and give them your debit card, but I don't think you'll get it back.
They'll take a picture of the front and back and then give it back.
They'll also ask for your social security number.
Mother's maiden name.
Favorite movie and favorite color.
All right, thanks, folks. We will see you back when intermission is over.
All right. Hello?
Testing. Nope.
Oh, wow. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Testing. Oh, the mains are down. Okay. Wow, I think if you were online, you could hear all of that. That's
could
really
you?
embarrassing.
Oh, damn. Sorry, team.
Cool, so we just got dissed.
All right, we got a minute till second half starts, but I would like to tell you some fun facts about this game right now. Actually, you can go first, and then I will follow.
Okay. Rocky Mountain Roller Derby has had 57% lead. That's over half of lead. Their highest scorer is Harper Bazaar. They've gotten lead 12 times, and their highest jam is 16 points. That's closely followed by Centurion with 15 points.
And for SRDL, they have 8 leads and a 38-point lead percentage. I'll let them yell for a second here. Reina has gotten 28 points out of those final scores that we got up on the board, and Curb is second highest with 12.
I think Reina's got about half of all of the points for Mindfox.
What's half of 55? Quick math.
Girl math. We've got Curb Stomp and Colshaw up
23?
against Harper Bazaar. Wow, our 2 highest scoring jammers up against each other. That's crazy.
Oh my God.
Oh, sorry. No, yes. I'm just going to go with it.
Oh, a nice little shirt whip off of Pippi by Curb there, getting around one of those Rocky Mountain blockers.
Rocky Mountain in the back, shutting down Curb Stomp and Colshaw.
Coleslaw?
I'm a little hungry. Maybe I should get one of those potatoes. And Harper Bazaar out, trying to get some points.
Curb still stuck in that pack, but just as I say that, nice little toe stop work on that inside line.
Oh, and some, a
that
quick
was
balancing
gorgeous.
act, but lost the act. Harper Bazaar calling it off. 2 points for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby, 0 for Mindfox.
I just want to give a shout out to Hannah Smash Tana's pants right now. I'm loving these.
Also, the coach's Ray's pants.
Yeah, why do you guys have such cool pants? Where are you getting your pants from? Who's your pants dealer?
Never give up your pants dealer.
All right, we got Labadie jamming for the Mindfox.
Up against MK Ultra. MK Ultra just sled pushing the Mindfox to get lead.
What's your workout routine? Is there sled pushes involved?
Probably sled pushes involved.
We got Mamie Pond at the top of the pack trying to play some offense for Labadie.
And some Hannah Montana cool pants up top. Not letting that offense happen, honestly.
And we got the Mindfox recycling that Rocky Mountain Jammer all the way to the back of the pack.
And MK Ultra coming through, however, not without a cut track.
They will spend some time.
It's going to be a power jam for
in
Labadie.
the sin bin.
Labadie, who does not have lead jammer, that means it's going to be a full 2-minute jam.
Got some blocker on blocker action up in the apex there before the jammer even gets to the pack. We love to see it.
Chakilski, blocker on blocker action for sure. Rocky Mountain slowing down the pack.
And some beautiful offense done there by Gnarly Quinn and Mamie Pond at the front of the pack there to allow Labadie to sneak her way on the outside line.
Pack's rolling up just a little bit, getting ready for Labadie to come back in. And we've got MK Ultra back in the action, sled pushing once again. Labadie skating around trying to figure out how to get past these Rocky Mountain players.
Cutie Sled trying to get a piece of that jammer, but those
MK
sled
Ultra
pushes.
coming through, 3 points. That means that she passed one player that was not in play.
Labatti's trying to look for some help from her friends out there.
Killer Copperhead keeping pack.
And that jam will be called off.
That's a 4-point jam for Mind Fox and a 7-point jam for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby. Oh, I stand corrected. It's now a 7-point jam. Mind Fox still in the lead with 62 points up against Rocky Mountain Roller Derby with 52 points. This is a close game, folks.
For anybody who is good at math.
We've got Reina Terror up against Sweet Cyanide. Reina Terror trying to push Slim Skatey on Rocky Mountain as Sweet Cyanide is pushing up front. Getting lead, passing Misbehaving.
This will break the Mind Fox 6 lead streak.
Good things can't last forever.
Reina able to stay in bounds at the top of the pack there.
Badass, the last line of defense, but skated out of play. Rocky Mountain gathering their 4 points, much like berries in a forest, and calling off the jam. Next, we've got Bazinga up against Harper Bazaar.
Don't try to blow past the fact that you said that stuff out loud.
The berries?
The berries.
I just love that imagery.
I love a berry.
Harper Bazaar pushing on the Mind Fox just as Bazinga is pushing on Rocky Mountain. Harper Bazaar getting out with lead jammer coming around trying to get some points. Oh. Bazinga getting recycled all the way back by Hannah Smash Tana. Still pushing.
And we got Mind Fox back at full strength with Rocky Mountain. One blocker in the box.
And a little hop, skip, and a jump by... Why am I forgetting her name?
We got bodies hitting the floor.
I just realized I stopped in the middle of a sentence. A little hop, skip, and a jump by Harper Bazaar.
Your body took another screenshot.
I'm so tired right now.
You know what? You're real for that. It's been a long day. Shout out to all the volunteers, all the officials that have been here all day, working hard.
It's been a great tournament.
And you've been a great audience. Thank you, everybody, for coming out today.
Wow. Got Curve Stomping Colshaw up against Centurion. Curbs diving into that Rocky Mountain pack.
Bouncing back and forth like a pinball between these people.
This is a very physical game.
It really is.
Centurion trying to sneak around the inside, but not making it. Smiles all around, though.
Curb out for lead jammer.
See if she can get some points.
And we got Mishbehaven being reported to the box.
Centurion still trying to get through that Mind Fox wall. Keeps getting recycled to the inside, but their friends are coming to help them.
And we got Tidbit with amazing little knockouts on the top of the pack there.
Lots of things happening. I can't even keep up.
Bodies are hitting the floor.
But Curve Stomping Colshaw coming out with 4 more points. That is 12 points so far for Curve Stomping Colshaw. Centurion out and about trying to get some points, but not before Curve Stomping Colshaw calls it off.
That was a very physical jam from both sides.
Really got to hand it out to these blockers. It is a low-scoring, high-defense game.
You guys are going to feel this tomorrow. I can feel it, and I'm not even playing.
And they've even got another day to play.
Oh, my God.
Got Cinderella up against Labatty. And the Rocky Mountain pivot, that's Tchaikovsky trying to make some room for their jammer.
Labadie falling ever so delicately on the outside before getting back up and back into that pack. I'd like to give a quick shout out to our medics that are on scene right now. Thanks for keeping everybody safe.
Making sure everyone is okay. We really couldn't do this without our medics.
Carmen would like to inform us that the score is a palindrome at the moment. That means it is the same thing but backwards.
And
we're back.
Telling us lore in the background. I don't know what's going on. Got Reina Terror getting knocked to the outside line by Jackie Lope.
Beautiful little deke out spin move there. And lead assessed to Reina.
Harper Bazaar still stuck in the pack with their cap off. Will they pass it? Who's to say? Oh, and an attempted apex jump by Reina Terror. Trying to get Slim Skady trying to shut down Reina Terror on the drawback, but gets a penalty for her efforts.
We got some solid two-person blocking at the top of the pack. I don't know if you guys are seeing this, but that was some amazing maneuvers. Hip swivels to get through those two blockers there at the top by the Rocky Mountain Jammer.
Harper Bazaar trying to put on the cap to get some points, but called off before she can.
I have a little fun fact for you guys.
Please
Harper had 100% lead stat until that jam.
That's very impressive.
That is very impressive. When you get lead every single time you go out, wow. Props.
Got Curb Stomping Kolsha up against MK Ultra.
I want to know the lore behind this derby name because it is super cool. We got both jammers working their way through these tripods, trying to find some daylight, any kind of room to work with, but there is nothing.
Seems like the Hannah Smashed Hannah, Killer Copperhead, and Tchaikovsky combo is a killer one. Seeing a lot of jammers getting shut down by those three.
And we got MK out for lead jammer, coming around, scoring some points.
Calling it off quickly before Curb Stomper can get anything. And we move on to the next jam.
And would you look at that, we got a clean box for this next jam.
Oh, that's pretty.
We love that.
That is 4 blockers on 4 blockers. Both jammers out.
We got a 5-on-5, baby.
We get to see some real derby.
We got number 222 Labadie up for the Mind Fox.
Up against Sweet Cyanide for Rocky Mountain. Sweet Cyanide trying to push Labadie out.
Ooh.
Successfully even.
We got a Renaissance painting happening up here in the pack right now.
There were a lot of poses for a second. Oh, Sweet Cyanide trying to juke out Tidbit Naughty. Looks like to no effect. And Labadie being held up by, looks like Badass. but out quickly, trying to catch Sweet Cyanide, who is lead jammer. Coming around to get some points.
There's some penalties being called on the track here.
Getting called off. It's like Badass going to the box as the pivot for Rocky Mountain. Clean box, no more.
I'm not going to say what I was going to say. I'm going to keep my mouth closed.
Sometimes thoughts need to be kept to themselves.
I try my best to do that. Sometimes it slips out.
Got Reign of Terror up against Centurion. And that's those 3 blockers I was talking about. That's Hannah Smashtana, Killer Copperhead, and Tchaikovsky. Big hit to the outside. It makes some noise. Centurion getting stuck behind the Mind Fox.
And a beautiful little spin by Reina on the inside line to gain lead. I love a spin.
Tchaikovsky about a half a track behind. Reina grabs their 4 points and calls off the jam.
Beautiful little lateral juke there to get those 4. Looks like Reina's pretty happy with that.
Yeah, sometimes that's all you need.
I love it when jammers tuck their buns into their helmet covers. I think that's cute.
Style choice.
It is a style choice. I'm here for it.
Curb Stomp and Colshaw up against Harper Bazaar. This is a matchup we've seen before.
Unless your eyes have been closed this whole time. I think you should open them.
Maybe you should open them because this is an amazing game.
This is rowdy.
As the action begins, Curb Stomp and Colshaw pushes to the front.
Both jammers out at the exact same time.
It looks like Harper Bazaar is lead, but Curb Stomp and Colshaw knocks them both out. Harper Bazaar is just right in front of me, hanging out.
Just a reminder, if you catch a jammer or any blockers in the audience, you have to throw them back out there. I'm sorry, you can't keep them.
It's like a baseball, just toss them. Next up, we've got number 222, Labadie, up against number 1950, Cinderella. As the action begins, Labadie sneaking to the inside line, easily gets lead jammer. Cinderella with their cap off. That means they might pass it, they might not. We don't know. But sometimes it's just a nice little distraction. Some strategy.
And some beautiful 1-foot work by Labadie there.
Making it look easy. Hannah Smashtana attempting to get Labadie out. Gets a blocking out of play for their efforts. Labadie calls off the jam, and that is it. I think it was a 4-point jam for Mind Fox.
I believe so. I'm seeing 4 fingers.
I'm psychic.
I'll put the score at 87-71.
This is still a close game. Both coaches are probably sweating.
I would just like the crowd to know that Curb has a 24-point head in this score that is on the board right now, and Harper has put up 29 of those points on the board as well.
Reign of Terror out first, getting lead jammer, trying to come around for points as MK Ultra still fights through the Mind Fox wall.
Reina deking out some of these blockers as she whips by. Smile on her face as usual.
Really taking advantage of how Rocky Mountain has 1 player down in the box. Oh, not for long though. MK Ultra sliding by and misbehaving. Tidbit Naughty has something to say about that though. Knocks MK Ultra down.
And that will be a cut track on the Rocky Mountain Jammer in favor of Tidbit with a nice little knockout to the top of the pack there last second.
That was super tricky.
That was. It was just a light toe drag to the outside.
Misbehaving, trying to give some help to Reign of Terror. To no avail.
We got some offense going all over the place for the Mind Fox right now as they are on a power jam.
Pack's moving forward a little bit. We'll see what they can do with this.
Let's Let's see what happens.
Let's stop and watch.
Stop and think.
Got some whistles blowing as Reina Terror sneaks by. 4 points for the Mind Fox. MK Ultra swinging out of the box, sliding through the outside as well. Also, maybe gets 4 points. I don't know if that was their initial.
I don't think so, not yet.
Yep, I think that was their initial. That was a 16-point jam. That is now the highest scoring jam by Reina Terror.
I think Reina had the highest scoring jam before that as well with a 12-point jam.
That is correct.
That now puts the score to 103 to 71 in favor of the Mind Fox, and Reina has scored 51 of those points so far, 16 of them being in that last jam. That is very impressive.
Rocky Mountain Roller Derby calling a timeout, so I'm just going to take this opportunity to remind you that Culligan supplied water for this event. We should say thank you to Culligan. Better Brothers Brewing also donated a brew keg for this event. You can find it at the bar.
A keg?
A keg.
A keg.
I pronounced bark very Canadian for all of the American viewers out there. Bar.
Over at the bar.
It's over at the bar.
Oh, don't you know it's over at the bar?
Makerspace Saskatoon.
Don't do that.
I'm sorry.
Just kidding.
Makerspace Saskatoon has a merch table. It's merch run by one of our members. It's GoldenEye. As the timeout comes to a close, Mind Fox doing their cheers. Harper Bazaar next to Cole Shaw is going to be next.
I would just like to mention that Harper has an 88% lead status in this game right now and has scored 29 of the points on their score.
That's insanely impressive. Oh, a little spin by Cole Shaw.
In case you didn't know,
bondage.
Curb was a figure skater before, and I feel like you can see it when she does stuff like that.
Yeah, you can tell.
It shows.
It does show.
We got that Rocky Mountain Jammer hot on Curb's tail, hungry for points, but is unable to score any up there.
That's a 3-0 jam for Mind Fox. Sweet Cyanide out against Labatty. Looking at those sweet, sweet shorts of Rat Poison. That's some nice plaid going on here.
All you guys have amazing pants and shorts. I gotta know. Where are you getting these things from? It's okay, you don't have to tell me.
Take the silence as no answer.
We got both jammers pushing up against these tripods in the pack here.
Moving and shaking. There's a lot of bouncing around here.
There's a lot of bodies going everywhere right now.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Looks like we're stuck in the first turn. The blocking, I know I've said this once and I'll say it again. The blocking in this game has been insane.
Got a nice
solid blocking.
Nice little drawback by Mishbehaven on that Rocky Mountain Jammer.
Labatty trying to push to no avail. Looks like that's Hannah Smash Tana.
Oh, we got some whistles.
Just kidding.
We got some positive and negative whistles out there right now.
Labatty out, lead Jammer trying to get some points.
And a solid little knockout by Bellevon Bastard right at the top of the pack, forcing that Rocky Mountain Jammer to get recycled all the way back.
But that's okay because Labatty is going to the box with a back block.
Stop.
We've got a power jam for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby.
That'll be a full 2-minute jam.
Sweet Cyanide getting recycled all the way back to the second turn. See if Rocky Mountain Roller Derby can give them some help.
We got Rocky Mountain at full strength. Their blocker returning from the penalty box back onto the track.
Looks like all blockers are at full strength now. That's unfortunate for the Jammers. Sweet Cyanide trying to get around.
That's Tibbet Naughty and Bella up at the top. Accompanied by Mish now. And she sees some daylight right past Tidbit at the top.
right when the jam gets called off. That was
Oh.
a 2-minute jam.
That was crazy. I was sweating from here.
Okay, that was a 2-minute jam, and Mindfox scored 2 points. And those were the only points scored. That point kill was, or that power jam kill was insane.
I'm speechless.
Have I mentioned that I really enjoyed the blocking in this game?
No, I think you should say it again.
The blocking in this game is very good.
Really?
Centurion up against Reign of Terror. Slow start. But Reign of Terror spins around as they do for lead jammer. Centurion trying to push up the inside line. A bit of a dog pile going on there. Reign of Terror just Sunday skating through, making it look easy.
Ooh, we got a nice little hip twist by the Rocky Mountain Jammer around that blocker. That'll be Cutie Sly.
Cutie Sly doing some awesome one-on-one blocking as a pivot.
We got some solid defense at the top of the pack by Rocky Mountain right now, trying to hold Raina back and successfully hitting her out. And a stumble.
Bit of a stumble from Auto Bondage. She gets a penalty for it. Centurion out, trying to get around, get some points, catch Reina before she can catch their points, but calls it off. Looks like Reina Terror is going to have somewhere between 8 and 12 points. Remains to be seen. It's going to stay at 8. That was an 8-0 jam from Mindfox. Curb stomping Colshaw up against Harper Bazaar.
Two of the highest scoring jammers in this game right now. And Curb out with lead jammer status. Harper, Jinx.
Yomi Soda. Right behind.
Did you just Uno reverse card me?
Yes.
Anyways, we got that pack hustling around corners 3 and 4 right now. Both jammers neck and neck as they enter the engagement zone of this pack.
All the blockers know exactly where they want to be, and they are racing to be there. Curb stomping Colshaw, loving this speed.
Body's hitting the floor as she skates by.
Through. Well, Harper Bazaar getting knocked to the inside line, getting recycled back as Colshaw comes for more points.
Harper able to force a forearm penalty against the Mindfox blocker there.
And Harper is out with 4 points. Trying to get more. We'll see if Curb stomping Colshaw will allow it. A little hop, skip, and the jump by Harper Bazaar. Oh, but not in time to get any points.
Dang.
That's an 8-4 jam for the Mindfox.
It was still a beautiful jump.
Sometimes it's just nice to look at. It's a debate on whose house this is. I think consensus is that it is the Mindfox's house. However, Rocky Mountain is trying to gain some territory. There's an official review.
I want to know who's paying rent. That's my only question.
That official review is from Rocky Mountain. I did want to clarify. So there was an official review that happened in the first half. Turns out that official review never actually happened. The officials talked amongst themselves before the review even happened, decided that they wanted to change a call, talked to the coaches. The coaches said, that's what I was going to say. So nothing really happened. But we wanted to clarify because we had no idea what was going on.
That would be level 1-2 game. Would be 2-2.
Just want to take a moment to say, go get some merch from these teams. We got some Rocky Mountain merch over at the back, and we also have some Mindfox merch and West Coast merch over in the back corner as well.
We've also got a vendor village at the back of the arena, along with the team merch. Got some nice crystals. If you vibe with crystals, we're selling them.
Go buy a shirt. Heck, Buy 2 shirts.
Why not 3?
Buy 3, turn them into a pair of pants.
Maybe then our pants would be as cool as Rocky Mountain's pants.
Black was looking for an official review to adjust the score. On review, the score will stand as is.
It's always good to count your points as a coach and a skater. Because the score will stand, that means that Rocky Mountain loses their official review. They will no longer have an official review to use for the rest of the game. We've got Labadie battling out against MK Ultra with some blocker combinations we've seen before. Okay. The blocker combination is Killer Copperhead, Hannah Smash Tana, and now they're too far away. I can't see the third person. But I can hear the amazing cheers of Rocky Mountain Roller Derby. Oh, we've got Chakilski also out there as the pivot. Seen them a lot as a pivot this game. MK Ultra out with lead jammer and 4 points.
Galloping their way through that pack.
Using them long legs.
Them long legs are a blessing.
Looks like there's been a panty pass for Mind Fox. Who is that, Skid?
I can't see. That is Cutie Sly.
This is the first time we've seen Cutie Sly with the jammer cap. MK Ultra getting recycled all the way back by Misbehaving.
And some nice offense done by Gnarly Quinn, knocking over one of these Rocky Mountain blockers.
Killer Copperhead trying to play some offense for UK Ultra. And Hannah Smash Tana rolling QT Sly all the way back. There's some whistles being blown. Looks like Labadie is going up to the box for illegal contact, perhaps? Blocking out of play.
Yes. That would be correct.
But luckily, only as a blocker. Got Sweet Cyanide up against Reina Terror.
We got
Reina Terror chatting with the Rocky Mountain pivot. That's badass.
Got a pack advantage in favor of Rocky Mountain for this jam.
Whistle blows and Reina Terror is up against the Rocky Mountain 3-wall. That's Jackie Lope.
We got the tripod of the Mind Fox up at the top of the pack here. That is Pippi Longstomping, Kitty Creamer, and Tidbit. That is a force to be reckoned with right there. Nice little bump out by Tidbit, drawing that jammer all the way to the back of the pack again. Restarting that vicious cycle.
You've got an advantage because you know all of these people personally. I've got to check my notes. So we have Slim Skatey, badass.
Don't worry, we'll all be friends
And
after the
Jackie
after
Lope.
party.
Oh, I can tell you about that, actually. The after party is at Dino's Bar and Grill. It's Sunday, that's tomorrow, at 8:30 p.m. And there's a drink special. You can get 4 drink tickets for $20. They've got highballs and drafts.
Looks like we got the Rocky Mountain Jammer heading to the penalty box for a cut track.
Reina skating out backwards with 3 points under their belt.
This next go-around will be a power jam for Reina.
Rocky Mountain trying their darndest to keep Reina back. But unfortunately, Slim Skatey going to the box for a forearm, as well as Badass and Tidbit Naughty.
Oh my God, there's a party in the box right now, and we're not invited.
Sometimes that party you don't want to be invited to. Mind Fox doing some one-on-one offense, which is pretty easy to do because there's only 2 Rocky Mountain players on the track at this time. Sweet Cyanide coming out of the box, hitting that Mind Fox wall hard as the jam is called off.
You know what I love most about you, Smacky?
Huh.
You're very good at counting.
I fancy myself a woman of numbers. I'm a woman in STEM.
You're a woman of knowledge.
Got Harper Bazaar up against Curb Stomp and Colshaw. Rocky Mountain Wall sucking back tight on both jammers. Curb Stomp and Colshaw trying to knock Harper
Everybody
Bazaar to the
over.
inside. I think as long as bodies hit the floor, Curb Stomp and Colshaw will be okay with it. Harper Bazaar following Curb Stomp and Colshaw out of the pack with haste. Curb with the lead, trying to get some points. Oh, but letting Harper Bazaar get some points in the process. Both out with 4 points. Harper Bazaar in front, even though Curb Stomp and Colshaw is lead.
We got this pack jostling each other up.
They know where they want to be, and they will hit someone to be there.
As is their right.
Harper Bazaar coming into that pack hot. Trying to juke some skaters around.
And Curb will be called on a cut track for her attempts to try and get out of the pack there.
Because Curb was lead jammer, that means that this jam will be going on for the full 2 minutes.
Another 50 seconds.
And that's going to round out this period.
We got Harper fighting their way through this Mind Fox tripod.
Trying to get as many points as they can. This is their last chance.
And some beautiful offense played by number 7 there.
And a beautiful spin on the inside line.
Love a spin.
Come through. Mind Fox Wall trying to play some defense as the Rocky Mountain Wall plays some hard offense.
And Curb hot out of the box.
That's a podcast.
Oh,
it got really quiet for a second.
Really
that was
did.
weird. Harper Bazaar saying, I'm just going to wait this one out.
And that jam will be called off, folks.
The unofficial score, 140 Mind Fox, 98 Rocky Mountain Roller Derby. We'll wait for that score to be officialized. No, it is not a word. What is the word?
Just a little bit of a fun fact here. Rocky Mountain got lead 19 times in this game. That puts their lead percentage at 46% for this game and SRDL at 39%.
That is officially the final score. Rocky Mountain Roller Derby was the highest ranked team at this tournament. Not sure what this game did to their rankings. It's possible, nothing.
We'll have to wait and see.
But it is fun seeing games like this. Anyways, please stay tuned after this. I think. Oh yeah, after this, we will be chucking ducks at Dark Wheel Duck. Please go get your ducks from the front. It is $2 a duck. You must chuck underhand.
Next game will be West Coast Derby Knockouts versus Team Montana at 6:30 p.m. Please make sure you come back and watch that fun-filled game. But until then, enjoy throwing ducks at Duck and enjoy a little break.
It's not too late. Go get a duck.
And throw it at Dark Wheel Duck. For not $1, but $2.
Anyways, excited to see that. We're going to go see that now.
We're going to go do that. All right, this is Skidlet, and we will see you at 6:30 p.m.
I'm Smacky Kennedy. And what Skidlet said.
Hello. All right, everybody, it's time for Chuck a Duck at Dark Wheel Duck. So if you have a duck, can you please make your way over here to this apex along the outside of the track? You can.
Me doing this doesn't do anything. Okay.
All right, so here's how it's going to work. Our very own Dark Wheel Duck is going to skate in this little zone, slowly. A little slower. Just a touch. There it is. Now, your job as the holders of the ducks are to underhand throw them to get them in the helmet that's inverted on top of his other helmet. If you are lucky enough to get your duck inside, you get not just 25% of this round's money, whatever, what do you call it? Proceeds? Pot. You get also our first toss because we did not have a winner earlier today at the 1 o'clock toss. So it's double the money. And then you also get a free SRDL merch shirt. So on my count, please underhand toss your ducks. Let's be kind. We do love our Dark Wheel Duck. Okay? On your marks. Get set. Oh, wait, I did not mention you have to stay behind the rope line. If you step across, you are disqualified, Robert. I will come and get you. Okay, go. Here he comes again. Is that all the ducks? Oh, one more round. One more duck. All right, there is no winner. That means that the pot continues to tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock. Thank you all for participating and supporting the Saskatoon Roller Derby League. Skaters, we are going to be locking the facility tonight. If you would like to leave your derby gear here to air out, you're more than welcome to, or you can take it back to your hotel and stink up your room. So many choices.
one or is this one?
That's the
Music. All right, that whistle means we are about to get going with Derby. I'm Bellicose Blonde, and I am here with
Mr. Bubs.
And Mr. Bubs and I are lucky enough to call the final game of the best of the rest here in Saskatoon. We've got our West Coast Derby knockouts versus Montana. And it looks like we've got Sparnar starting off and picking up a lead for Montana. And that's number 4. Who's number 4 for West Coast?
That's number 9.
Oh, is it 9?
That was 9.
Oh, no. I meant number 4 over here for West Coast.
Oh, for West Coast.
Yeah.
That is Reapin' Rainbow.
Reapin' Rainbow. All right. And with that, it looks like Montana's going to call it off. Picked up. Well, it doesn't look like. It looks like it was.
It looks like it was a 0-point jam.
0-point jam. All right. So it was just a practice. It was a practice run.
Yeah, well, you gotta start somehow.
That's all right. So, all right. So I'm going to let you, if you want to keep calling this a little bit, I'm going to finish putting the stuff into the computer so I can give out some really awesome statistics.
All right, let's see what we can do here. All right, for West Coast, we got 1977, which is Maya Prerogative, which is a great name. They are jamming. And for Montana, we have
Well, they're stuck in there real deep, aren't they? Oh, that's 468.
468, which is Show Me Your Kitties.
All right, who's picked up lead?
It looks like West Coast is the one that picked up lead, and they just called off the jam.
All right.
Looks like we're looking at another 0-point jam. Maya Prerogative and Show Me Your Kitties.
Okay. Oh, my favorite jammer to announce. That's Steve jamming for Montana.
And for West Coast, we've got...
Let's see. That looks like 213?
213, which will be Sucrose Overdose. This is some... Oh, and Sucrose just called off the jam.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, for... Okay, for Montana, we've got number 37 as the jammer, which is...
I think it's Rollin' Rogue. Is that Rollin' Rogue? Oh, no, it's
not even on here. It is. Oh, it is Rollin' Rogue. Okay, it's
Yes.
31. There we go.
31. And
Man, I can't read numbers. I need better glasses, apparently.
actually, I'll be honest, the jersey does say 37. So that's a mistake on our paper. That's okay. All
They're
right.
Just announcers.
So that was Reapin' Rainbow coming around real quick, forcing that call off.
With 4 points. Yeah. For Montana, we have number 9, Sparnar. And for West Coast, we have 1977, Maya Prerogative as the jammers. And it looks like I cannot read that number. Oh, and it looks like Montana has lead. Oh, it just knocked Montana back, and now they're running her back. Maya Prerogative has made it through the pack on their first go. And Montana there has 4 points so far. And is called off the jam. I wasn't talking about her. Whatever. Oh, timeout. Oh, it's an official review.
Yes. So looks like West Coast is already going to use their official review. So we'll have to wait a minute and find out what exactly it is that they are challenging in this game. We're only just over 5 minutes into it.
It's got all the gestures. Three. 333. 37. 468. 605. 619. 63. Yeah. 703. 77. And 9.
All right, we'll just wait a second and see if we can get a ruling on that official review.
The black team was looking for an illegal reentry on one of the white skaters at the end of the jam. On review, the no call will stand.
All right, West Coast does not retain their review. No call will stand. And that's going to bring up, let's see, 468, show me your giddies for Team Montana.
And Sucrose Overdose 213 for the knockouts. And it looks like the knockouts have lead once again.
Oh, bodies are hitting the floor all over the place.
I'm sure it's all welcome to that lovely slippery floor.
But Sucrose Overdose gets through.
For 4 points. And Sucrose makes it through once again. And Montana makes it through.
All right. Okay. After some coaching on the track, Sucrose calls that one off, picking up 10 whole points. Biggest jam of this first half so far, I believe. Bringing West Coast up to 14 points. Team Montana 4. All right, and now we've got for West Coast, we've got number 4, which is Reapin' Rainbow, stuck at the back behind the Montana tripod, and Steve is stuck at the front, but Reapin' Rainbow gets through and picks up lead jam.
And it looks like Steve has made it through as well.
Yes, now you may have noticed Steve took the star cover off, but that's okay. It tricked everyone, and then Steve was able to get through, finishing their initial pass, forcing that call off at 4-0.
So for Montana, we now have Roland Rogue, number 37, as jammer. And for West Coast, we have 1977, Maya Prerogative.
Both jammers dancing around that pack. Oh, and both jammers out pretty quick, but...
Looks like Montana has gotten the lead and called off the jam.
All right, decided not to race that one. Just call it off and reset.
All right, we've got 213 Sucrose Overdose for the knockouts and number 9 Sparnar for the Montana. And it looks like Team Montana is keeping Sucrose at the back.
You know, it's kind of interesting watching all these different skating styles. Like Sparnar seems to have kind of a hockey style of skating. Opens their feet up really wide, constantly running around.
Oh, it looks like they just got called on a cut track.
Yeah, looks like, I think there was a bit of confusion there. Thought that they were maybe good, but they were not. So Sparnar is going to head to the penalty box,
Which will give the knockouts a power jam.
All right. Montana doing a great job trying to kill this penalty up at the front. But Sucrose Overdose
is locked up with number 22 there. That is Tough Love.
Tough Love living up to their name. Both of them going down. Big drag back going on. And with that, the jammer is out of the box and has successfully passed the star to number 22, their pivot, which is Tough Love, who is going to force the call off.
So it looks like right now West Coast is trying to do a very good job of keeping Team Montana with 0 points on per jam. All right, we got number 4, Reapin' Rainbows for the knockouts there. And for Montana, we have 468, Show Me Your Kitties.
All right.
It looks like they're stretching it out. And made a pass for lead.
Oh, well, that was kind of fun. We had Reapin' Rainbow actually got past the Montana blockers first, but because they were so stretched out in the back, they were not able to pass all the players in their own team before Montana got through, picking up lead, and knowing that it was going to be another race, just called it off to reset.
A lot of strategy going into this game.
That's right. So that's going to bring up Steve. I haven't figured out which one I like the best yet. I got to figure these out. So Steve from Montana.
And 1977, Maya Prerogative for the knockouts. And it looks like Steve has made it for lead.
Maya Prerogative, though, getting through on that inside real quick, picking up their initial pass. Pack is speeding up now.
It's a very fast-moving game.
All right, whole lot of yelling going on. No pack being called. Although I do believe Team Montana was trying their best to catch up. And I did hear a whistle. I think there may have been a penalty issued at the end of that. Yes, I believe one of the blockers from West Coast received a penalty for making contact with the jammer when there was a no pack situation.
Well, that is the first jam in a while that Team Montana has managed to get some points on the board. Well, and it looks like the knockouts have lead again.
Oh, good job there by number 77 for Team Montana. That would be Brutal Kimpact, forcing Sucrose Overdose to reset and have to circle back around. We've got both teams locking down those jammers.
No one's getting anywhere right now. And it looks like that was 2 for West Coast. All right, we're back with Sparnar for Montana, number 9, and number 4, Reapin' Rainbow for West Coast. Let's see how these jammers do. Nobody's got anybody in the penalty box, so it's a full team up there. Oh, and it looks like Reapin' Rainbow managed to sneak on past and has gained lead jam.
Sometimes it's really great to being shorter than everyone else because you can sneak by, get lost behind all the other blockers, and they can't find you.
Oh, the shorter ones are usually the sneaky ones.
Oh, Reapin' Rainbow doing a little duck around, picking up 3 points.
And then calling off the jam. Current score is 27 for West Coast, and Team Montana has 7. All right, we got Maya Prerogative for West Coast, and Team Montana is Show Me Your Kitties. Oh, looks like Montana's got a penalty on one of the blockers.
Oh, some nice little spin there, picking up lead.
When Show Me Your Kitties wants, they got some pretty good moves there. Sneaky player. Oh, 1977 is called. Penalty, I believe.
All right, and it does look like there was a star pass. The pivot number 2 is a little bit confused. That's Rocky by Baby. But back in the pack now
And sneaks right past. And by sneaking, I mean pushed
I
their
was
way
gonna
right
say, I don't
through.
think that was a sneak
Like-
so much as like brute force strength.
Absolutely. That is a lot harder to do than you think.
All right, show me your kitties. Decides to call that one off before losing any more points. I believe that was an 8-4 jam.
No, it's an 11-4.
Oh, it was 11. Even better.
That is the strongest jam by Team Montana so far this period. A couple more of those and they'll be caught right up.
All right, we've got 2-1-3 sucrose overdose at the back, trying to get through Montana.
Oh, and Steve manages to take lead. Flying through the
Steve
air.
doing an amazing hopping job around that apex on turn 2 to pick up lead.
And Steve calls it off.
All right, Steve was able to pick up 2 points on that jam and maybe a bruise or two after that bounce.
I know I'd be sore after that one.
We had a conversation the other day at practice, and we're like, you know, most adults, when they fall like we do, it's like a traumatic event for them.
Yeah.
Whereas we just kind of giggle and high five, and we're like, yeah, get up. Maybe I'll have a bruise. I'll show you later.
This is why I don't play Derby. You people are insane.
All right, looks like we've got Roland Rogue out there again against Reapin' Rainbow. Reapin' Rainbow continues to find that inside and pick up lead.
They are a very crafty jammer. They are very good at hiding and then coming up out of nowhere.
That's right. Asa Skates, the pivot for West Coast, trying to play some last-minute defense, but not able to do it. Rogue gets through and forces that call off again. Let's see. 3 points did go to Team Montana for that. So we're at 31-23 in favor of West Coast.
Team Montana is slowly making the gap shorter. And it looks like a timeout was called by Team Montana.
Team Montana. We are indicating it's Team Montana by our amazing jam timer. One of the amazing people out here, officials, that are volunteering their time to make Derby happen.
So, if you want to take a part of roller derby and not have to get yourself hit.
Sort of like how you don't want to be hit?
Yeah,
Yes,
like I don't
okay.
want to be hit. Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. You could join as a volunteer. You could be an NSO, which is a non-skating official, or you could be a skating official. We also take medics. We really need medics. And other volunteers. It takes a absolute village to make this work.
It sure does. Yes. If you like to judge people that make mistakes, you could work in the penalty box. That's a good one. If you like to make, if you really like doing the YMCA, jam timer's probably a good one for you because you get to do the OTO signal.
Lots of arm movement in that one. Or you could be one of our very, very helpful track repair team who makes sure nobody's falling on their face.
It is important. I know it's a very high-tech track that consists of rope and duct tape.
It's very complicated.
Needs constant maintenance. All right, so we appear to be starting with a power jam. Montana's jammer of record on the last one.
So it looks like Maya Prerogative is the jammer, so she is trying to get as many points as she possibly can.
All right, now, if you're watching at home and wondering what's happening and why they just called no pack, we had what's probably, I think we had a split pack. Oh, no pack was back is what happened.
So West Coast, what they were doing was trying to keep Team Montana back so they couldn't maintain pack.
That's right. They grabbed one of Montana's players and created a pack in the back, allowing My Prerogative to stretch out and get through, picking up lead. And we had a star pass to Sparnar, but alas, it was called off before they could get into the pack and score any points. So with just under 8.5 minutes to go, we are sitting at 38-20 in favor of West Coast Derby. And Sucrose Overdose back out again. Who are they facing up against?
Show me your kitties.
All right. So.
All right, looks like Sucrose Overdose is being blocked there by 227, which is Anna Bashaway.
Wow. And it looks like Show Me Your Kitties ran into a brick wall. Who is the pivot for West Coast? But they are able to pick up lead. All right, and Sucrose Overdose did take off their star cover, but
Did not perform a star pass.
nope. And it looks like Show Me Your Kitties was able to sneak through real quick, picks up 4 points, calls that one off. Probably still feeling the wrath of 111 Party Crasher, who stood them up on that inside track.
Okay, I just want to say this person's name because they're hilarious, but it's Bruise Clues. That's number 1. I don't even know if they're on the track right now, but I just love their name.
It is a good name. We also got Reapin' Rainbow going up against Steve. I don't know. That was a kind of fun one.
That
All
was
right.
pretty good.
Steve also playing a little defense there. Throwing some hits at Reapin' Rainbow before moving up to the front. Oh, and some smart play by Steve there, noticing that player had gone down to a knee. Able to come back on.
You got to hand it, though, to Hurt Macklin. They did one heck of a job of trying to keep him blocked. That's number 33 for the West Coast.
All right.
And just as they completed a star pass to 83, it was called off.
Ace of Skates.
Oh, that's a great name. Ace of Skates.
Yes.
There we go.
Montana was able to pick up 1 point in that last one. And Maya Prerogative is going to come back out and face up against Roland Rogue. Both jammers engaging. Maya Prerogative trying the sled push method. Showing off all their gym work.
Number 605, Hammer, is doing a great job of blocking My Prerogative right now.
Well, then 217, that's Bird dragging back Roland Rogue. Roland Rogue back in, though, trying to use their offense.
Oh, number 2 there. That is Rocky Bye Baby just ran back Montana.
Maya Prerogative did pick up lead after some extensive pushing and is back in at the back. I always thought that jammers should train like football players, with like those where like the person stands on the thing and all the linesmen like crash into it and push, because it's kind of the same idea, right?
Like it's a quarterback, you mean?
I just think it would be really good. Start sending derby girls to football practice.
Oh, there we go. That was a very clever play by number 217 for West Coast. That is Bird trying to break up the tripod on Montana.
I think all in all, that was a really good defensive battle. We are now down to less than 4 minutes.
And we're looking at an official review here. So while we're doing the official review, I just want to point out that in August, we are doing a new skater intake if you want to actually hit people. So stay tuned to our socials for more information. You can check us out on Instagram, which is Saskatoon Roller Derby League, or on Facebook, let's look for Saskatoon Roller Derby League.
Another really important thing, I know there's not a lot of people left here, but a really important thing to realize and recognize is the QR codes that are hung up around the building. If you scan those QR codes, not only will you have access to the program that will let you know who all the players are and sponsors, but there's also there's a form there so you can vote. Everyone here can vote for their favorite jammer. So MVP jammer and MVP blocker for each team in the tournament. The winners will be awarded after the tournament tomorrow.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. So you can keep an eye out and decide who you think is each team's MVPs.
I think they need to have an MVP for best announcer. I know I'd win, but it should be done anyways. I want an award.
That would be cool. It'd be like a big mouth.
Yeah. And I wanted to just say shh.
Makes me think of like the Rolling Stones logo or something. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the flaming lips.
Yeah.
All right. So, it looks like we don't have a lot of. Well, we still have a merch table running up at the front there, next to concessions. There is beer available. Please drink some.
Yes.
We got a cake from Better Brothers, and we want to kill it before this party's done.
That's right. And, well, if you feel like you maybe don't feel in the mood to party today, stick around for the after party tomorrow at Dino's Bar and Grill. 8:30 tomorrow night, drink special, 4 drink tickets for $20. That's for highballs and draft. That's pretty good. $20 for 4 drinks.
That's cheap. You can't get that much. Can't get that price anywhere else usually.
All right, and don't forget there will be ducks for sale again tomorrow, so you can chuck a duck at duck, and no one has won yet, so the pot continues to grow. I haven't had a chance yet. I did see duck get a duck in the face today, but
only one.
Only one, surprising. Yeah.
You guys are nice.
Oh, let's see. Whack job. Let's see if what came of the official review.
So White was looking for a directional against their jammer from one of the black blockers. On review, the no call will stand.
All right, no call stand. So that official review is gone.
How many official reviews do you get?
Well, 1 per half. But if you win it, you get to keep it.
So
Yes.
that's what happens if you don't get what you want.
Yes, so.
But I guess you better be sure.
Or you can use it as a timeout sometimes, but that usually comes at the end.
Yeah.
All right.
That's coach strategy.
Oh, some crazy footwork there by Montana, but it's Sucrose Overdose picking up lead.
Oh, and Sparnar just snuck right on past. So they have made it through the pack, and it looks like the jam has been called off.
That's right. The slippery floor, I think, strikes again. And now we
got another official review, I believe.
Nope.
That's
it
an
looks
official
like
timeout.
It's an OTO, official timeout. I've learned this. So if we look over here at our jam timer and what they're doing with their arms, it's O-T-O.
So the T is the body.
Oh, it's like, it is like YMCA. It's like an O-T-O.
Oh, there we go.
Official timeout.
Now it makes sense. I thought they were just waving their arms to look good.
I'm an old wrestling fan, and I thought it was like the Rob Van Dam, where he'd like point at his back muscles. That's what I used to think it was.
Well, they are pretty ripped.
Well, it's funny because going back to wrestling again, there was a faction called DX, and they used to always do this thing where they they'd say suck it.
Yeah.
But the signal was very similar to calling off a jam. So.
I mean, I guess it's kind of a suck it to the other team.
All right. So we got Show Me Your Kitties out there against.
Reap and Rainbow, I believe.
Yes, it is. Number 4.
Number 4, which is Reap and Rainbow. Man, I'm starting to remember these names.
You're doing pretty good.
I'm getting too good. I'm going to have to quit.
All right. Oh, we've slowed down. We had some movement from jam line to pivot line, but things have slowed down.
It looks like 22. Montana's pivot is back from the penalty box. That is Buttercup.
Oh, and Show Me Your Kitties.
Manages to make lead. Look at that.
Yeah. Got things moving. Ran right through them. Ha, I rhymed.
Yeah,
you
there
hear
you
that?
go.
It's amazing. All right. Reap and Rainbow is through, however.
And it looks like Montana has called it off.
All right.
I believe that gives them 4 and West Coast nothing.
It does. So now we've got 43-29 for West Coast with 2 minutes left in this first half of our last game of the day.
I'm thinking the score looks really low right now, but that is because these are two very good defensive teams. So they are not making it easy for the other one's jammer to get through.
Oh,
and hits like that.
Steve
just sneaks through after one heck of a hit to the chest.
Bouncing. It's like pinball. Steve is playing pinball. Bouncing
Where
through there.
Steve is the pinball.
Yes, Steve is. Oh, and again, Steve is once again the pinball.
But man, they are fast and snuck right through and managed to call it off.
All right, Steve saw that Rocky Bye Baby had received the star pass and thought, we better call that one off. All right. Let's see.
Oh, we're only at a 10-point difference. This is a tight game, guys.
Right? We've had some really good games today. The game right before this was also a real close one.
Oh, there we go. Number 1, Bruce Clues is on the track. I love that name so much.
Bruce Clues, yes. All right.
And
we've got Sucrose Overdose jamming for West Coast.
And they're being held back by number 3, Pace Jam. Oh, that's a great name, too.
So Sucrose did pick up lead. And 6:05 for Montana, which is Hammer, has been sent to the penalty box.
Do you know what they got sent for?
I did not see. No, I missed that one. Oh, forearm. Thank you. That was a forearm call. And Sucrose is just doing laps. Apparently they did not like how close this game was getting.
No, they are definitely going for the full points here.
West Coast locking down that jammer, Roland Rogue.
Number 520 for West Coast is doing a great job. That's Supersonic of blocking what Montana's jammer. And now we've got 111, which is Party Crasher blocking 227.
So Roland
gave him a cut track.
Roland Rogue chose to pass that, but maybe not in the best position. You should always make sure that you pass your helmet cover when your pivot is clear from the other blockers.
Yeah, or look at a hit check and they're out.
Yeah, so that looks like then, and Bashaway will sit in the penalty box as the jammer.
Meaning West Coast will be starting with a power jam.
And that was a big jam. That was one of our bigger jams. 50. Let's see. That's 11 points for West Coast, bringing them up to 54. And Team Montana at 33. It is our intermission.
All right. So for intermission, you've got about 15 minutes to go get a drink. Please go get more. We're going to do a quick couple announcements here. Just talk about our sponsors. All the water today was provided by Culligan. The beer that I keep mentioning is by Better Brothers Brewing. It is a New England IPA. It's very citrusy. Makerspace Saskatoon is another one of our sponsors. They made all of our merch. Sutherland Curling Club, the beautiful venue that we are currently playing in, is that's where we're hosting. Jeez. Okay. Rise Strength Lab is also sponsoring SRDL with gym time Saturday mornings. They like to mention that they don't play derby to keep fit. They keep fit to play derby.
All right, and just one final announcement before we go into our halftime. Bad Girlfriend Skates, which is set up over in Turn 2, they are closed for the evening, will be here only until about 11:30 tomorrow morning, and then they will be packing up to head back to Alberta. So if you need any skate merchandise, please head over and see Hoochie before 11:30 tomorrow morning.
And if you just want it, also go and buy some. They have great prices.
All right. So we'll take about a 10-minute break, and we'll get back at it. I gave up on this because I was too far behind. All right, welcome back to our second half. We've got West Coast Derby Knockouts taking on Team Montana. We've got about 30 seconds left before our intermission is up. Really great time to congratulate one of our officials, Carmen Dragon, on her official 200th game. Apparently, there's probably more, but on paper, this is number 200. You too could be as cool as Carmen if you come on out and volunteer.
A little chirping on the track, seems like.
All right, we've got Roland. Nope, that's not Roland Rogue. Sorry, that's Reap and Rainbow. All these R's, so much alliteration. Okay, we've got Reap and Rainbow out there starting with a power jam. All right, so looks like a Montana blocker got a destruction penalty for destroying the pack. And it also looks like that Reap and Rainbow, although they got through, they did not pass all 4 blockers upright and inbound, so they are not lead. Now, however, the star was taken off and passed to
Sparnar.
Sparnar, yes. And that means that there will be no lead in this jam, so they're going the full 2 minutes.
It looks like 25 there. I cannot find these. Oh, there. Rex did a great job of running back West Coast Jammer, Reap and Rainbow.
All right, let's see.
And now Reap and Rainbow has made it through the pack and has gained 4 points. And it looks like Sparnar has also made it through the pack and has made 4 points. Number 63 there is doing a great job. That is Veruca Slaughter. Oh my goodness, they needs to have more R's. And Reap and Rainbow finally made it through that Montana's tripod. And that is the end of the jam.
All right, great way to start the second half with a 2-minute jam. We all love 2-minute jams.
Unless you're playing.
Yeah, unless we're playing. If you're playing, 30 seconds is long enough, thank you.
But that is our highest scoring jam of the game so far. 16 for West Coast and 11 for Montana.
All right, who do we have out there this time? Looks like Show Me Your Kitties for Montana.
And Maya Prerogative for the knockouts.
Maya's picked up lead. And looks like the penalty box is empty too for the first time since we started this second half. I spoke too soon.
Yeah, now we're back to filling up that box with 217, which is
bird
is the word. Well, 4 points for Maya Prerogative and 4 points for Show Me Your Kitties.
We're going to play the anything you can do, I can do better game here. Let's see. Oh! All right, and with that call off, looks like it was a 6-4, which means Montana actually stole a couple points on that one.
We're looking at only a 20-point spread right now, so this is a very tight game.
All right, we got Steve and Sucrose Overdose, who has picked up lead. Also looks like Tough Love, the pivot from Montana, has received a pass, but got recycled back into that pack. Not an ideal situation for a pivot.
Ooh. Knocked down by number 18 there. Or is that 19? Oop. $18. That is Toxic Temper.
All right. Oh, yes. Looks like West Coast has locked that right down.
Montana has got the jammer for West Coast locked down there as well. This is a very defensive game.
Tough Love getting a little beat up in the back here. Party Crasher. Party Crasher doing an amazing quick twitch back there, getting their hips behind, and that'll be a cut penalty going to the jammer.
Which gives West Coast a power jam. And West Coast squeaks by once again for another. Oh, no, looks like they got a penalty for that one. I believe that was a forearm, which puts their jammer in the penalty box. And the jam ended before Montana's jammer could get back on there.
Oh, West Coast, though, now putting up another 16 points. Some monster jams here. Well, after 3 jams in this second half, we've got, let's see, got some interesting stats. Sucrose Overdose has scored 36 points. Maya Prerogative, 20, and Reapin' Rainbow, 16. Some big numbers being put up by West Coast.
It looks like Steve is doing one heck of a job for Team Montana in this period.
Yes. So we got Steve, Show Me Your Kitties, and Sparnar all have been jammers. Had a couple star passes. It's been a busy 3 jams here. Okay, so I think speaking of Sparnar, that seems to be who they have chosen to send out.
And it looks like Montana is starting with a power jam, so let's see what they can do with that.
Sparnar doing nice footwork on the outside, gets the nod from the OPR. And having a good laugh with their jam ref. Picks up lead.
Ooh, and Sparnar took a spill there. West Coast is not playing gentle.
All right, looks like Sucrose Overdose out of the penalty box.
Oh, and number 77 for Montana, that is Brutal Kimpact. Man, these names are great.
Right? Sucrose Overdose got through, finishing their initial pass.
But they are not lead. It is still Sparnara's lead and has just made it through and got 4 points. Number 83 for West Coast, Ace of Skates, just got a penalty.
Oh, Sparnar coming into that pack just about knocked down, but able to use some incredible core strength, I think, to stay on their feet. Trying to, oh, sorry, go ahead. What were you going to say?
I was just going to say, it looks like he was trying to use the outside or the inside just to get around them.
Yeah, but she wasn't able, or they weren't able to get that. Let's see, did pick up 3 points. Sucrose Overdose picking up 1.
Giving a total of 4 and 1.
It's a pretty good penalty kill by West Coast. All right, we got Steve.
And Maya Prerogative.
And Maya Prerogative, yes.
Who, by the way, is now lead jammer.
All right.
And it looks like it's a race back to the pack between these two.
All right. Oh, again, OPR's favorite thing ever. OPRs love it when they race. It's more cardio. More cardio.
That's a lot of exercise going on here. It looks like the West Coast likes to take a fast game when they get the chance.
Oh, but Steve comes out on top with a big smile.
Well, when you make a sneaky play like that, I think you deserve to have that smile on your face. Steve. That was a heck of a play.
That was a pretty good point steal by Team Montana, picking up 4 points. All right, that looks like Reapin' Rainbow back out again. And Show Me Your Kitties.
Show Me Your Kitties from Montana. And Reapin' Rainbow managed to sneak way on past before even anyone even knew it. They were already halfway down the track. And they have lead jam.
Looks like Show Me Your Kitties has taken the cover off. But Reapin' Rainbow doing laps.
Looks like for West Coast there, 111 Party Crasher is doing a great job of shutting down Montana's jammer.
Oh, yes.
But they have just taken a forearm penalty.
Some of these walls really testing Jammer's leg strength.
Looks like West Coast is down to 2 blockers.
And they've lost their Jammer. There she is. I found her. I couldn't find her.
Well, to be fair, they're keeping this track going real fast here, so it's kind of all over the place. It's a very fast jam. Number 10 there, Toxic Temper, is doing the best they can, being a one-man wall.
Doing a good job of holding up the Jammer, though.
Oh, 77 just got a forearm, and that is the end of the jam.
I think there was only a couple seconds left in it anyway. That seemed pretty long. 19-8, though. Huge jam for West Coast.
I believe after that, Rainbow must be absolutely exhausted. That is a lot of points, and that is a very fast jam.
That goes back to Rise Strength Labs that sponsor SRDL, because we play derby. We don't play derby to keep fit. We get fit to play derby. All right, both jammers running into a little trouble with the blockers. But Montana picking up lead. That looks like Roland Rogue.
I think this is one of the first jams in a while that Sucrose Overdose did not have lead, and they just did an apex jump.
Just a hop, no big deal.
Hop, skip, and a jump, and she's halfway down the track.
No big deal, and guess what? They picked up 4 points on that.
All right, once again, we have Sparnar as Montana's jammer and Maya Prerogative as West Coast jammer. Can't tell if they're chirping at each other or just having a great time. Excellent job by Buttercup to knock down Sparnar there.
Oh, no pack call. See if any of the jammers are able to take advantage of that. Well, it does look like Sparnar gets
with a spill managed to take lead.
And flexing.
Oh, it looks like West Coast successfully did a star pass to number 2, which is Rocky Bye Baby.
Oh, Sparnar trying to use Rocky Bye Baby to sneak through the pack. Doesn't quite get through, though.
But right now they are being kept out by number 13, Brooklyn Dodger. And then Sparnar just got run back by Maya Prerogative. And it looks like Sparnar got a penalty.
Yeah. Rocky Bye Baby taking their time, making a plan, coming up on the back of the pack here.
Knocked over number 77, Brutal Kimpact. Made them feel that block for sure.
Well, that is going to be now a cut track on Rocky Bye Baby.
And it looks like that's the jam.
2 minutes. Another one of those 2-minute jams. All right.
So we got a 43-point spread now, and we're 15 and a half minutes left in the game. Which, if Team Montana can get some big jams in, I'm sure they could easily catch up and surpass if they would like.
That's right. Well, just having a look here at some of our points. And some of the notable ones, Reapin' Rainbow, 19-point jam this half. Sucrose Overdose had a 16-point. Oh, and Reaping Rainbow had another 16-point jam. Lot of points.
If one of your favorite players happens to be on these amazing teams and you want some of their merch, there is a merch table at the merch village here at the back. It looks like they kind of closed down for the day, but tomorrow they will be open and selling their team merch.
Also, don't forget to vote for who you believe is the most valuable jammer and most valuable blocker for each team before the last game tomorrow, as MVPs will be handed out at the end. Just find one of the QR codes hanging up around the venue, scan it, and you can vote. All right, we've got Steve on the power jam. Steve trying to use some quick running moves to get through there. But a Big hit by, is that the pivot? I believe that is the pivot. Party Crasher.
Absolutely nailing Steve there.
Now you remember, Steve is a pinball. Steve is a pinball.
Oh, and coming out of the penalty box and managing to take lead jam is Rockabye Baby.
That's right. Rocky Bye Baby does pick up lead. Steve is through.
And Rockabye Baby calls off the jam after collecting 4 points. That was a very good defensive play by West Coast.
All right, looks like everyone has decided to go have a party in the middle.
I believe it
this
is an
would
official review.
Yes, Montana is using their official review for the second half. We'll have to wait and see what Team Zebra comes up with. We've got West Coast sitting at 130 points. Team Montana 83 with 13 minutes left in this second half of our final game. What should we talk about, guys? We'll talk about, let's talk about pictures. I like pictures. Everyone likes to see pictures of themselves doing cool things, right?
I believe so, yes.
Well, we are lucky that we have some official photographers here. We've got Rose and Scars Photography, so that's Scarlett Ophira. And we've got Fatal Fantasy Photographer, who is Fatal Fantasy. We've also got a guest photographer, Emily Schaffritz. However, I did write down, do you remember her derby name? I was told that, I think I wrote it down on another piece of paper. I don't have it on this one. No. Is it on the papers down there?
Oh, I don't know.
I feel like I want to use their name if I can find it. No? No?
No. No love.
Lost it?
Lost it.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
Well.
White team was looking for a back block on the black jammer when they left the box. On review, the no call will stand.
All right, they were looking for a back block, and they did not win, so they will not retain that. And I also found Emily's derby name, which is Queen Haraz. Queen Haraz.
Oh, that's a great name.
Yes.
Speaking of photos, there is a photo booth in the corner opposite of Bad Girlfriend. You guys should all take advantage of it tomorrow. There's some costumes, there's a backdrop. Go take some silly photos and commemorate your time here at Saskatchewan's first official WIFTA sanctioned tournament.
That would be pretty awesome. All right. While we're chatting about photos, Sucrose Overdose for West Coast picked up lead and grabbed some points. We don't know how many.
Did you see how she stuck her hips out trying to get past that last player there before calling off the jam?
Did. Sometimes I'd spin around, and look, they did. They were able to grab 1 point with that.
Why did she stick her hips out, though?
Well, because that's how you score a point. You score a point for every hip you pass. So that was how they scored their points. All right, we've got Maya Prerogative. And, oh, that looks like Roland Rogue, who, after 2 no-pack calls, has gotten out. All right, we had a jammer a little slow to get up there, but Maya is up now. She's all right, is looking to the outside and able to run through. Roland Rogue has picked up 4 points.
This is one of the few jams that Maya Prerogative has been in that they have not had lead.
All right, let's see. Was that 2? Yeah, looks
That's
like
a total of 7, I think.
3. That would be 3 points for Roland Rogue, bringing that up to 7.
Oh, no, it's down to 6. Looks like.
So
Yeah,
it is
they
just
got
2.
4 and 2, yeah. Yeah, 6.
All right, I'll change that. Oh,
All right, we got Reap and Rainbow and Sparnar out as jammers again. Number 18 there, Toxic Temper, is keeping Sparnar blocked.
a Party Crasher also out there trying to push those blockers. All right, Sparnar trying to keep it so only one hand went out on the outside, because one hand doesn't mean you're out, but 2 does.
And Party Crasher keeps running them back. Really making Sparnar work for that. Oh, and they managed to get lead there.
Yes, a nice dip underneath everyone. Reap and Rainbow.
Just did a star pass to
Party Crasher,
Party
yeah.
Crasher. There we go. And it looks like Sparnar decided to call off the jam.
Should be easier with the mouse.
I agree. Oops.
Mr. Bubs here is answering our side conversation on the microphone. All right.
Just trying to keep our conversation official.
Steve is out there against Sucrose Overdose.
And Steve got lead.
Some high steps. Steve picking up lead. Pack is speeding up a bit. West Coast does only have 2 blockers out there.
And Steve calls it off. But
Yeah.
I think they called it off later than they wanted originally, as Sucrose Overdose was able to sneak in a few points before they got it called.
Steve was able, though, to pass one person, so then they were able to get the points, or the not point, in the penalty box. So as long as you pass one player on the track, you get the points for any players that are
In the box.
over in the penalty box, yes.
In the sin bin.
In the sin bin, yeah.
Misbehaving.
All right.
Looks like Montana got lead, and West Coast's jammer number 217, which is Bird.
Bird was jamming.
Bird almost caught up there, and then I think Montana decided to call it off instead of continuing the speed race.
All right.
Right now we've got Rollin' Rogue and Reapin' Rainbow.
All right.
As jammer. And it looks like Reapin' Rainbow just got knocked out and
Is heading to the
sin bin.
So Roland Rogue with a power jam, but only one blocker out there. Nope, there's more. They're back there. One blocker helping.
Looks like they're trying to stretch out the pack here.
All right, Roland Rogue, smart to see that Party Crasher did step off the track, did not have to come in behind her.
And Reapin' Rainbow is coming on up.
All right, and Party Crasher, now the jammer of record for West Coast. But Roland Rogue decides to call that one off.
You can, just as long as you know that everyone on the track knows.
Yeah, exactly. Which I didn't know. And I should have said it, but whatever. It's not the end of the world. All right, once again, we've got Sucrose Overdose and Sparnar as jammers.
Oh, Sparnar hopping along that outside line. And
you notice they do a really great job of playing against the line.
They do. Sparnar pretty happy with that. Big smile on their face. Oh, and they found
A way through the tripod
they
there.
did. Challenging that link, and away they went.
And then called off the jam.
All right. Wonder if I might have some stats here. Oh, wrong button. Let's look at the roller stats. All right.
Maya Prerogative and Steve.
That's
who
right.
just got lead.
Steve
Look at
did
that.
get lead. I should mark that down. All right. Steve and Maya Prerogative.
Oh, Maya Prerogative just sneakily caught past that tripod. And Steve just snuck past the pack.
Oh, we've got a slide out and a pose. Love when you pose on the slippery floor. That was number 17 for Montana. Texas Twister.
Team Montana managed to get 5. They are closing the gap there.
Well, like I said, I'm playing around with this little stats program here. And I might be wrong because I don't know if I'm doing any of this right, but according to the second half score has been very close. It's very good.
Keeping it pretty tight.
All right, we got Show Me Your Kitties. This is their 5th jam out here.
And it looks like Reap and
this
Rainbow.
half.
Reap and Rainbow for West Coast.
Yes. I think this is their 6th jam. All right. Trying to run Reap and Rainbow back, but they're
That was
too fast.
Inconvenient Ruth trying to run Reap and Rainbow back there.
All right, there's a whole lot of stories going out there. Not sure what happened. Someone got a penalty. And there was also, Montana also passed the star. And no points were scored.
Montana did pass the star to Hammer, number 605.
Yeah, it's Hammer. All right, 138 to 109, West Coast. 2:40 left in this second half.
And it looks like we have an official timeout again.
All right, and that brings out Sucrose Overdose, who I think has actually been on the track the most out of any jammer. I think this is their 8th jam.
And we got lead.
Going to Roland Rogue.
The endurance on Sucrose Overdose, I am very impressed by. 8 jams is a lot.
All right, and that would be another 0-0 lead. 0-0 lead, 0-0 jam.
0-0
It's getting
lead.
late. I'm just making up words now.
Let's call it a
Just
lead.
talking.
They're leading by nothing. Okay, it looks like 217 Bird is jamming for West Coast, and Sparnar once again is jamming for Montana.
This is Bird's second time out.
And Sparnar is being offensive with the West Coast's jammer there. A little defensive play right in the beginning.
And Sparnar picks up lead. Oh, the pack is speeding up a little bit here.
It looks like the pack is trying to keep it a fast-paced game here.
Some communication going on there. Oh! And a nice attempt at a dip there by Sparnar, get underneath Party Crasher, but the slickness of the track did not allow for them to stick it and slid out. Sparnar looking for maybe 2 points, but our expert with 200 games under their belt says no.
And you can't argue with that level of experience.
All right. Oh, we've got Steve.
Just got ran back there.
And Reap and Rainbow.
And it looks like Steve managed to get lead. And a little back and forth between the jammers there.
I think it's actually Reap and Rainbow that was awarded lead there.
Oh, it is Reap and Rainbow. You are correct.
Yeah. But Steve did a good job.
With a nice apex jump. Look at that, Steve. Just skirting along the inside.
It was like a straight-legged bounce. All right, and with that, Reap and Rainbow calls off the jam after picking up 1 point. And we end with 139 West Coast to 113 Team Montana. Unofficial, we'll let our jam refs come check out the score. Wait for the rolling whistle to tell us it's official. In the meantime, thank you everyone for joining us for there's the rolling whistle. Thank you for joining us for day one, the best of the rest, hosted here in Saskatoon by Saskatoon Roller Derby League. We will start up again tomorrow at, let's see, our first game, game 6 of the weekend, Saskatoon versus Montana. And first whistle is at 9:30 tomorrow morning.
So be here, because I will be. And you're all here to see me anyways.
That's right. I'll be here too. I'll be here all day. All right. Another big thank you to everyone.
Thank you. That was a very entertaining game.
All right. And I guess that's all we have to say tonight. We'll just do a one last shout out to our sponsors. So thank you once again, Culligan, for all our H2O for the day. Thank you to Better Brothers Brewing for the keg at the bar. If you didn't get a chance to have a drink from the keg, maybe try one tomorrow. Makerspace Saskatoon made the merch, and GoldenEye, one of the members, was able to put it together. Sutherland Curling Club, obviously is where we're sitting right now, hosted this first ever WFTDA sanctioned tournament in Saskatchewan. And Rise Strength Lab sponsoring SRDL gym time on Saturday mornings because they don't play derby to keep fit. They keep fit to play derby.